Going on, everybody? Let's kick this off with the NBA and the NHL. For everybody, especially you black women out there who love to say that black men ain't shit. Well, guess what happened today, you dumb bitches? Guess what happened today? For the first time, and God knows, probably like about probably about 15 years, I'm about to praise the NBA. Eat my dinner, which is a yodel tonight. I mostly eat something like that for dinner most of the time. Can you believe that the white man outdid the black man? The black man outdid the white man for a change. And I'll kill the NHL in a minute. The NBA today released their half-season schedule, which I think is brilliant. Some teams like Portland, they're going to have teams staying in Portland. What's up, bro? Come on up. They'll have teams staying in Portland for a couple of days to play back-to-back games. And Blazers going to do it in Dusty, who's going to be my first guest, neck of the woods, out in the Bay Area. They did it right. The NBA did it right. They got their schedule ready. They're making sure that teams don't have to travel back-to-back places. That is called the black man, led by a man who I get tired of. If an NBA fan was here tonight, he'll be gloating. LBJ. And if you don't know who the hell LBJ is, that is LeBron James. Okay? A lot of teams, I put it in the chat, Dusty, just come on up. A lot of teams don't have to travel all over the place. They go to the city for 3 days. They play 2 games in 3 days, and they don't see the team again until they go to their place. Which is, to me, is brilliant. I'll be at the Garden. Finally, I'll be at the Garden for the first time in God knows how many years when my Blazers come to town February 1st. It's a Saturday morning for those you out in the West Coast. It's 1 o'clock here. I can easily do that game. Yo, Dusty, I put the link in, buddy. Come on up. That's brilliant by the NBA. Okay, you swirling hoes and you black women, here it comes. Since you worship these motherfuckers so much, you bitches do. I will now kill the NHL. A league that I love, by the way, and a man who I give praise. And Gary Bettman, the white boys are clueless right now. They're crying about escrow. They're bitching that they have to give back 10% of their salaries. And the schedule's not even made yet. Well, the NBA starts in 2 weeks. The NBA, matter of fact, starts next week. I'll be doing it with my buddy. I'll think of his name in a minute. Oh, We Kill Dragons next Friday night. Blazers in Sacramento. Yeah, take your time, Dusty. I'm about to kill the white man right now. Don't worry. I got you. Now, the white man, the great white man, the almighty white man to Asians and to some Latinos, but we all know black women, they don't have their shit done right. Well, the brothers of the NBA does. Okay? Once you black women go over to the cities like Winnipeg that is having a serious problem with the plague, why don't you go out to Vancouver and to Calgary and Edmonton and tell those boys that you'll comfort them while they're struggling about their escrow. Also, I was listening to the great Blaze Bob today. He's in Oklahoma, be interviewed by that magnificent superstar, young Sole Provider Speaks, who's doing a hell of a job, and I love his OBS studio. Congrats to him. I always peeking when the young guys are. I like my young guys. I respect them. They're working hard. That boy is working hard. He is a superstar that has arrived in the manosphere. And Blaze Bob was talking about his profession, which he's a teacher. And he talked about some of the escapades that happens in the teaching business, which doesn't surprise me. This is where I'm going. I remember there was a clown a year ago was doing a video about how white teachers fool around with young boys. And I said, I live here, New York City. I live here on the East Coast, and you don't think black female teachers be doing that to I'll say it, young white boys? You gotta be kidding me if you don't believe that. I have a buddy of mine. What's up, Pete? Come on up. The link is in chat. I have a buddy of mine that was dating a school teacher. True story. And a couple of years ago, he went to work, and he forgot his lunch. He had to drive all the way back to the house. And guess what was happening? Take a wild guess what was happening. Remember, this is a black woman now. He comes back, and she's having a foursome in her bed with three high school football players. And this idiot was crying to guys like me, real men, I might add, about how his woman did that to him. Thanks, Pete. I appreciate you, my brother. And I'm listening to this guy whine about his woman having a foursome with three high school football players in her bed, caught them. And of course, the relationship was over, of course. And I said, dude, at least you found out now. Okay? And it doesn't surprise me because she was a school teacher. Look, let's just call a spade, okay? When you have so much hero worship by the black woman towards whitey, which we know that they do, let's not kid ourselves. What do you expect to happen? These are black women we're talking about here, okay? Speaking of the black women, I'm just chuckling a little bit. For them to have the nerve to say, "Oh, they hate us. Black men hate black women." Why do you think a lot of black men hate American black women? Your hero worship, your slave worship to the enemy. Of course, a lot of brothers, especially the simps, gotta take a page from their Uncle Mace here. Leave these trifling bitches and hoes alone. Leave them alone. Stop worshiping their goddamn panties. Leave these black women alone. They're not worth your time and your energy. I've been saying this to you guys for the last 20 years. Okay? I mean, what the best a bitch can do for you? Ride you? Suck you off? Most of these hoes under 40 years old can't cook. The best they can do is a boar's head sandwich in the local bodega. Come on now. Well, a great job by the NBA, beating the NHL and MLB to the punch with the outline of their schedule. The NBA players get an all-star break. There'll be no game. They'll get 6 days off. They'll go to the beautiful island where they'll get plenty of holes ready, waiting for them to bang, and then they'll be back for the second half of the year. And let me tell you something. To the NBA player, nothing's more important to an NBA player than holes and cars. Money, of course, because without the money, they wouldn't have the holes and the cars. Don't forget that, guys. Don't forget that. For the hockey players, it's having houses on the beach, by the ocean. And of course, they've run of any choice of hoes they want because the white man we know this can get any pick of woman they want. Keep telling you guys this. The most ugliest, busted white man will get the 10 black women any day of the week. He ain't getting the 10 white women, but he's going to get the 10 black women. 9, 10, 8.5 women. Most of you brothers are never going to get that. That's why you have to settle for the 4s and the 5s. The bitches with the gut with the 5 kids. That's you guys' loss. Because you guys ain't strong enough to be like your Uncle Macy who don't need bitches, period. You know, I would say 99% of the guys I've known in my life, especially when I was young, that we've known each other for over 40 years. We have no relationship now because I'm me and they're them. Okay? That's it. I'll say 99.8% of them never seen me with a woman in their lives. Just not me. So shout out to the NBA. The niggas beat the white man to the punch. NHL clueless right now. Talk about 10% escrow. And as usual, the black woman takes it now. Isn't that great to start off a Friday night? I've been up since, I'll say like 5:30. And I was bored as always. What else is new? I live a boring life. But I tell you, when this NBA and NHL start, and then you throw in baseball, we'll have spring training, and I'll have extensive spring training coverage. And my buddy Tackman, Clan Killer 187, is going to do college basketball every weekend. We're going to be rolling here. So sit back, relax, and let a good man tell you what you need to hear. In the sports world, if you're a brother, I'll tell you my true feelings about black men and black women. That's already been detailed. So we'll have fun with this shit. But this half and half Snapple is terrific. Oh boy. Let's get to it. We'll do football in a little while. We'll do the NBA schedule, the marquee games. I know General will pop up here later and talk his Lakers shit. I saw parts of an interview with Paul George about 2 hours ago. He was on the Up in Smoke podcast, the great podcast done by the pretty boy Matt Barnes and the rugged thug Steven Jackson. They do a phenomenal job. Darius Miles does a great job too on his podcast. For the Players Tribune. See, here's the difference. Those guys are getting paid by a group of preppy, hipster white guys, while the other two did the shit on their own. Anything you want, Dusty. Anything you want, baby. Come on up. Talk about any bullshit you want, my brother. The other two did it on their own. They've been friends since AAU basketball, Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes. And Showtime picked it up. A phenomenal job by those two brothers. Oh God, I love both of that. I don't get to see their platforms much, but I'm gonna tell you an eerie story. The Friday night before the great Kobe Bryant died, that Friday, I woke up from my nap after my DS session, and I clicked on YouTube, and there it was, an exclusive interview with Kobe Bryant with Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson. And I was amazed that Kobe Bryant changed a little bit. Because I never looked at Kobe as personable. I looked at Kobe as very arrogant, smug, and I'm better than you. And this is not Kobe Bryant dissing. This is about me seeing a different side of Kobe Bryant. A side that, if God wouldn't have taken him away, I get very emotional about this so early. I would enjoy following his after career life, the bond he had with his little girl Gigi. And I cannot believe next month will be a year that he passed. But the point of the story is, I saw that interview, and then I saw another one with him and Tracy McGrady the next Saturday, which was a Saturday. And Kobe was in town because his daughter loves UConn basketball, and his daughter loves the NBA. She just loved basketball. He was sitting courtside at the Nets-Laker game that Friday. And then that Saturday night, I saw an interview that LeBron did talking about Kobe's greatness. And then I was on YouTube on someone's platform, and the guys reported that forgive me, Dust, Kobe died in a helicopter crash, and my whole body went numb. And I told my mother, who was here that day, and my mother couldn't believe it. And the only station that covered it was Fox. I'm talking about Fox News. And they had Jim Gray on, and Jim Gray was almost in tears. I was in tears inside. Oh, you know where I'm going, fellas. You know where I'm going with this one. Jefferson, get your ass up here. The link is right on top of you in the chat room. Get your ass up here now. The audacity of these black poisonous snakes making fun of Kobe Bryant losing his life. What's up, baby girl? Louis Shirley is in here. Hey, you're doing a great job, by the way, on your streaming. Keep up the great work. Oh, yeah, girl. I got you. Big game this week against the Lions. I know that sounds crazy, but you need survival now. Matt Nagy has snapped. If you heard him this week, baby girl, ripping your team. Matt Nagy has had enough. He didn't have Trubisky. He came into Mitch Trubisky. Let me get back to what I was saying about these black women. The trifling side of them. The true colors came out. The goal of these women making fun and cheering that Kobe lost his life, horrific, and mocking Kobe and his daughter. And then you wonder why good black men like myself and others, I would say 70% of all black men are good men. You wonder why a lot of us give black women the middle finger? I told black women to go down here and suck this 8.5 inch. And you wonder why I do that? I cannot believe that Kobe Bryant, I still can't believe it to this moment, that Kobe Bryant is not here. Baby, I'm here till like about 2 a.m. your time. So come on up when you get in the car, baby girl. Come on up, Shirley. We'll do Bears tonight, I promise you. Bears, Lions tonight. Bears in survival mode. It should give you guys, black men out here who are not coons, I might add, because you know the coons are in alliance, and the simps are in alliance with these black tarantulas. The nerve of these women to mock this man's death and his daughter's death. I know the smart brothers know that black women are in cahoots with white supremacy and the white man. Matter of fact, they believe in white supremacy more than the white man does, if you could believe that. Boy, I thought this snap was real good. Doing great, baby girl. Keep up the good work you're starting. This is my 110th show, believe it or not, tonight in 60 days. So keep up your great work, baby girl. It's going to come natural, little Shirley. You're going to be just fine. You know, I'm one of your big supporters. I subscribe. You're going to be fine, baby. Jefferson says, honestly, black women didn't realize how long or how deep this grading, disregarding what they, black men, to do to impress. First, call us niggas are black women. They say we're no good niggas. That's true. That's right. What piece of shit mocking Kobe? You're absolutely right, baby. Yeah, black women are distasteful. And then I hear these black simp niggas say, oh, there's some good black women out there. You have to look for it. I'm not going to throw my mother under the bus. I'm not going to do that. But I'm just going to say this. Finding good black women, for black men, they're good for white men and any other group of men. They're perfect. Oh, my God. You ever see Latino men, the way they act when they have a black woman on their arm? I live here in New York. I say it all the time because 90% of the black women here date out. They act like motherfuckers want a Powerball when they have a black woman on their arm. Okay? White men act all smug until you grill them. Then they fucking act like the piece of punk asses they are. As my boy Dusty's up here. Me, how I carry myself, I just say fuck them hoes because they're bitches in the morning, bitches in the afternoon.
I had my cousin listening to you for the first time, and you had him cracking the fuck up.
What's up, bro? What's up, nigga?
I just got finished lining up a cousin, man, and I just introduced him to your content, and you had this nigga cracking the fuck up with your monologue. But I'm all right, man. I'm chilling.
And then you get these 300-pound gorilla-looking bitches acting all tough and strong. And I tell these bitches, wash your ass because your ass stink. Okay? Don't fuck with me, black woman. I'm not the nigga to fuck with because I'm not like these simps. I will put your asses in your place.
Why? Well, what we talking about today, Mace? As far as like, where's this?
Anything you want, bro. It's Friday.
No, 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 no. What I'm saying is like, what do you, like? What what brought about this feeling today? Like, what was you thinking about? What was happening? What you read? What you see that that prompted the feeling that you have right now?
Every day living in New York City. You see it everywhere, bro.
Well,
Law, I'm going to drop the link. Get up here, bro.
you didn't just wake up and was like, "Fuck these bitches." Something had to happen.
Yes,
I
yes,
mean,
I was, bro. I'm like that most days.
most days when you go live, you don't even talk about bitches.
Well, today I am, bro. I'm going to change my format a little bit. I'm going to do a monologue first before we start getting into it. Because most of the guys do that, so I might as well start doing it because it's you or La or Lou Shirley or Jefferson. I'll let you guys up, but the rest of them or Pete, the rest of them, gonna have to wait till I'm done. I'm just about done. Don't worry. And then you see these black women with. I'm gonna respect my brother Dusty up here, so I'm gonna clean this up and say this the right way. With
Nah, no need to do that for
no,
me.
no, 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 Dusty. Trust me, I have too much respect for you, bro.
No,
Law,
look,
get your ass up
I'm
here.
not. Look, I'm
Jefferson,
not
you don't
telling.
need
I'm
that
not
one
telling you to. I'm not telling you to clean it up because I don't care if you do that. No, what I'm saying is what happened. Not like what did you think about that made you feel like this? Like you woke up today. You went out to the office or to the place you were supposed to
Therapy,
go
yeah.
to. You did your thing.
The therapy.
Then you finished. You got yourself something to eat. You came home.
I haven't ate yet. I was eating yodels on the air. That's the first thing I ate all day, drinking this Snapple, bro.
Okay, so what made you like just for today? Like I'm not saying about like what made you
I
think about?
feel that since I told the truth about myself the other night, that I sabotaged my life, which I did. I might as well just go all in and just say, fuck it.
Fuck it, huh?
That's right.
Hey
Oh,
man,
let
you
me
like
finish
that?
this
Look,
up.
go ahead.
I'm going to finish this up. You see these gargantuan and other black women, which I would say is 98, no, I'll be fair, 95% of them, with these mixed babies and children. And they treat these mixed kids like they won the Powerball and the Mega Millions combined. Yet, when they have a black skinned boy or girl, or let's say a brown skin, they're yelling and screaming and telling them, don't challenge me, don't get me bad. The nerve of these bitches. The nerve of them. I'll say it again. Bitches in the day, hoes at night. And if they're working for the man in the corporate office, they're hoes 24/7. Let's go, Dusty. What's up, bro?
I'm chilling, man. Same shit, different toilet. Um, therapy, doing my little exercises, trying to get back right.
Fucking Laurel, tell us how you really feel. Dusty, you was on the panel the other night. I'm gonna ask you an honest question.
Yeah.
Were guys that upset with me when I was killing these women?
I mean, I
They
wasn't.
just held it in.
I don't. I mean, I wasn't upset. I just looked. I just wanted to know where it was coming from. That's all. And then once Laura got it out of you, then everybody understood. We just left it alone. Like right now, like your opinion, like it's your opinion. Like I'm not gonna ask you to change it. I'm not offended by it. Just fuck you think. Think what the fuck you want.
I will
I would
kill
just
the
want.
independent black woman later on tonight, by the way. They're on my crosshairs too. That's later tonight.
I just wanted to know, like, what like did you have a bad day?
No,
You
my
know,
day's good, bro. I slept all day, man. I got home, my house about 6:15 your time, my brother. And hung up my clothes, went straight to bed, and next time I woke up, bro, it was free. It was like 10 after 12 your time, bro.
oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Got me some good sleep today, boy. That's what happens when you're single and you live alone. No bratty kids to bother you, no nagging bitches to be yelling and screaming, doing black woman shit.
What's up? Like, how that look, Mace. What happened today? Holla at your boy Dusty. It's okay. Like,
No,
I
I
ain't
ain't
gonna
good day
judge you.
today.
What
Just
happened
that,
today?
just that my princess wasn't there today, so that gets me mad. I like looking at her.
You my guy, man. I fucks with you big time, big dog. Like, what article did you read? Like, because you started talking about Kobe, right? Now, how did Kobe come up? Like, what made you think about Kobe today?
The NBA released their schedule,
Uh,
and to begin my monologue, I praised the NBA, the brothers, for getting their handling their business. While I killed the white man, which is the NHL hockey, for those motherfuckers are bitching about escrow. They don't know when the hell they're gonna start. So I said for the first time in a long time, the brothers are one up in the white man, and I want the black women who worship the white man to take notice.
I mean, I mean, I mean. I'm gonna ask you this: like, why would they care about a sports schedule?
The point is, I'm dogging their kings in their opinion and praising us who they can't stand. And trust me, Dusty, women have told me this in this sector. They're watching me because they don't like the way I dog them out.
But that's why they like you, Maze. Like when you get like this is when they start liking you because like that's just like
Me
it's
being
like
me.
well, not even that. You got to understand, like nobody likes the nice guy. And when you speak your mind and you're not really worried about rejection, it's a seductive trait to have. That's why you got these chicks kind of like, oh my God, Maze, oh Maze, oh Maze, you're not like that, Maze. I don't believe you. You're such a sweet guy, Maze.
That's those simps out there that sweat their panties. I don't. Miami, first of all, welcome back. I haven't seen you in a week, nigga. Do you got your mic? Put a one yes, two no. And don't tell me not to kill these black women. Stop simping. Jefferson, damn. When hello, she's calling someone. Get your shot. Get you shot. Yeah, you're right. You ain't lying. I mean, everybody keeps warning me about BAP. If I ever get up here, there's gonna be a 200 nigga army in this room.
Yeah, don't worry about her.
I don't.
Like,
No, I love her, bro. I'm laughing about that
yeah,
because that 200 nigga army was gonna find out what type of nigga I am.
I mean,
I'm having fun with this, Dusty. Come on, man. I told you last night. I love doing this, but I'm having fun talking like this, man. I speak my feelings, bro.
look, man, I'm not. Look, it's your channel. I'm
Nigga,
just a guest.
you,
Thanks for
nigga,
having me.
nigga, get your ass up here. Here's the link. Good. I want to talk to you
Hey,
for the first time. Go ahead,
hey,
Dusty.
you want me to get on my mic?
No, Dusty, you sound good, man. You
It
want to
sounds good.
do it, but yo, you sound good, bro. Don't worry about you, man. You good. This guy, see, the problem with this guy is that he's been in my room since day one. He supports me like hell. If you support me, I'm letting you come up here, get your equipment to come up here. That's what I'm telling him. Follow you guys, Mike. I said, here's the link. Get up here. Jefferson, get up here whenever.
Hey, what was it yesterday? We was on Kudas and what's his name? Star P pulled up and he had this
Yeah,
little old like it was you could tell it was like one of those old headset cables and it had
yeah,
like the little sound like you
yeah,
remember back in the day when they used to have watch the games on Sunday on Channel 3.
yeah,
It sounded like the Channel 3 static.
yeah. Well, I love Star P, man. You know, it's best Star P when you get him going, bro. I remember one night you wasn't here, Dusty. You know you did you was taking care of your foot and your baby.
Yeah.
Me and him went at it for an hour, bro. It was great theater. That chat room was packed. Me and him going back and forth at each other, man. But at the end of the night, like I told him, we're boys. You know where you belong, nigga. That's it. Waiting for Mr. Miami to come. Oh, come on, man. No computer.
He gotta get to the computer to get his mic. Like right now, I'm on
Oh,
my phone. I
man.
gotta I gotta come up on my computer. I gotta fire up the MacBook, and then when you pull me in, that's when I'm excited of the phone.
Am I the only guy that uses an HP?
Nah, to be honest, I was a PC dude for 20 years. Whenever I was doing my music, and I just this is actually my first Mac.
How you
I
like
was
it?
um, it's different, but I do like it because it well I just played around with it and I just got used to it and I liked it. It's
My
not I
nephew.
mean
No, go ahead, Dusty.
it's just you can do like with what I'm doing for it. I like what they do for like because I do the music on it and I like I like the way that the Logic program works and I like it and I like that the stuff that it comes with like the stock stuff. I
Yeah.
like that it sounds really really good.
I'm gonna have Mr. Black Wall Street tomorrow, 8 o'clock in the morning your time. I'm gonna do the business report with him, and he's tremendous at it. He got a big surprise for everybody. I know Big Time's gonna be here tomorrow morning. Tack will probably wake up early to do because these guys are really into investing. I did a show, Dusty, in the day that I did the 12-hour marathon, and the night show was all about Wall Street and investing. This room was packed, and I just let the guys talk. I didn't know so many young brothers invest. I didn't know so many young brothers invested. And we got a lot of smart brothers in the manosphere, man. We do.
Can you hear me?
Okay, crystal clear. That's what impresses me about these brothers. That these dumbass black women don't realize. There's a lot of smart brothers in this manosphere. I have my. I'm gonna let you talk in a second. I have my HP. HP personally did mine's. It's a streaming and gaming laptop. They charged me 1,700, 17-inch, all black. But
Is it a touchscreen?
yeah, touchscreen. Yeah, all black. And they gave me 30% off, so I got it for like 1,400.
That's a good deal. You was telling me you got a i7 with 32 gigs. That's like you're not even gaming. Which you like really with just streaming, you can get away with 4 or 8. So you got 32. You overkilled it. I ain't mad.
And combined with an AMD 5, bro, Radeon 5.
Yeah, you did your thing, man. I was thinking about getting one of those new M1 apples because they have the new M1 chips or whatever that's like made by them. And for what I've been hearing, the Mac Mini, the 8 gig version, is like they've been saying it's faster than like the old Intel MacBook Pros.
I'm gonna do me an upgrade on my computer, believe it or not. I'm gonna get me a gaming one, or I might go Mac. My nephew's buying he's gonna buy it for himself for Christmas. He's gonna buy that new one, the new laptop that they just came out with a 27-inch monitor.
A laptop with 27-inch monitor?
Yeah, it's the new Microsoft one, I believe, or Apple. Either one, it's one of those two. They came out with it back in September, bro. You know that?
To be honest, like I'm not really hip to like technology.
Dude, neither am I, but I heard the news. I mean, Cooler couldn't stop praising it. He said he was gonna get him one.
It was a hard switch for me to make to switch over to Mac because I've been making music for over 10 years on PC. So I've accumulated like a lot of programs and different plugins that I use on PC that I wasn't able to put on the Mac, and it was a big worry for me to actually do the switch. But now that I've actually done it, I don't have everything that I wanted as far as like, or I don't have everything that I'm used to, but what I do have, I like it because like before, like when I was using a PC, I would make a beat like on a PC program like Fruity Loops, and you have to download these plugins because the stock sounds that come with Fruity Loops, garbage. You know what I'm saying? Garbage, like just garbage. And when I got this Logic, the stock sounds that come with it is like the best sounding shit I ever felt like I had, and I wasn't missing everything. So, I was pleasantly surprised with how that turned out. I was able to do everything I wanted to do, and I'm happy with it.
My brother, I love you, Mr. Miami. Listen to me. Go to HP.com. Let them build you one, bro. You don't need much. Make sure that you get 5 i5. You can get one of those for like 500. It's worth the money. And tell them you want yours for streaming, and you'll be just fine. Because this bad girl I got right here, this Black Beauty I got talking to Dusty on, it has been probably the best. And I want to thank President Trump because I got this with my stimulus check. That's all I spent it on was this computer. And it was the best investment. This Roadcaster. And again, get yourself a Roadcaster. Save your money. Get yourself a Roadcaster, bro. Mr. Miami, trust me. Get
I
one.
thought about getting a Roadcaster, then I thought about it. I'm like, shit, I got a drum machine. I could just load drops up to my drum machine.
Yeah, man. It's the best investment. This package I got right here. The mic set with the boom arm and the the ship at the DXL wire. I got like 5 of those, bro. I only use one. I got 5 of those bad boy. I got all that shit, Dusty, from Amazon for $24.99, bro.
A Roadcaster is expensive because like I said,
600 and it works
I was
tomorrow.
gonna get one, and then I thought about it. I'm like, well, the
This bad boy.
interface that I had, like, I do music, and I was thinking like, well, the interface that I have is better, like not better, but like the inputs, like the microphone inputs that I have are actually better than the Roadcaster inputs. And then I
Shit.
thought about it. Well, like the Roadcaster, you could do your drops, and I was like, well, shit, I got a drum machine. Do I really need a Roadcaster? So I didn't feel like I needed.
Yo, and shout out to DJ Cooler, by the way. Yeah, bro,
Oh, I'm
500
not from
bucks.
Miami. I'm from California.
No, I know you from Cali.
I was
I was
just
talking to
telling.
Mr. Miami. Pete, get up here. Law, get up here, nigga. Yo, this is my baby right here, but my real baby hasn't come yet.
What is that right there?
There you go, baby.
Oh, that's the mic.
Yeah, man. RE20, baby.
Oh, that's your okay. That's the Shure RE20. That's like
No,
a
no, no. This is
dynamic mic.
this is the what you call that? Shirley's coming up for a minute.
Shure
This is
RE20.
no what you call that company again? Uh, damn, Electro Voice RE20. What's up, baby girl? How's work tonight? Oh, you might. There you go.
It was good. I worked today during the day, and it was pretty slow, but I think I made good money. You know,
I'm glad for you, baby.
percentage wise off of my sales.
That's
Uh,
nice.
and I'm almost at 100 subscribers, so I'm like super excited about that.
God damn, you subscribed in less than a week in 10 days. Congrats.
It's like 2 weeks, I think.
Yeah,
Trying to get in the right picture. There I am. Okay, hi.
I see you perfectly.
Cool. But yeah, I'm trying to get I was trying to get to 1,000 subscribers by Christmas, but so far just about to hit 100. But it was a high goal to set, you know.
Baby, you'll get. I'm being real with you. You get 1,000 subscribers by. I'll be real with you. You get 1,000 by Valentine's Day.
That would be perfect. My birthday is in late February, so that would be the best present ever.
God damn, you got 10 days. Congrats.
Take it.
How you feel about that?
I don't know. Like I'm really excited. I'm hoping that like it starts to take off. I know a few of them have been like friends of mine or people at the bar that I bullied to be like, hey, sign up for my channel or whatever, blah blah blah.
Nice.
But
Nice.
I definitely, I've been taking advantage of that working at a bar and with people things.
Don't I know you, Shirley?
Yeah, she's from Coolest Room,
Oh,
bro.
you the Shirley
Yeah,
from Coolest Room?
Dusty, you know me.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen you with a camera, so.
Oh yeah, no, I don't usually cam up. I'm talking. Hold on a second. The bartender's looking at me. I'm talking to people.
The bartender has a name.
I'm sorry. The bartender has a name and it's Eric, and he's looking at me. This is
He looking at you like, you over here doing this while you at the plantation?
That's pretty much how he's looking at me. He's like, "Are you at work seriously talking to people?"
The bartender has a name.
Yeah. I love working with him. He's one of my favorite people. He's fucking awesome. Trying to get this camera right the way I want.
Dusty, you ever been to Chicago?
There we go.
Have you ever been to Chicago?
I've been to the airport.
Or O'Hara? Yeah,
O'Hare or Midway?
Yeah, I think it was Midway.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because baby girl here
I
in
seen
Chicago
it when
right
I was
now.
in there. I knew it was the Hood Airport. I could immediately tell it was the Hood Airport just based on the uniforms I was looking at.
You don't want to be at Midway. You want to go to O'Hare for sure.
Yeah, I think I learned my lesson next time I connect.
Well, the thing is that Southwest only flies out of Midway, so that's if you took a Southwest flight, you don't really have any other options. But I only fly out of O'Hare. I will not. I don't go anywhere near Midway. Fuck that place.
I fly Continental, but now they merged with United. So my airline's United Continental. They
Yeah, I'm
always
not
fly it
feeling
on here.
Southwest no more because they free TV is garbage.
Oh, I don't expect free TV on the flight. I just I download some episodes on my phone and call it a day.
Yeah, but I don't like how they charge like I think it's like $12, $13 for Wi-Fi. I'm like, what the fuck? And then
Well,
I go
that's
on
why you
another plane, then I gotta pay again when I switch.
well, so that's why when you're at the airport, you use their free Wi-Fi,
Uh-huh.
and then you download like if you have Netflix or something, you can download episodes to your phone. Hey,
Man, I
Tina.
gotta learn. Look, look,
Mr.
look,
Miami said he's
look.
been in Illinois.
Don't make
Yeah.
fun of me. But I don't know how to do all that. I had to have
It's super easy.
I had
So
to have
you
my
just
daughter download Instagram.
Okay, no, check
Yo,
this
Mr.
out. Hold on.
Miami,
I
I
got my
love you,
phone.
bro.
I got my phone in front of me, and I'm gonna show you right now. So you just go to. Let me find the Netflix app. So you just go to Netflix. You pick your show. Let me get in here.
No, you. I don't think you understand. Like, okay, this is my Android. This is my very first Android, and I've only had
Yeah.
it like 5 months.
Androids are super easy interface though.
Welcome to the family, bro.
Like,
But
so,
what I'm saying is like I'm like the old grandpa with the phone.
no, for sure. My brother just got a phone for the first time. A smart, like he's never had a cell phone, and he's 60, and he just got his phone for the first time maybe 2 months ago. So I totally understand where you're coming from. But if you have Netflix on your phone, it's an app you can download.
Well, I gotta have my daughter do it for me because I don't know where to download stuff.
Well, it's just that little. You see, there's a little arrow off to the side here.
Yeah. Oh, so you could download using the arrow.
Yeah, the arrow, and then it'll let you download, I think, 5 episodes, and depending on what show it is, depending on how long they are, and then you can watch those off of Wi-Fi while you're on the flight.
Oh well, shit! I have my daughter put that on my phone for me.
Yeah, yeah,
Because
because then
like
you won't be stuck sitting there like listening to the same 5 songs over and over again.
the only thing I know how to do with my phone is go to YouTube and click the StreamYard link. As far as like downloading shit, I was like, well, where do I go to download shit? I don't fucking know how to use it. I had a BlackBerry for 14 years.
Yeah.
I had BlackBerry too, but I love that phone.
And
I mean,
I didn't
I heard-
upgrade until they dismissed 2G, and I went up there like I paid my bill. Why it don't work? Oh well.
See, I hard resisted the smartphone, but I used to be married, and my ex-husband's brother is the network manager of Google. So he started sending us all kinds of like different smart devices, and he sent me my first smartphone, which is it was 10 years ago, and this phone he sent me, which was a prototype, is still faster than the phone that I have here right now that I paid $700 for, and it's crazy. But that's the only reason I even picked up a smartphone in the first place. I hated it.
Yes, thank you, bro. Tomorrow night, bro. Get up here tomorrow. Plug the fight tomorrow, bro. Get up in here tomorrow. It's all yours, nigga. Hey,
Yeah,
keep talking.
I hated the smartphones because you have a computer for a reason, so you can do things on your computer, and the smartphone is basically just like a little mini computer, and why the fuck do I have that if I have a computer? But now I find myself, now I'm more used to it, I'm completely comfortable using this as a computer, and it's almost awkward when I do go on the computer. Because like I still know how to type, of course, and everything, but it's a different interface. And when you're used to the mobile interface and then you move back to the computer interface, it's a little bit a little bit of a culture shock, if you will. But
Oh, Dusty muted himself. All right, let's do this since I got you right here, right now.
what's up?
You know, Nike went off this week. So
Who went off
Nike,
this week?
yeah, yes, he did. He blamed everybody. They said they all played horrible. They should be ashamed of themselves. What I see Matt Nagy doing is he's trying to save himself because he know that clown general manager is gone. I told you this, baby. He's gone.
Yeah.
Mahomes signed a $500 million deal. Deshaun Watson got 160 guaranteed. Your quarterback will be somewhere else next year.
Oh yeah. No,
Both of them will be somewhere else.
they're gonna go a full rebuild again. That's what they keep doing.
No, I think they got the team. They just need a quarterback.
We
That's
well
the problem.
we always have the defense. It's never a question
your
if we
defense is
have the
young.
defense or not. Our defense is always great. It's the quarterback and the offensive line that we always struggle on. Our receivers are good. Our defense is good. It's the quarterback and O-line.
Well, see, this is the thing. You guys have good pieces and don't take care of them, or
That's true.
You're Bears, right?
Yeah, she's the best.
Yeah. Well, you passed on Deshaun Watson. You passed on Pat Mahomes. You passed.
There you go. That's what they're going to change the regime. That's it right there.
You passed on Rosen.
That's all
right?
management issues. Those are all upper management
They passed
issues
on Rosen,
that
yeah.
need to be resolved.
They passed on Rosen. They passed on Allen.
I mean, it's frustrating being a Chicago fan in general because our upper management, the Bulls and the Bears, it's like they don't give a fuck about what the fans need or want. You know, it's all about how they can save the most money is kind of how I feel about it. And it really comes to the detriment of the organization.
This franchise, and I'm not being funny here. I do not want to hear from Dolphin fan, Colt fan. Green Bay's got 50 years of free quarterbacks once love starts. I don't want to hear from them. I'm going to say it again. This damn franchise, the Chicago Bears, haven't had a legit quarterback in 75 years. That
Knock
shit
it
don't
off.
make no
Knock it off.
Dusty,
Knock it off.
Dusty, they haven't had a legit quarterback since Sid Luckman.
So who was Jim McMahon?
To me, he was just a game manager.
Well, he won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but that defense was all world. Come on, Dusty.
Come on. See,
Bob
like you be
Abilene-
saying some outlandish shit,
Bob
man. 70
Abilene-
years. Sid Lockman. Like, you brought up
I'm
Sid
not the
Lockman.
only. Hey, Dusty, I'm not the only one that says this. The Chicago media says it. She lives there. She'll sign off on it. Shirley, in the Chicago media, don't they say they haven't had a good quarterback for the Bears since Sid Luckman?
Yeah.
There you go.
Is it the truth?
I mean, that's subjective.
Well, I've seen. All right, so I'm gonna tell you a few different situations I've seen over the years.
Okay.
Okay, I remember when you guys had Rex Grossman, right? Piece of shit quarterback.
Yes, he was.
But
Absolutely.
the reason why he was a piece of shit is because you guys literally went away from what he was good at. You stopped running the football. You wanted him to throw 4 touchdowns every game, and you didn't allow him to get his play action shit popping. This was back when you had young Matt Forte.
Absolutely. He was a running quarterback. We should have let him play the run game. And Forte
Exactly.
was fucking awesome. I agree. But as far as that was the 2006, 2007 season, I think that we're talking about, where we made it to the playoffs and we made it to the Super Bowl. And
my
and
bad.
that
By the way, Mace, my lady said hi.
Tell her I said hello and kiss baby
hello,
Dusty.
hello to Dusty's lady.
Shirley says hi.
But
Hi, Shirley.
oh, I heard her. Hi. But no, like in that season, Grossman got injured, and it was actually Kyle Orton.
Shoulder. I remember shoulder.
Yeah, it was Kyle Orton who got us to the Super Bowl, and they put Grossman in to play the Super Bowl. And I mean, my opinion on that is that you play the quarterback who got you there, not the quarterback who is your main. I understand.
New England had that problem 20 years
But
ago.
you know what messed you up with Kyle Orton?
I like
What messed
Kyle
you up
Orton.
with Kyle Orton is you installed an offense that he couldn't facilitate. You guys put an
What's
offense
up,
out
baby?
there where you guys had what was that guy's name? Number 85. What was his name? I forget. Anyway, you guys
Oh, you're
had
not talking about Marshall, are you?
No, not
before
Marshall.
this is
I know who he's
before
talking
Marshall.
about.
This
I
is
know what he's talking about. His name slips my mind, but he was a good receiver for the Bears.
We've had a lot of good receivers.
he was a
and
slot guy.
all because we have bad quarterbacks.
You remember a receiver in the mid 2000s?
Robinson. Yeah, Robinson.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Not
him.
Allen Robinson. No, I'm talking about.
No, Robinson. His name was Robinson. I used to pick him in fantasy
I'm on
every year.
a live stream. This is
Trust me, I used to pick him
I think
in
his name was Brandon
fantasy.
something. I want to say his name was not Brandon Boyd.
No, not
Oh,
Brandon.
not Brandon Lloyd.
Robinson.
He's shit. I'm talking
Robinson.
about-
Trust me. I used to pick him in my fantasy league every year.
Huh? Not Stokes.
Oh, it was Robinson. Trust me.
Not
I used to
That's
pick
what
him
it is.
every
That's
year in
what
my fantasy league, bro.
I forget his name, but you guys had
Now,
a
Marshall was
receiver.
15, I think.
No,
You
this
said
is
he
I'm
was
talking.
number
This is
85.
way before Marshall.
I'm just gonna search it. So Bears receiver
Look for the starting receivers in 06. And look at the slot guy. It's either the second or the third guy. Basically, what I'm saying is you guys install the offense that your
Desmond Clark.
No, not him.
I'll get it
John
right now while you
Gilmore?
and Shirley are talking.
Nope.
I'll get it while you and Shirley's talking.
Okay.
I'll get it. Don't worry about it. I'll get it.
I'm looking at the hold on. I'm pulling up the Bears roster for 2006.
It was not Brandon.
Oh, Brandon was there with Jay Cutler.
Who? Not Brandon Marshall. I'm thinking.
Oh, he was there with Jay Cutler.
I'm thinking of somebody else.
Number 85 in 2006 was John Gilmore.
not him.
I don't know who you're thinking about, Boo. You're not thinking about you're not thinking about Peanut Tillman, are you?
Who?
Tillman? Peanut Tillman? Charles
No, that's
Tillman?
a corner.
He was a cornerback. Peanut Tillman.
Anyway, you guys had a speedster at slot that I really liked back then. I forget his name, but you guys had a speedster at slot. I want to say it was Brandon something. But anyway, he's a black dude. But you guys
McGowan. We had Brandon McGowan, number 36.
Was it Rasheed Davis?
No.
Was it Rasheed Davis?
No, it was Brent. Damn.
No. Rasheed Davis was number 81 wide receiver in 2006.
I know it wasn't
Brendan
Justin Cage.
no, here it is. Brendan Ayana Badeo.
No, all right. No, Johnny Knox. That was his name.
Oh, Johnny Knox, number 13, the one who got bent backwards and his spine got fused. I fucking loved him. I was so disappointed when he got injured. Oh my God. I was watching that game live, and I about had a goddamn heart attack. I thought he died.
When you guys had
Get up here, bro.
you guys had Johnny Knox, you had another receiver. He was like a tall, skinny, fast guy, right?
Man.
You guys have saw the offense that Kyle Orton couldn't run. Like Kyle Orton, he cannot throw the ball more than 15 yards. And you guys was running straight up go route type shits. You guys was running a Bruce Arians offense where he's dropping back 7 steps. You know what I'm saying? And he's doing something that he's not good at. When really you guys should have been running like a West Coast offense and utilizing Matt Forte and splitting him out wide, putting him in motion. You guys had teams that could have won, but you weren't using what you had to the best advantage.
Well, yeah, but the thing is with Matt Forte, I think that we overused him. I think it became that point we got to a point with Matt Forte where it was like every team we played against knew that we were going to run the ball. We were going to give it to Forte and he was going to run the ball. And that was how it was going to be. I hate that my image is moving around.
Yo, BWS, what's up, my brother? Get home safe and then come on up after you settle down, bro.
I think that was a serious problem. And it's because we don't have enough depth of receivers, no matter what year it is. We have 1 or 2 people that we go to, and that's it. So we need to build up our offense. We need a better quarterback. We need better offensive receivers, and we need a better O-line. Our defense is fine. Our defense is perfect, and it's always been that way.
So why did Kyle Long retire so young?
He had bad back.
I don't know.
He had a bad back. He was too hurt. Kyle Long.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Johnny Knox would have had a great career with us if he didn't have that injury. I mean, wasn't that his rookie year or his second year? And I was watching that game. He got bent backwards. His head touched his ankle. Okay, I watched that. I thought he was dead. I thought he died. And I can't believe that he's able to walk still. It's fucking crazy to me. But I'm gonna step away for just a second. I have to run to the washroom. So I will be back.
All right, baby. Go ahead. My boys are in the chat room. Smooth is in there, aka Big Time. The temperamental, sexy one, 6'3", 192, a pure stud in eye test. The former wide receiver for the Fresno State Bulldogs. Black Wall Street's in here. And of course, the great Tackman Clan Killer. And one of my main boys, in rough camp, the great, handsome, stunningly stud Dusty.
Uh, don't do that.
Why not, bro?
Because I ain't camming up.
You don't have to cam up.
Go have your little groupies looking for me, Mace. I'm telling you,
I don't have any
mamas in the
groupies, man. I do not have any groupies.
All right.
No, seriously. You think I have groupies, bro?
I don't even think you realize the pimpitude that you got.
I don't realize it then. I don't.
Hey, hold on. This is my daughter calling right quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, go do what you gotta do. Fellas, you missed the monologue earlier. Shockingly, I praised the NBA for having their schedule out, and it's a difficult schedule to understand. I'll tell you right now, if there's one team that has a brutal schedule, it's Portland. My God. Wow. And their second half is going to be fascinating because I was looking at a couple of team schedules. I'm looking at Portland's schedule in particular. Their schedule is loaded. Loaded. First half of the season. They got to go to LA twice. Back to back with the Lakers, Clippers, Lakers in LA early in the year. So we'll see something. That's right, sir. Black Wall Street, my man. Big time. Tac Man. Eye test tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock. That's right. I was going all in, bro. In my monologue. All you guys, tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock, business talk with the great Black Wall Street. He got some news to drop on you guys. He's holding it until tomorrow morning. I expect all you guys, Tac Man, wind your clock early, bro. Because I know you're out in the West Coast. And you guys going to talk. Hopefully I can get the pretty Kelly up here. Shirley's back with us. She's on location at her establishment in Chicago. Hey, Shirley, let me ask you a question.
Yes, here I am. What's up?
Let me ask you a question. Is your bar a sports bar or just a casual meeting spot?
It's like a towny bar.
Okay.
Yeah,
In the
it's a towny
outskirts.
bar.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a small little spot. We got like a U-shaped bar. It's you get all our regulars, the people who live in the area.
Well, this is a question. This will prove my question I'm about to ask you.
Okay.
When the Black Hawk Dynasty was going on, was the Black Hawks on that bar every night on the screen?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's all I need to know.
Oh yeah. And when the Cubs were winning, I was actually my first time here at this bar, because I didn't used to be a regular here up until actually my first time here at this bar was when the Cubs won the World Series. And I was sitting just back there. There didn't used to be a machine over there.
Yeah.
And I was sitting right there, and it was crazy. I remember the delay and being like, no, it's bullshit. Finish the game right now. And then they won, and the whole bar went nuts. It was packed, shoulder to shoulder. It was great. It was amazing. And then I started coming here as a regular and doing the karaoke here, because they used to do karaoke before the shutdown. We used to do karaoke on Thursday and Saturday nights. So I was a karaoke regular, and then they hired me. So.
I remember that night because I was sleeping and I woke up about 3 a.m. and I was at my mom's house and my mom said they won because both teams was trying to break a long streak of losing.
Yeah.
And I said, who won? My mother said the Cubs. And I was like, dang, I wanted the Indians to win. The reason was because I picked the Indians that year to go to the World Series against the Dodgers, and everybody laughed at me because both of those teams were on the rise. But people love the Cubs so much. But I was happy for the city of Chicago back there. I'm gonna tell you right now, Shirley. You can tell your patrons the White Sox will be the next dynasty of baseball. The White Sox got it all together right now.
I mean, I honestly don't really care about baseball.
I know you don't, but the White Sox are going to be real good this year.
There's a lot of Sox fans who come up in here. I guess if we're going to throw a team on this bar, we're a Bears bar. We don't take any identifier with Sox, Cubs, anything else because we're trying to, be just like a sporty towny bar,
Which is
But
nice.
yeah, but I mean, the reason why I say it's a towny bar is like everything is wooden. Like the bar top's wooden, the walls are wood. It's got that warm feel to it.
It's
And
like being in Green Bay.
yeah, no, for real. It feels like a Wisconsin bar. And
Oh man.
I grew up going to Wisconsin for vacations. My grandparents used to own a
Yeah.
cottage about 3.5 hours north of where I am.
Mhm.
So I grew up in that environment. So I love bars like this, and that's part of why I like coming here as a guest, and now I love working there.
It's more you, right? You feel comfortable in a spot
yeah.
like that. There you go.
Well, it's
There
laid
you
back, it's chill. Like I did corporate restaurants for over 10 years, and
Wow.
oh man, I can't stand it. Hi, my name is Shirley. Welcome. Here's our fucking menu. Look at all this shit. I
Yeah.
fucking hate my life. Blah
And
blah.
here in New York, all the best bars are on the Upper East Side. I know what the preppies live, what now they call the hipsters. And I found a place there that I was going to for years. That the second I walk in, everybody stops what they're doing. They shake my hand, everything.
Yeah,
You
yeah. That's
know,
this bar. That's this bar. I come in, and everyone's like, "What's up, Shirley?"
yeah.
And
They
I
know what I
like,
like to. They know what I like to drink. I was
yeah,
good buddies with the chef.
yeah. Like
He know what I like to eat.
I'm looking around the bar top right now, and I can't think. There's not one person. There's not one person whose name I don't know.
Let me ask you something. How's the menu there?
It's good. I mean, it's bar food.
Okay,
But
I understand.
the roast beef we make in house, so we get like the big side of beef,
Yes, yes,
and
yes.
he roasts it with his own recipe, and then we cut it here. We have a meat cutter, or like a deli
Awesome.
meat
Absolutely
saver,
awesome.
yeah,
Well,
and
you're
then
talking my language now.
we
Hmm.
have a ribeye steak sandwich that's really fucking good.
That's what I'm talking about.
Another thing where he gets a side of beef and he cuts the steaks for it.
There you
Um,
go.
we make the sauce in house, like straight
Yeah.
from like the puree. We add all the spices. Our dough we make here fresh. All the
One of
veg.
these days, you have to bring up your chef and your cook from downstairs so I could talk to him or her about how great they make their meat.
Well, see, it's not like with a towny bar. You don't have that. Like it's just
Okay.
like regular cooks. But we
Yeah.
have the same like two guys who work pretty much all the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
But like everything here is that's why I actually take like other places I've worked, other towny bars I've worked at, I haven't really taken pride in the food
Yeah.
because it's very basic. It's almost McDonald's. Like it comes frozen, we cook it, whatever. But
No, I
here,
don't like that stuff.
like for the pizza,
Yeah.
the sauce is completely homemade. The dough is completely homemade.
Is it a deep dish?
We don't do deep dish. We do thin crust,
Oh,
rolled crust, and doubled crust.
I'm gonna let Shirley explain it to you. There's only two places on this planet.
Giordano's and Lou Malnati's.
There you go. There's only two places on this planet that the pizza is absolutely awesome. New York
Yeah,
is New York pizza. Chicago is Giordani. And what's the other place?
Lou Malnati's.
Why don't you explain to the audience here how good and how deep dish your pizza is? I've had it many times. I love it.
Deep dish pizza is absolutely fucking amazing. So it's super buttery crust, and it's thick too. It's like that tall, and then it's gonna have a big thick layer of cheese. You're gonna have chunks of tomatoes, depending on which one you go. So like Giordano's, they add more spices to their sauce. At Lou Malnati's, they kind of go spice free, and they give you the oregano and all that on the side, so you can add it as you want to.
Yes.
It's all fresh ingredients, so like they're taking like fresh Italian raw sausage and throwing it on your pizza and cooking it for you. It's like as close as you could get to a pizza soup as there is.
Or
It's
pie, a
real.
deep dish pie, which is
Yeah,
awesome.
it's a pizza. It really is a pizza pie. When they talk about pizza pie, that's what deep dish pizza is. Like there is
Chicago,
nothing to compare to
Chicago
it.
to me is the best food city in America. I know a
Oh
lot
yeah.
of people like Texas. They love
Oh yeah.
South Texas. I respect that. But Chicago to me, if you're just meat and potatoes, that's
Yeah.
your city.
Oh yeah, and I am Fisher Friends, not
There you
food.
go, girl. There you
I
go.
am a meat and potatoes person, and my God, the fucking steaks here are. There's this restaurant. Shit. There's this place downtown called Rico Benny's. If you ever come here,
I'll be
go.
back there.
Okay, when you come here next, go to Rico Benny's. They have this steak sandwich, so it's they pound out the steak real thin, they bread it, they fry it,
Mhm.
they put it with mozzarella and fresh red sauce, and oh my God, it's the best sandwich I've ever had. Like Rico Benny's.
See, people don't understand nationally. I'm gonna let this beautiful young lady continue to explain it. Chicago is for people like myself. Where I used to be obese. I always consider myself obese, even though I lost all this weight. When you want to let yourself go, chill, have a good time, Chicago's the city to go to. Go ahead, baby. Keep explaining to these people about the food.
Oh my God. So there's this other spot in, what is it? It's in like Little Mexico, I think they call it. It's called Nuevo Leon, and that's my favorite Mexican restaurant. I went there, I've been there 3 or 4 times because it's hard to get downtown. I live in the suburbs, so you know, it's how it is. But they have the absolute best tacos and carne asada. Again, it's called Nuevo Leon. They sell the taco shells actually at the grocery stores around here.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, there's nowhere else to compare with the food. We've got Ukrainian Village, we
You
got
ain't lying.
Little Mexico, we got Italian Village, we got the Greek area. We have everything. Any kind of food you could possibly want, it exists in Chicago.
I want euros.
Euros, we got them. We got all
Chicago's
the euros.
ridiculous, man. I swear to God, when I went to Chicago, I went
We
for the
got
guys.
euros. We got taco trucks. We got the people with the ice cream.
Their hot dogs are the best in the world, by the
Oh
way.
my
Explain,
God.
How-
You
explain the
gotta go to this
Chicago
hot
dog
dog
to people.
stand. The what is it? The Wiener Circle, I think is the hot dog.
Mhm.
Wiener
Yeah,
Schnitzel?
No,
that.
Wiener
Yeah,
Circle.
no, the Wiener Circle. That's the one you gotta go to. Wiener Schnitzel's not the same
Oh
thing.
God.
A Schnitzel is German, okay? So it's not the
Oh,
same thing.
baby girl, why don't you explain to Dusty and the rest of our audience, because we got an audience in here tonight. Explain to them what they put on the Chicago dog. I've had it 3 times and I was in heaven
Oh,
every time I ate it.
okay. A Chicago dog has mustard, onion, relish, tomato, cucumber, pickle, celery salt, and sport peppers.
Oh God. It's
Mhm.
like a giant sausage, Dusty, and the audience. It's not like a regular hot dog. It's like a giant
No,
sausage.
no, and you don't put ketchup on that shit.
No, no.
You
Hey,
put
you know,
you put
see,
ketchup on that shit, we'll run you out of here. There are some hot dog stands in Chicago where if
Love
you
this
order
goddamn
ketchup
city.
on your hot dog,
Tell me.
they have like a siren that they'll go off and like someone ordered ketchup. Yeah,
Wow.
they shame the fuck out of you when you order ketchup on your hot dog.
What, if you love to eat, you're fat, or you want to get fat, Chicago's your place where you want to go. Go ahead, Dusty, ask us.
well, how's the Mexican? Because I'm from California and I'm half Mexican, right? So,
Mhm.
like, I have really high standards on Mexican food. Now, I
Tell
know
them
this.
what you were just
Now, now,
telling me
now,
about.
now, I know that there's Mexicans in Chicago, but is it enough of them to make really good food everywhere, like it is in
Yeah,
California?
so it's not everywhere. You have to go to Little Mexico. It's like a part of Chicago, and they have it's like a 2 or 3 block area where they have all the Mexican restaurants, Mexican stores, and that's where you're gonna
Yes,
find the quality Mexican food. If you come
yes.
out in the burbs, it's gonna be like okay. It's gonna be more Tex-Mexy. Like obviously we have a Los Burritos out here, but it's not the same as going into the city. Like that's why I said Nuevo Leon in the city is the best Mexican restaurant we have in the city.
See
That's
what
my
we got. See what
personal.
we got. What we got here is a place called Nana's, and she's like a older Mexican lady, and you go in there, right, and you see like these, 5 or 6, abuelas in there, and they're rolling out tortillas, and they use those tortillas that they roll out fresh every day to make all
What's
the
up, Stoic?
burritos, tacos, like everything is fresh, and it's just bomb.
Yeah,
Oh, baby girl, Stoic
yeah.
One
See,
gave you
that's
a
how
shout
that.
out.
Oh, hi, Stoic One. That is me.
And that's the beautiful little Shirley gang. Our own platform. In 10
Yeah,
days, she got 100
this is
subscribes.
what I
Congrats to
look
her.
like. Well,
See, I
93,
want,
93.
I want to do it. See, I'm about to do my platform base. Well, I'm almost out of YouTube jail, right?
Yeah.
So once I'm able to go live, I'm gonna do that. But Like I want to do a format where like maybe I bring a woman on that way I could talk my shit, but it has to be a particular type of woman. Like she has to have like plenty of like self-esteem and self-respect and just like plenty of dignity. Like
Those are
because
hard to find,
because
bro. You
because
think
I
it's
would
easy. It's not.
I would be willing to join you in this venture.
I don't well I like you, you're cool, and I want you to like me afterwards. So it has to be somebody else. Cause like because
Gotcha.
because basically like I want the woman because when I say shit, I say a lot of inflammatory shit sometimes.
Jefferson, eye
And,
test. Get your asses up here.
and when the guest starts showing her sickness, I want to be able to show the fellas in the chat what the sickness looks like, what the symptoms of her sickness looks like.
Yeah, Dusty's a little. I know where Dusty's coming from. Well, in other words, what he's trying to say, Shirley. Oh, she froze. Her thing froze. Here's the link, boys. Let's go. I'm not in a good mood tonight. Let's go. Yes, she is little.
Uh-oh, they about to start simping for you, baby girl.
Yeah, they simping for you. She's frozen. We'll tell her when she gets out of her froze.
They're about to come out with the capes.
Yeah, she's cute. There you are. Dusty
Sorry,
said that
more
they're simping. Like Dusty said that they're
she's
simping for
cute-ish.
you already.
She's cute-ish. She's cute
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, she's cute. Yeah.
Wait.
Dusty said that they're simping for you.
Cute-ish. Am I cute-ish?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
you.
cute.
Yes, you're cute. You're the type of
Cute-ish?
guy. Yeah, you're cute. You're very cute.
I'm just fucking with
Well,
you.
that's
Oh, she likes it.
see, this is what I'm saying. If I bring you on, you gotta, like I say, I say inflammatory shit.
I'm not in the mood tonight, niggas. Get up here. I want you guys to be around me tonight because I'll feel better. He's Borgen.
Well, we're gonna
Baby, you Borgen. So you
yeah,
know
I
what?
am working a little bit. I'm using the Wi-Fi at work. I'm sorry.
It's
I
okay,
know.
it's
I'm
okay. Go
gonna drop
home,
off and come
set
back on my cell phone.
Yeah. Oh, you can
'Cause I
go
got-
home and come up later. I'll be
Yeah.
here. I'll be here all night.
All right, I'll be back in about half hour.
You got it, baby.
Stop it, Matt. Oh my God. I'm sorry about that. I'll be
All right,
back in about
baby.
half hour.
I'll be here.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'll be here.
Okay.
All right, bye. Bye, baby. Be careful. The beautiful, and as Dusty calls her, the cutish Louis Shirley. 100 subscribes in 10 days. Congrats to her. She's gonna blow up by Valentine's Day. She'll have 1,000 subscribes. I Tess, would you get your ass up here, bro? Jefferson is just going on, man. Jefferson, boy. Yo, Dust, you there, bro? Dust. All right, let me get back to the NBA. They did a great job doing their scheduling. You're going to get a lot of that with me up here. I was looking at Soul Provider Speaks today. Shout out to him, that young superstar. And the way he was showing his anime behind him, I'm going to do basketball and hockey like that behind me and baseball. So you guys can see the action going on right behind me when everything goes up. I want to say something since I got some downtime waiting for Dusty to come back and guys to come up and say what's up to me and just shoot the breeze. I mean, I just started an hour and a half ago. So, I want to thank you guys for your support, your respect, our family courtship as black, white, whatever men. And I just want to say that I am proud to do this for us, not for me, for us. And that we are growing by the day. Congratulations to Shirley, again, 100 subscribers. Go subscribe to her, the Louis Shirley Network. I'll tell her to put her link in the chat room later on. You guys go subscribe. 100 subscribers in a fucking 10-day span. Great for her. This goes to show you. I got about 230 now in 2 months. Not bad. Not bad at all. iTest is now up here yet. Black Wall Street is on his way. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, Black Wall Street. He'll be on tomorrow with us, folks. I'm
back, man.
gonna do his banner for tomorrow. The brilliance of the young Black Wall Street. He'll talk about vaccines for the plague. He got some news on that. That'll be tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock Eastern. You back, bro?
Oh yeah, man. I had a cannabis delivery.
No problem.
But,
Bro. You taking care of your business, bro.
No, but well, is she still in the chat or she dipped out?
She dipped out. She'll be back in about half an hour. She's going
I
on.
wanted to say my bad. Like I ain't mean to get at her like that because I see she kind of poked her lip out. Like, what nigga? Did you say cute-ish, nigga? No, I was just saying that because I wanted to see if she could possibly maybe handle it. You know, because I tend to be that way. I tend to be a little abrasive.
I know that.
She's a cool lady though, y'all. I didn't mean nothing by it.
And when I ripped the black woman earlier tonight, you guys missed my monologue, killing the black woman again. About the way they mock Kobe Bryant. I never thought about it until today. It hit me when I saw Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson. Their new podcast is with Paul George, and I remember when I first saw them do theirs, it was Kobe, and that's what set me off about them with Kobe. And now
that's what I was asking earlier. That's all I was asking.
And that reminded me of the way they destroyed Kobe. That's why I went off tonight. If you haven't seen Black Wall Street, said he rewinded the first 45 minutes, so he saw the monologue. He said was laughing his ass off.
Hey, I brought my cousin to your channel. That motherfucker was cracking up. He was like, as soon as you said these bitches, he was like, because I'm trying to line the motherfucker up, and you just like these motherfucking bitches, and he started cracking up. I almost fucked his line up, man. Motherfucking laughing so fucking hard. I'm like, let me line you up, nigga. Like, I wasn't expecting that. I'm thinking we about to talk about dolphins and some shit. I wasn't expecting that, but it was funny to the motherfucker.
Yeah, man. It's just speaking my mind, bro.
So you watched the Up and Smoke. They got to talking about Kobe, and it made you think, man, fuck these bitches.
That's right. iTest is cracking up with his symbol in the chat room. Yeah, man. Black Wall Street still laughing at that monologue, man. Hey, man, I had to do what I had to do. I don't pull punches.
Man, like
I ain't worried about that.
Like, look, I'm all about like speaking your mind, but I just got to a point where like, and not with you. I'm not speaking about you. I'm not speaking about nobody in the chat because y'all good niggas, man. But I've gotten to the point where like when I hear motherfuckers just talking shit, not talking shit, but like they just say shit for the sake of saying it, and there's no reason behind it. That shit starting to get on my nerves. Like for example, now shout out to all the brothers in the Manosphere. Y'all know I love y'all to motherfucking death. But like for example, if I come to your channel and I look at your hashtag and it say SYSBM, why are we talking about black bitches? Because like you don't want them.
Mine is, you know me. I'm not into SY. I'm not into the mass bus driver, the mad bus driver. I'm not into that.
Like, and I ain't look. If you want to make a critique, I'm all for it. Like, I ain't above criticizing these motherfuckers. I'm not in any way, shape, or form advocating for the bitch in any way. I'm just speaking like us, like me. For example, right? I fuck with who I fuck with now. Like, for example, me. I am about this manosphere shit, right? And I believe in it, and I live it, and I try to, encourage the brothers who need to be encouraged to, just keep on keeping on. But like, I don't go to swirler pages, and the reason why I don't go is because I don't give a fuck what two bitches got to say.
I don't do that either. I don't waste my time. I don't go on other women's platforms. I do Mahogany because she invites me and me her cool. I don't go up to Sister George's platform. I'm gonna say it again. As lit as their show is, they gotta get rid of them. They gotta get rid of the men. I agree with the sisters who complained.
So the men is the problem. See, because I've only went to one. I went to her channel once, and I didn't stay there very long because I just didn't like how the conversation was going. And so I go in there, and if I can recall, y'all correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. The topic was, have you ever had an exceptional black woman? I mean, not a bad topic. I don't think there's anything inflammatory about it. It kind of, to me, sounds kind of neutral, but when the dudes start popping on, they start talking about, oh yes, I found an ex.
I can't take the men on that. But the only guy I really like is my man, the Roger Report. Shout out to him. I missed him today, but I'll catch him on Sunday. Sean Jones, nigga, did you see your girl with all of her titties hanging yesterday? Put her on in the chat room. Did you see that? Sean Jones, put her on in the chat room. You saw your unicorn, the one you're in love with now. Did you see her all that hanging out yesterday in her new video yesterday?
Mace, man, anybody in the chat, man, refer me to somebody who wouldn't mind coming up on my platform to get not beat up literally, but like you have to, I need you to have dignity and I need you to have plenty of dignity and self-respect. Like,
come on, baby girl.
She has to be I want a strong black woman. That way, she ain't got to be black, just a strong woman, period. One of them independent bitches with degree. I need one of them to come on here. That way I can kind of get my Patrice O'Neal on.
Okay, baby. Whenever you're done, come up. I just started at 8:15, so I'll be on all night. And when you're done, just come on up. I'll pop you up. I understand, baby, doing your homework. Sean Jones, could you please give me a 1 or a 2? Did you see that video yesterday of your girl? And she's doing, if you don't know this, up at the Unicorn tomorrow, I don't know, she's in Seattle, so 5 o'clock Pacific time, 8 o'clock Eastern time, she is doing a 24-hour marathon of a slumber party, and she said that she will make sure that everybody have a good time. She's inviting guys up there, women. You never seen Roots?
Man, we need LaShawn, please proofread your shit, because it sounded like you were saying something good. I just want to know what you're saying, my brother.
But baby girl, Unicorn will be on tomorrow, 24-hour marathon streaming her slumber party. I want to say something else that she said. Guys, she's 250 TNA. She wants to lose 50 pounds. Lord have mercy if that woman gets down to 200, nothing but T and A. Not bad for a 38, 39-year-old.
She's still in the game, but she done had a couple ACL tears, a little bit of rehab
Of
from
course,
that
she's an athlete and a cheerleader.
She's still in the game though. She just, she got a couple scars on her knees, a couple micro fractures. She can still jump 40. She can still jump, got a 40-inch vert.
Let me say something to Itus. Mahogany is just fine. She's very, very, very fine ass sister. You won't be disappointed when Mahogany cams up. She's good. She's good. She always cams up. You know what I love about he's never seen the movie Roots. No, you should be ashamed of yourself.
I mean, when I was a kid, we had to see that shit in school. It's not an entertaining movie, and it's not long.
I saw the movie I saw the miniseries when it was live back in 1977.
Man, I watched that
shit. That's how old I am.
I watched that shit, and it had me hating white people for 2 weeks, man. Fanta, Fanta. My name is Maggie.
Oh God. Don't worry, Itus. Mahogany's fine.
My name is Maggie.
Smooch is back at you, baby girl. I love you, you know that. Edward Anderson next week. I'm trying to get my man, the real Dan Mitchell from the Buffalo Bills. We'll talk Buffalo, Miami. Trying to get Itus, Mr. Miami. You want to give me a birthday gift? I'm serious. Bring Vinsanity in here. Bring Vinsanity 5 to me. I'll take care of the rest. Both of you guys can do that for me. Get Vinsanity 5. Tell her to come in here.
Say what?
Yeah, her name is Vinsanity 5. I call her my baby girl niece. I got three nieces in the manosphere. I have her. I have what's my girl? Um, Melody and Jessica X. And I have one more. Remember Beth?
No, sir.
Yeah, well, she's another one. Those are my four nieces in the manosphere. You know, I'm a guy. I don't do women. I don't do young girls, bro. I keep telling you that, man. I test, Mr. Miami, get Vinsanity in here by Tuesday. I will gladly appreciate it. That'll be a nice birthday gift for me to have Vinsanity in here.
You like your meat a little seasoned?
No, that's not it, bro. She's one of these women that are young girls that she preaches dolphin heaven, and I have to get her in here.
Oh, come on, Mace. Why you gonna expose her to the beating she about to get up in here? Well, now you giving me look. See, when you bringing Miami boys in here, like your boy, like Mr. 305, like he's not. He don't go like him. He's straight. What's his name? What's the other Miami brother? No, not I test. I test is like you, but I'm talking about big time. Big time. He got realism in him. But you, it's like you are delusional, Mace, when it comes to your Dolphins.
I'm talking their success 2 years from now. I'm not talking about it now.
All right, so this is my thing, bruh. Like, you shouldn't be optimistic. And I know I've been saying this the last few days, but you should not be optimistic. I'm a Raider fan. We have more reason to be optimistic than you. You don't have a reason to be optimistic. You don't. Your team is you are not as good as your record. You're not. And that's okay. But I just look, what I really want for you to do is just be like, you know what? We are overrated. We are overperforming, right? We're overperforming. Like basically, what you guys did was you underpromised and you over-delivered. But once you start promising something bigger, you're not going to deliver because it's just not going to happen, Mace. And if you bring some chick up here who's preaching dolphin heaven, it's like now I gotta medicate you, medicate her, medicate the rest of these niggas in the chat. Motherfuckers ain't that good.
Mr. Miami gonna do it for me. Get Vinsanity up here by Tuesday. Law, get up here. Law was giving you the thumbs up, by the way, but you're trying to put me in check.
Look like the middle finger. It is the thumbs up.
Yeah, you're right. It's the middle finger to the dolphin. Fuck you, Law. Fuck you.
Look, man. I know. Look, I'm happy for you guys, Mace. Like you're 8-4. Your defense is looking good. Xavier Howard is actually living up to expectations. Your free agents is actually living up to expectations. But you guys are not a good team. You are middle of the pack at best.
Yeah, but see, here it is, Dusty. I keep repeating this like a broken record. Next off season, we'll have plenty of cap space. We're gonna have a lot of draft capital. Thank you, Houston Texans, Law, and we'll get the missing pieces. Then we're going to move forward.
See, this is why I'm not so confident in that. And this is why I'm not so confident in that. Or the reason why you shouldn't be so confident in that, because you don't know what you want to run. You don't know the type of players that you want. You don't know what your strengths are, and you don't have an identity of what you want. So you
coach wants a power running game, and he's going to get it with the draft. And we're going to play a very, like I said before, game management team. That's what we're going to be. And I don't have a problem with that. With Tua Tagovailoa as the quarterback, he will manage the game.
I think he's a little better than that. But Mr. Miami, I think that you guys can actually beat us. Like, this is the difference. So, like, I'm optimistic. I'm slightly optimistic. But I also don't think my team is a playoff team.
I'll tell you one thing. Don't lose to the Jets because the national media I've been hearing it all day long. They are ready to pound on the Raiders if they lose to the Jets.
And rightfully so, because last year all we had to do was be winning in, and we lost to the Jets. Matter of fact, if I can recall, it was like 38-10.
You know what scares me? Something you just said, but I'm going to use my team. The national pundits already got them as a playoff team. That scares me. It does.
Why?
Because they can get smoked by the Chiefs next week, and they will never recover on defense. I believe that. I do. They give up a 50 spot. Tyreek Hill first play of the game, like against Tampa, 70 yards down the sideline, touchdown. And Mahomes could score on anybody on the planet Earth. That can break a young defense.
Look, Mace.
I'm being realistic. You telling me that can't break a young defense?
No, what I'm saying is you don't have a chance not to be broken. Like your defense being broken is like the only option that there is. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think a beatdown next week, and I will say this next week when I'm going over this game with the Viking game next week at Tampa. I think the loser's out, and the big game next Sunday in San Francisco with the Redskins going out there. I think this team can get broken, Dusty. I do. And a team like the Chiefs can do it.
Look, like for example, right? What you think isn't this like, for example, Mr. Miami wants to take us next week against the Jets. It seems like a slam dunk bet.
Not a slam dunk.
Don't take the Raiders next motherfucking week. Because if you niggas lose next week because of my Raiders, I don't want to hear shit because Dusty told you not to pick them.
Hey, Dusty, since the Dolphins have turned it around, every week in this room, I tell them, don't take Dolphins. Can't trust them. They haven't proven that they are legit yet. Let's see how they hold their own next Sunday. That's what I keep telling these guys. Next Sunday is the litmus test.
I don't think that's the litmus test for you guys. I think that you guys are going to. I think you guys are going to get pounded next week. Your offense will do good against Kansas City because their defense completely sucks. But you guys aren't. That's not the litmus test for you guys. Is the second Buffalo game
in Buffalo?
That's the litmus test. The next Buffalo game. That's the litmus.
I think the next one is right afterwards at New England. I mean, New England coming to town. That's the next one. That's
not a test. Your roster is better than theirs. I said that at the beginning of the season that your roster is better than theirs.
I'm a guy that I'm very happy for these youngins in here that they see in progress. I'm not Pete now that thinks they're a Super Bowl team.
You said you was talking. Was you not talking Dynasty a couple days ago?
I said 2 years from now. Not now. Right now, that it's a team building and winning. And I'll say it again, they love the coach so much. And one more thing, since I'm talking about this shit team, if I hear one more Tua Tagovailoa moping because he's not playing, shut up.
He should be playing, Mace.
Not good enough.
The motherfucker got a fucked up thumb. You act like he got
his thumb is not hurt. Even Phil Simms said it today on Saturday Night Radio. He's not hurt.
How do you know? So Phil Simms, pull it up.
You want me to get the piece?
Pull it up. I want if Phil Simms. I mean, not that I give a fuck what Phil Simms says, but if Phil Simms is saying it's probably a rumor and it may be some truth to it. But I just want to hear Phil Simms say it.
I'm trying to find it. Pull it up for you.
But Mr. Miami, don't take us next week because we always lose to teams that we're supposed to win against. We lost to Atlanta.
Great Mike Florio did not talk Dolphins today, fellas. He did not that I've seen. He didn't do Dolphins today.
Oh, man.
You know Florio's on our bandwagon.
See, some of the stuff you say is just like immature.
Why is it immature? I'm a guy who says that their run begins in 2022. What's immature about that?
Say what?
Our run begins in 2022. What's immature about that? It's 2 years from now.
Because it's not based on anything. It's based on hopes and dreams. All right. Oh, Itest said he'd been researching LeBron. Mr. Miami, what's fake news?
I don't know. Let me get Phil Simms cut.
Oh, he's gonna pass on the game next week. Oh, so you're not gonna bet on it, Mr. Miami? I wouldn't, because it's just like us to lose a game like that. I'm telling you, bro. Like, if you've been seeing us the last 3 years, like last year, we were supposed to get into the playoffs. All we had to do was beat the Jets. We lost. Following week, all we had to do was beat Jacksonville. We lost. It's hope. Like I like until they do something different, I'm not gonna get excited about nothing. False news, Tua. No. Oh, he says two. Oh, false news. So Tua's thumb is false news. It ain't really hurt.
Yeah, we all know that, bro. This bet you have a 70 percentile fan base and another chat room that thinks he's Jesus, and because he's not putting up, what's our guy in San Diego?
But you guys don't have what San Diego has. San Diego has a line.
I know that, Dusty. You know that.
They got
They
receivers.
don't know that.
They got a tight end. They got a defense.
They don't know that, though, Dusty. That's the problem. That's why guys come in here. Because I told the truth. Dusty, you had to be here last Saturday night. I started my monologue killing Patricia and that clown GM when they both got fired. I said, Mama Ford pulled a gangster move, got rid of those two white clowns. They should have never got the job in the first place. Got rid of their two hunky asses. They're out of town now. And then I did killing the Miami fan base and the Miami media who lie all the time. And I knew damn well that boy ain't hurt. Dusty would know if he was really hurt, he wouldn't be moaning like he is, that he's not playing. If he was really hurt, Dusty, he would be at my phone. That motherfucker hasn't mentioned one thing about his goddamn phone.
Look, Mace, this is what I'm saying. This is why you need to stop being so optimistic about your team.
He'll start next year. We just gotta get the boy more weapons. He'll start next year. I'm not worried about him. He'll do the job. Yeah, Omar Kelly. I know that's a journalist, my boy. I'm gonna try and get Omar up here before the playoffs.
Look, man, the reason why you guys ain't ever gonna be shit is basically like what's going on with you guys is the same thing that happened with Washington.
Which is?
Until they got rid of Bruce Allen, they wasn't never gonna do shit.
You know what? You're gonna be up here late April. You and your lady. Tack Man's gonna be here.
Yeah.
You two be brutally honest with me. Did they pick the right guy for their fit?
Pick. All right. Pick. All right. So what are we talking about? Pick. What right guy for what fit?
The right person. Like, for example, I really believe they will go middle linebacker with their first pick, with the Texans pick.
But think about it. Who at middle linebacker?
Every draft guy I've spoken to, EM, Tackman, they all love the kid from Penn State. And he's falling, by the way, because everybody wants these 4 quarterbacks. And it could be 5.
Omar Kelly.
He's the beat writer for the Miami paper.
Oh, that's who Omar Kelly is?
Yeah, and he always loved Tua. Always. Even when he was in Alabama, he fell in love with him.
I mean, look, I know you're not feeling him right now because stylistically he's not what you want.
No. That has nothing to do with that. He's proven to me. I've seen enough of him. And I know what this coach wants from him.
But you calling him a game manager, and I just think he has a lot more upside than just a game manager.
But Dusty, you're not listening to me. The coach don't want to play that way. He wants to play ball control, manage the game. He's a defensive mind, and he's the type of guy that I'll give you a perfect example what I mean. Let's say they play the way I think they're going to play against Kansas City, and they lose a tough game. He's going to cry in the locker room, the coach, among his players. Why? He's going to be so proud of his defense that they played that tough against Kansas City. I'm using this as an example. And that his ego is going to be validated that he's building something on defense with this team.
But this is the problem. The problem is you guys are having expectations for this coach too soon because you wouldn't spent that bag last offseason.
No,
So
that's
now
not it. It's because
yeah,
we
it
were
is.
a joke. Nope. It's because we were a joke a year ago, and we beat two playoff teams near the end of the year when they needed a game. Philadelphia needed that game.
And exactly, and you won those two games with the shitty fucking roster that you had last year.
That's why people like him,
But
and the
this-
league like, oh, they were praising him today, bro, all over the country on sports channels.
But this is the problem that you guys are having. You have a owner because he spent $260 million. He's putting pressure on you guys to win.
Yeah, but if we make the playoffs, the owner's gonna be fucking delirious. He's probably give him an extension. Guys, Dolphin fans in the chat room right now, put a one in the chat
Mace,
room.
he has a 5-year deal. What does he need an extension for?
That's the way an owner thinks. Guys, put a one in the chat room. If Flores takes us to the playoffs, Stephen Ross will give him a 2-year extension. Put a one in the chat room. You're gonna see all ones.
He has a 5-year deal. I wouldn't even be thinking about extension if I was him. I don't, unless you took me to the AFC Championship. I wouldn't be thinking about no motherfucking extension. Sit your ass the fuck down.
My owner doesn't think like and act like that, though. He acts on emotion. Mr. Miami a one. I'm waiting for Jefferson, Itas to put ones in the room.
Look, Mace, you guys aren't gonna do shit until you get rid of Greer. Put it like this: Washington is still a shit team, but they're on the up. And the reason why they're on the up is because they got rid of the bullshit. They got rid of Bruce Allen. Yeah, they lost Trent Williams, but they got rid
When
of
they
Bruce.
had the guy from Seattle, Washington was picking good. But because Bruce Allen was so jealous of him getting all the, what's his name? McLaughlin, remember that guy?
McLaurin.
Yeah. When he
Ohio
was
State.
there, he was picking well. And Allen got jealous of him and fired him, which was another fucking dumb move. Okay. It's a good thing Ron Rivera's running that ship there. They got rid of Bruce Allen.
Well, see, but the problem with Ron Rivera is,
Oh, I know his problem.
what's his problem?
He can coach to a point, and then after that, you scratch your head and wonder, what the fuck is he doing?
Well, I think he's actually a great coach, but I think he coaches veterans better than young players.
I agree with that. I've
Like,
seen enough of Ron, or as they like to call him, Riverboat Ron. I've seen enough of him. I like him. I mean, if he was coaching my team, I wouldn't have a problem. The difference is, though, Dusty, he'll be beating his chest about his defense. My coach doesn't. He does. There's just some coaches who are like that, bro. They like to beat their chest at what they're good at.
you know, like one of my favorite coaches that I really liked. He's not a well-liked dude, but I really like Todd Haley.
Yeah, I know you did. I'm not a big Todd Haley fan, the person, but Todd Haley, the coordinator, is terrific. I totally agree with that.
What do you mean the person?
He's the type of guy, but he's very confrontational. He's got a hot head. I saw many confrontations between him and Anquan Bolden in Arizona, him and Ben Roethlisberger. I don't give a fuck about Castles. You can butt heads with Matt Castles. Okay, he's a scrub. But Ben Roethlisberger, Anquan Bolden in the NFC title game, I've seen it. He's a hothead. But he's a great offensive mind.
Let's keep it real though. When he was getting off on Big Ben, he was right about Big Ben.
Of course, because Bruce Arians spoiled Ben Roethlisberger. That's what Bruce Arians does. He spoils the guys he likes. He's spoiling Josh Rosen as we speak.
See, the reason why I like Todd Haley is because I like the confrontational.
I know what you
I-
think about. He's a hard ass. My coach is that way too. We had the confrontation a year and a half ago with Minka Fitzpatrick. He never talked to who's our guy? Laramie Tunsil. Never even had words with him. Just said, get him out of here. He's a fat piece of shit. Get him out.
I ain't gonna lie, he do look a little fat.
You know, but Minka, he made fun of Minka. He made fun of the receiver. I forgot the guy's name that was on our team. Just got cut by the Texans, by the way. He didn't like him. He mocked both of them and then got rid of him.
I think confrontational is good, but I think the problem with that is I think when you like the thing about like a coach, like let's say a Todd Haley or something like that, the only way it works is you have to buy in.
I believe that. Yes, that's why my team. That's why I keep saying this. My players of playing for him, especially the defensive guys, they'll run through the fucking fire for this man to save his life, bro.
Now, this is the thing, right? Now, Mr. Miami, he's
Kenny
talking
Still.
about Reggie McKenzie and Art Shell, whom I love very much. I'm a Raider, and they will always have a special place in my heart. I hated the fact that we got rid of them for John Gruden because we did that, we weren't able to keep Khalil Mack.
2014 draft, right?
We weren't able to keep Khalil Mack because of that. Now, I mean, the trade ended up working out for us eventually, but I mean, we have an above average safety, an above average running back, and a below average defensive end. And I just think Khalil Mack would have been better than all three of those.
How many home games you going to next year, bro?
Me?
Yeah,
Oh,
to Vegas.
shit.
How many you going?
Probably not.
Really?
Probably not, man.
You know I'm gonna
Vegas-
take the show to Miami. You know that. I'm gonna have eye
But see,
tests.
the thing about Vegas is the proximity to California. It's like
Yeah.
you're gonna run
It's
into
like for us to Philly.
right. It's like if you're gonna drive like from where I'm at, the drive is like 13, 14 hours. But like the close proximity to it, it's like you're gonna it's like going to Oakland to me. It's like you're gonna run into somebody you know eventually.
Of course. Next fall, next summer, next fall, I'll be in Miami. Take the show down there. My special guest will be Mr. Miami. I'll have eye test with me and Pete. And after the show, we'll go to Prime 112 on me and have a couple of nice steaks.
Damn, Prime 12, you dangerous.
Yeah, man. I gotta treat my boys.
Oh man, I just got peeled back some new steaks today. My freezer nice and full, man. I got some tomahawks.
Yeah. Nice.
Got some tomahawks.
Yeah, man. I hope to get my man. I forgot my man's name. He'll come back to me. Get him up here again. He's a world class chef. He was in here the other night. Big Dolphins fan, and me and him talked for 4 hours about terrific meats in the freezer. And I told him I'm the type of guy that if the food's that good, especially if I have a lady with me, I'll go back there and give the chef $100 bill, thanking him for his terrific meal. I'm that type of guy.
$100. You don't think that's a little? Look, man, $100 is a little excessive, bro. Like, you know, I'm gonna keep it real, man. This one lady came to the barbershop one day, and she was like, "Well, how much is a good tip?" Now, the ain't shit part of me wanted to say, you know, $10 is a good tip.
I tip my barber $15 every time. He did my hair yesterday. I gave him $30.
But to be honest, a good tip is $5.
I agree. Hold that point. Yo, Sean Jones, did you go to your girl's room yesterday and see how big those jugglers are? Put the one in the chat room. Your girl Uppity Unicorn. She was showing them yesterday, bro. Hanging.
What's your team, LaShawn? Is he a Browns fan?
LaShawn's a Dolphins fan.
Oh God. The Browns are better than you guys. Just face it.
I think the Browns are better than us. The question is,
They're better.
and they was talking about this today. How will Baker look in the future? Right now, they're calling for his head if he doesn't make the playoffs.
I'm gonna tell you something about Baker Mayfield. They didn't put him in a position to succeed because he wasn't built for that offense. That's the first thing I'll say about Baker Mayfield. Second of all, they should have had Sam Darnold and not Baker Mayfield. That's number two. And number three,
John Jones, I'm gonna just go on her site, Uppity Unicorn, bro. Just go in there on YouTube. Go take a look at our last video, bro. You're gonna lose your fucking mind. Go look at it. Uppity Unicorn. I'm gonna spell it for you. Go ahead, Dusty. Keep talking.
there's not a single area on your roster where you're better than the fucking Browns. They're better. Quarterback is a toss up, you know. I prefer Tua over Baker Mayfield, but anybody can make an argument anyway. Running back, the Browns. Receiver, Obviously, Browns. Tight end, Browns. Well, no tight end,
We
Miami.
got 3 tight ends right now that are playing right. See, Dusty, don't judge us now.
I'll give the tight end to you guys.
Dusty, don't judge us now. Judge us next July when I'm in training camp, when I'm preaching about the dynasty is coming in Miami. Do it then, because we don't got the pieces yet. I keep telling you this. This is the reason why Fitzpatrick is playing, not because he's better than Tua, because Tua cannot. These receivers and Tua are not in tune. They love Fitzpatrick. They'll go for the wall for him. Tua, they're not too hot. The coach notices this. Plus, like you said something the other day, you was right. I just didn't want to talk about it, but you was right. I get the feeling defensive players are already bitching about him, and that's why the coach made the move.
I was thinking that at first because I seen how bad he played in the first game, and he played so bad in the first game. I called him a bust. He played so bad in the first game. I came on here and called him a bust.
You killed him. I said not yet. Let's give him 6 games. When I saw him against Arizona compete against Kyler Murray, I said I've seen enough. I know what this kid's going to be. I know what the coach is going to want out of him.
But you're not going to get shit out of him if you don't take the training wheels off.
No, it's not training wheels. He wants to make the playoffs now. He has an ego. You know how much praise he's going to get if he makes the playoffs with this shit roster in 2 years?
Man, you sick, man. And I'm going to tell you why. You see, first of all, you don't know the best thing for your team. See, first of all, it's easy to want the vet to be the starter because there's stability there. But the problem is your team don't want to take the training wheels off the kid. You got to take the fucking training wheels off the kid. Let him take his lumps.
Next April, the training wheels will be off the kid. It's going to be his franchise.
And this is my problem. You guys took the training wheels off on Arizona, and then you put them back on the following fucking week.
No, he had it against. They wanted to prove a point. They let him prove a point against Herbert.
Nah.
But what happened was, blocked the punt. First series of the game, they blocked the punt, scored a touchdown when Tua hit the tight end in the corner, and the game was over because the defense was like wild dogs against Justin Herbert.
He said, "Look, let's see LaShawn. He's granted Marino, but at least he made first round and lost more than Cleveland Browns, and you disregarding their team too. Non-fan picking."
I know what he means by that. What he's saying is that the guys in this chat room agree with me. No, see, you're laughing. We know we're not that good. But goddamn, Dusty, what do you want us to do? If the playoffs are right in front of us, you want us to just lay down?
No, what I'm saying is be realistic. Stop being so optimistic and talking about dynasties and fucking playoffs. Like you're not, first of all, even if you make the playoffs, you're not good enough to win.
That's all we care about, making it.
But first of all, you're not going to make it. I'm going to tell you that you're not going to make. First of all, if you guys beat us, you will make it. I'll give you guys that. If you beat us, you're in. I'll give you that. And I think maybe you guys can beat us. I'll give you guys that too. But I believe that my roster is better than yours. And I believe that we actually have a chance to win a playoff game. But you don't see me in here talking about this is the beginning of a dynasty. And all we have to do is just put the right people into place and they're going to succeed. No. Like right now, I'm optimistic because we have a good GM doing our thing. But when I look at what we're doing, I'm
best on the planet, bro.
I'm not completely happy with the direction that we're going right now. I'm not. Like
I don't know what's wrong with your team, bro. But something. This wins Sunday.
It's our defense.
Save face and blow this fucking winless team out of the planet, and you won't hear the Wolves no more.
But see, this is the problem, Mace. The Jets team that we're facing is better than the Jets team last week. Why they getting Mims back? Why they got like 3 of their receivers back?
I've been telling these people this. They don't want to listen to me.
They got Mosley back.
Yep.
You know, they're getting their players back. Leonard Williams.
I agree.
They're getting their players back, and they'll fuck around and put it on us on Sunday.
The Jets got 5 games left. I bet you they win 2 of them. Don't be surprised they beat the Browns too in a couple of weeks.
Hey, you know what, LaShawn? I gotta give the Cleveland Browns they respect, and I'm gonna tell
I
you
do
why.
too. The Cleveland's doing it. I've been saying this. I'm gonna say it again. Dolphin fan, get what you see in Cleveland right now. You're gonna see in Miami beginning next year. Get used to it. That's
Oh,
the way
man.
this coach wants to play. Bill Parcells, when he was with the Giants, he grew up in New York from Brownsville, Brooklyn, toughest part of New York City on the planet. Him, Mike Tyson, they all grew up there. Riddick
From
Bowe,
Brooklyn.
yeah, Brownsville's the ghetto. It's
Is
the
is
ghetto.
is is Brownsville where they got the Caribbeans, or is that Bed-Stuy?
Yes, the Caribbeans. They're
Is that
all there, but
Bed-Stuy or
Brooklyn,
Brownsville?
that's Brownsville. That's Brooklyn. Brooklyn's all Caribbean mostly, and brothers like us, but mostly Caribbean. I'm gonna say this again. Watch Cleveland play. That's what's gonna be us a year from now. Get used to that style of football.
I mean, that's a nice look. I mean, but it's hard to make that distinction because you're not running that offense now.
We don't have it now. We tried it the first 5 games of the year. Doesn't work. We don't have the personnel. We'll get it in the draft and free agency. We'll get the personnel. That's what I've been preaching, Dusty. We don't have. That's why they took the kid off the field. And if I hear him cry one more time about I'm not playing, shut up. Tired of his
See,
ass.
you know what I want to hear, Mace? What I want to hear is, you know what, Dusty? I'm really proud that we're 8-4, but I just gotta fit.
I want to see them next
I want
Sunday.
I look, this is what I want from you, Mace, and for y'all niggas in the chat that's delusional, that's been taking that Delutamol from Grand Theft Auto. You got
I'm taking the Chiefs next Sunday to beat Miami. You do know that, right?
but the reason why I said you was sick was because you actually think that they're gonna beat you by less than 20.
I do believe that, yeah. I think we're going to play it tough because they're going to play hard for the coach. I keep telling you, the defense is going to play hard for him. And what better way to show your love for your coach than play the Chiefs tough?
LaShawn, I'm not a Niners fan, I'm a Raiders fan.
And I'll tell you right now, I'm glad people are saying it now. Dusty said no one cares. A lot of people care about this game, Dusty. Next Sunday,
Only you guys care about the game.
Okay. The hype will start next Tuesday morning. The hype will start.
All right, man. You know,
If their defense performs well and lose, I will cry right here. And I will cry and say how proud I am, how far this team has come. Dusty, don't let them win this game now.
If you win, if they win this game, I'm gonna have to.
Dusty, I'm not going to do that what you think, but these guys in the chat room will. And in that other chat room, oh my God, it'll be like, Pete will come up here and say nothing less than the trophy is a disappointment if they win this one. Oh, if they win this one, I can't control these people.
Man, if y'all win next week, I'm gonna run out of medication in the pharmacy. I'm gonna have to go rob a pharmacy to fix you niggas.
If they win this one and do what I think they will do, the proof to the coach, boy, I'm gonna be speechless.
So let me address. We did win in Kansas City, but you got to take into account that
It's the rivalry in the Raiders scheme and offense.
It's see, they're not good man
On
coverage.
defense, no, they're not.
They're not good at stopping the run. Their linebackers are underperformed.
Mediocre at best.
Mediocre. Like their only defensive players is the Honey Badger, Chris Jones, and Frank. What's his name? Frank Clark, defensive end. Like they have nothing else on defense.
That is so true. It's scary.
And this is the thing. Like we was able to beat them because we went for it on 4th down with a quarterback sneak. Like let's not sit up here and act like we blew these motherfuckers out. We did a 4th down. We went for it on 4th down. We got it, and we was able to keep them off the field. But the win wasn't a beatdown.
Dusty, you had them beaten last Sunday night, bro. You just gave them too much time.
We did, but at the same time, it's like, you know,
and good God, if the Raiders would have swept, if they would have held on and beat the Chiefs last Sunday, right now,
all right. So look, you watched the game last week, right?
Yeah, last Sunday night. Yeah,
So we pressed them the whole game, and
I
then
saw that.
and in the fourth quarter, when they gave them the ball back, they went into prevent. We got carved up.
Yep,
This is why I
facts.
say you guys need to press up every mother.
They're going to trust me, Dusty. I'm telling you right now, and this may sound crazy because I know my coach. He's gonna play a man-to-man, Dust.
I want you guys to. I want you guys. I'm telling you,
He's gonna do it.
you play these motherfuckers hard off the line. I mean, I'm talking about. You should want Tyreek Hill doing swim moves to get to a fucking 2-yard hitch. I'm
If
talking.
Eric Rowe, this is the key to the game to me. If Eric Rowe neutralizes Kelsey, we have a big time shot.
But see, you don't want Eric Rowe and Kelsey because the reason why you don't want Eric Rowe and Kelsey is because you could.
A blocking scheme. I know what you're talking about.
Well, not even that, because it's really about coverage. Because when you run your coverage, you're gonna see when you guys aren't pressing up. The best thing that you guys probably gonna have to run is maybe a cover 3 in short yardage situations and cover 4 in long yardage situations. You're gonna you can't have Eric Rowe manning up Kelsey. You know what I'm saying on every play, on not even on most plays, because like this is why you need good covering linebackers to beat him. We had Kwiatkowski, one of the top pass defenders at middle linebacker, and you need that. That way, it gives you the flexibility and coverage to be able to do what you need to do to shut everybody else down.
I'm looking at a defense right now that, and Dusty's gonna say, "Did you just say what I think you're gonna say? What you just said?" We have a young defense right now that is overachieving. And I'll say it again, they're doing this because they love affair they have with the head coach. I swear to God, if any other coach, they wouldn't be doing this shit. They'll probably be right now 3-9. Am I right, Dusty?
I don't think y'all that bad. Who's your coach? Who's your coach before Flores?
That was Adam Gase.
Yeah, he'd be.
Yeah, 3-9.
I don't think he'd be 3-9, but then again, he wouldn't have signed those free agents. So you guys
And
probably
he wouldn't have picked Tua. He probably would have picked Justin Herbert. And
Nah, I don't think he would have picked Justin Herbert.
he wouldn't have picked Tua. He doesn't like Tua. He likes the Justin Herbert types.
Yeah, but I think he would have picked Jordan Love.
And I would have been fucking delirious if he would have picked
I think he would have picked Jordan Love because you look at what he likes to do. You know,
tools too.
The tools that you need to do what he wants is that, you know, that's kind of like what Jordan Love is. But like, first of all, I never liked him as a coach. I never even thought he was worth a coaching job. And then when they did hire him in the Jets, they gave him control over personnel.
Yeah. And by the way, you guys out here, Adam Gase ain't going anywhere. He'll be back.
He's done. He's done.
He's not done. He'll be back.
He is done.
Nope, he won't be done.
He's done, Mace. I'm like, let me tell you something. Don't be surprised if you see Eric Bieniemy in New York.
Well, he's going to be a one. Come on, he won't be wanted in Detroit because we know how the Detroit, the dumbass, sorry ass Lions are. They'll never pick a black coach. Even though,
what do you mean? They're going to pick a black coach? From what I've been hearing from my girl is that they're going to pluck Robert Saleh, and she's scared because she thinks Saleh is going to purge the fucking coaching staff from San Francisco.
Okay. I'll get back to Saleh, who I'm not a big fan of.
Don't hate on Saleh. He's a black coach.
Where's my man now? I'm trying to get my mind straight. Gase apologized the other day. Give him credit for this to Sam Darnold. Said he didn't coach him up right. That's a big man does things like that. I think the reason why he did it because he knows that Sam Darnold's next to go. And I see Sam Darnold fitting very nicely in San Francisco.
I know Test don't agree with me, but believe me, Jimmy G is what you guys need. You got to
Jimmy G will be back in Boston where he belongs with his coach.
Jimmy G is what they need. They need not give up on him. Like I said, without Jimmy G, they was in the motherfucking lottery.
Black Monday is coming. That's right, Mr. Miami. I'm not even going to sleep that day. When I get home from therapy, this machine will pop on live, and I will give you coach after coach getting fired. I love it this day. This is one of my favorite days of the
Mine
year. It's like
too.
Christmas.
Mine too. I do.
I
You,
love seeing these coaches get fired and these general managers. And Detroit did it already. Mama Ford did a pimp move, taking her Uzi or her 9 and popping both. What's that? Patricia and that dumbass GM popped them in the head right
but
after
see,
Thanksgiving.
they haven't. They've only had one good hire in the last 20 years.
Yeah, James Caldwell.
Hey, he's probably saying Jim Caldwell for the Jets. That's not a good fit.
They got they said that ass clown from New England said, "Let me get this white trash said, let me get this nigga out of here and bring that fat piece of shit in here."
Who?
Patricia, the GM. He was from the Patriot organization. And look what happened after Thanksgiving. Mama
Patricia
Ford
wasn't
took her
shit.
9 and said, "Pop up." Both of those niggas, both of those white
But
motherfuckers.
they should have never fired Jim Caldwell. They should have never fired him.
Of course. And I
And
wish Jim would have stayed in Miami.
there's
And we
certain
wouldn't have this problem right now.
there's certain coaches that I believe that shouldn't have got fired. Like I remember when Hugh Jackson went real bad in Cleveland. Um,
Oh yeah, I love him.
they didn't win a game, but it wasn't his fault.
The rumor is that McKenzie and him will be back together in Atlanta. And they'll draft a quarterback. Get rid of Matt Ryan. It's only $5 million against the cap.
Matt Ryan is trash. I was first of all, I remember when the ugly motherfucker came out of Boston College. When I looked at his film, I remember when he came out, I was looking at his film. The only thing that I was impressed by was the tight windows he threw into.
He didn't have the talent up there, though.
He
I'm
didn't
being
have.
honest. I scouted him because Miami needed a quarterback. But when that fat bastard said, "I didn't even give him an interview," and give the fat fuck, which is Bill Parcells, credit, he admitted that was his biggest mistake ever as an executive in the NFL. Never gave Matt Ryan an interview. He would have helped us. He would have helped us, bro. At that time, he would have helped us, man, because we were starting from the ground up.
Nah, Matt, you guys did good. You guys did good.
Really, with Chad Henne?
I'm not saying you did good with Chad Henne, but you did good not picking Matt Ryan.
What's my boy? Who I did love, by the way, but I know he wasn't a starter. Matty Moore, who I love to death.
Look. Remember, I said that you guys couldn't beat the Chiefs with Matt Moore at quarterback.
Hey, guys, get up here. Jefferson, big time. My man, I test. Get your asses up here. I love Matt Moore. I did. I loved him. I adored him. I did.
He wasn't shit. Why don't you guys need a safety? Why don't you guys go get Earl Thomas?
I think next year they'll bring him in. I'm serious. I think he likes the veteran guy like Earl Thomas.
Oh, Mr. Mammy just said it. Great minds think alike. Yeah, you guys need to go get Earl Thomas. You need a safety.
And I think we will bring him in because next year this is where the tide changes for us is next season. We're gonna need some veteran leadership.
It's like, don't you guys got Van Dinkle as well? I know Van
Dinkle's a linebacker.
He played safety in college though, but they ran a 4.4. So, how big is he?
I don't know how big is Van Ginkel. I don't pay that white boy no attention. Bro, I don't like most of these players on this team. I keep telling you this. My favorite guy on the team is the kicker and the punter. That's what I like.
This is why you keep fucking me up, Mace.
You don't see me ranting and raving about you don't see me ranting and raving about how great this guy is and that guy is. That was eye test with what's his face? Xavier Howard. That's not me. But I'm giving the young man his due. He's having he's him, Eric Rowe covering linebackers, and Akbar. Those three guys are having all pro seasons. I'm just telling the truth. What I see with my eyes.
So when the beginning of the season started, and I said Xavier Howard was your best player, why did I get so much pushback?
You do, because the best player is the kicker and the punter.
Kyle Van Noy, 2 sacks. He's
whoop-de-damn do.
I mean,
But he's doing something that I like. He's making plays.
see, this is the thing about Van Noy that I don't like. I don't like him as a 3-4 outside. I
He's
like
a
him.
cocky dude too.
I
Very
don't like.
cocky.
I don't like him as a 3-4 outside. I think to play a 3-4
Oh, he
outside.
had 2 sacks on Sunday. He don't have 2 sacks all year. He had 2 sacks on Sunday.
But this is the reason why I don't like him as a 3-4 outside. See, it was different when he was with the Patriots because they ran like a multiple type D where they ran a 3-4 and they lined up in different sets. You see him in a 4-3, you'd see him in a 3-4, and they would practice that. So Van Noy fit with that. But when you play him at outside as a 3-4, like he's literally like 20 pounds undersized.
I promise you,
And he's not a great pass rusher.
the Dolphin defense will be so coached up beginning Wednesday of next week.
Like he fits more of a 4-3 outside than a 3-4 outside.
This is folks. This is the biggest game in Miami in years. Coming next Sunday. Years.
And hold up, and another thing that you guys didn't think about when you guys picked him up is that you guys picked a bunch of people that's cover 2, and you guys don't run cover 2.
We do multi-dimensional stuff. I do whatever the coach wants to do, he can do. But I'm getting back to next week. Next Sunday is the biggest game in Miami since the '92 championship game at home against Buffalo. That's how big this game is.
Ah, man, Mace.
And the fan base knows that they're jacked up. I heard there's rumors they may let 40,000 in for this. This is huge. And all I want to say to my young boys is this. Don't get played because this motherfucker will play you. Trust me. Mahomes will blow you guys out of this fucking galaxy in 5 minutes. Ask the Niners, 7 minutes left in the Super Bowl, 21 points. That's why Mahomes has a chip. And I love Mahomes. That's why you don't hear me. What's up, Lou? I love Mahomes.
Look, he's so good, but I hate that motherfucker, man. That motherfucker's so good. Like then they gave this motherfucker a 10-year. Fuck that nigga, man. I hate that he's so good.
I get the feeling. I think the Jets will win a game or two. I feel sorry for Deshaun Watson. He's gonna have to face Trevor Lawrence twice a year.
Oh my Mace, you cannot be scared of her. Look, man, let me tell you something, man. I've reversed my stance on Trevor Lawrence as a prospect because I wasn't high on him when I first came around you. And due to the film now, even though he's regressed in his second season, he's also put film on tape, which gives people more chance to figure out what you like to do. So I took it as a sophomore slump kind of thing. But when you look at what he likes to do, like he's really good, but
he's having a good year this year in his third year.
He's not Andrew Luck, bro. Andrew Luck was the best quarterback prospect of the last 25 years. He's not that. He's not he maybe he's somewhere in the top 10 as far as a prospect is concerned, not how he performed. But he's not Andrew Luck.
Let me ask you a question.
What?
You think he's better than Russell Wilson coming up?
I think it's apples and oranges.
Oh, did I love me some Russell Wilson. I was getting destroyed on Mad Dog Radio and Sirius about Russell. And I said this team would be a dynasty, and I said Russell's going to be a megastar in the league, and I laughed at, but he threw those 5 touchdowns in the first half against Kansas City in the exhibition game. Everybody was saying, what is up with this Russell Wilson? I said, he's real, baby. And how has North Carolina State and Wisconsin done since he left both those campuses?
Say it again.
How has North Carolina State at quarterback in Wisconsin has done since he left both places?
I mean, a school like that, man, you're not really gonna get a top tier quarterback unless they might have got accepted somewhere like Alabama or Oklahoma, and they don't want to ride the bench. You got they can get a transfer, but that's it. Like Russell Wilson, Phillip Rivers, like who else has ever came out of NC State?
Mike Glennon.
Who cares about Mike Glennon? He's a backup.
Mike Glennon's not bad.
Whoa,
I think he just never got a chance.
Wait a minute. See, hold on. What's up, Russ? What's up, fellas? What's going on, Mace?
Evening,
what up,
Joe.
Rusty? Hey, man. Mace asked you a very good question, and I heard your reply was it's apples and oranges. How? If you're saying that Andrew Luck is the best quarterback that has come out over the course of the last 25 years, he throws a name at you, and now you're saying it's apples and oranges. No, they're both.
No, he's
They both.
comparing him to. I was comparing him in general to Trevor Lawrence coming out. This
No,
kid's coming out now.
No, wait a
Not
minute.
Andrew Luck.
I was
Okay, but-
like, I wasn't saying who was the, because it's obvious Russell's the better quarterback. Obviously,
No,
I'm not.
coming out of
But
college.
I was just talking about as far as a prospect is concerned. To me,
That's
Russell
what I'm talking about. That's why I asked you the question.
Russell wasn't a good prospect because he was very
short.
he was very undersized.
But he has
Okay,
11-inch hands, which makes him perfect for the league.
Okay, I get that part, but at the end of the day, when you talk about the best the best player coming out of college, you said Andrew Luck was the best prospect coming out over the past 25 years. That's what you said.
The best prospect at quarterback to come out in 25 years. The best prospect period to come out. The best prospect period to come out. I can't go back 25 years, but the best player. That's 30 years ago. The best player to
25 years.
The best, all right. I ain't gonna go back 25 years. I can go back 25 years with quarterback.
You're right. It's Andrew Luck.
But as far as the best player, that's not a quarterback.
No. Let's just say I'm sticking to quarterback.
Okay.
All right. So there have been players since Andrew Luck came out that were given a better grade coming out of college since Andrew Luck.
Who?
They just didn't fare out. Shit. Let me go down here and get him, and I'll give him to you in just a few seconds. They had what's the boy name out of USC? They came out and talked. They talked about the mechanics. What's it? The curly head, black haired guy played at USC. My school. I represent USC. I'm a Trojan fan. So they were giving him. I can't call his fucking name right now.
Darnold or before Darnold?
No, Mexican kid.
Oh, Sanchez.
They gave Sanchez like one of the highest grades ever coming out of college. Oh, they even graded him better. They even graded him better than Andrew Luck. Now it didn't fare out. You see, what happens is players like that have to get in a certain.
That's right, Iman. Back at it again.
You know, General, I agree. Go ahead. My bad. Excuse me.
Players like that have to get into certain systems. For example, let's look at, and Mace called him earlier, the Troy Aikman of the Cowboys. What university did he come out of?
UCLA.
All right. He was in what type of system at UCLA?
At that time, they were at a pro offense at that time.
Okay. Now, when he went to the Cowboys, he fell underneath the system, which was what?
Jimmy Johnson. Yeah, Jimmy Johnson. He
even drafted Steve Walsh supplementally in the first round.
So when you get these players like that, and they happen to go from a very structured program, this is why Cam Newton is finding himself in the position that he's in. He didn't come from a very structured program. They came from what I believe they went West Coast offense down there at Auburn.
They ran a spread. They ran a spread when Cam was there.
It's still considered
basically a West Coast offense.
It's basically a West Coast offense when you run spread offense. That's what it is. Wide open. That's basically what it is.
Here's the link for anybody who wants to come up and join us.
You see, Cam, they played Cam at his strengths, which was what? Not only throwing the ball, but running the ball. They played at UCLA, for example, and Mark Sanchez at USC. They kept those guys in the pocket. They were pocket quarterbacks. This is why some of them translated over well, because they went to a system that ran that, standard offense in the NFL. Then you got guys that went to programs where they came out of standard offensive programs in college, but now they're in the NFL and they're running spread offense. They're running West Coast offense. They're not used to having to stand back there in the pocket. Cam Newton, anybody? He's not used to standing back there in the pocket, a stand up, right, three-step drop back quarterback passing, but he's not used to that. He's just taking off running the ball. That's what he did at Auburn. His whole career. That's what he did. So it doesn't translate over. If Cam Newton goes to a team that actually runs a very open pro style offense, in my opinion,
he's not going to do well.
That's what they were running at Carolina. You see what happened? Took him
I'm
how
gonna say
many years?
this:
It took him how many years to get to the Super Bowl at
5.
Carolina? Took him
5.
5 years to get there.
MVP.
How long did it take? How long did it take Tom Brady to get to an NFL championship?
One.
Super
Rookie.
Bowl.
1.
What was happening again? What was happening at that time? Where did he come from? Let's look
Michigan
at
as
it.
as a splitting with
Michigan and Drew
Henson.
Stanton.
With Henson, Drew
Say
Henson.
what?
Drew Henson.
Yeah,
Yep.
they were splitting, and the
Splitting the
coach
time.
liked Drew Henson more.
So what was Michigan's what type of offense was Michigan running?
A pro offense.
They ran a
Pro
pro offense.
offense. So when he left that pro offense and went to New England, what type of offense were they running in New England?
Pro offense.
Standard
Pro,
three
but they
style.
went to a spread because of him.
That was later though. His first few years, they didn't run that.
Let me say this. I went for Russell Wilson in this. When he got to Seattle, he won a Super Bowl in 2 years. But with him, he had the power running game. But when Pete had to go to a spread, they went to a spread. He did very well. So the General tonight, again, on point. I want to switch topics with General since he's here. Here we go, General.
Wait, hold on.
Big
I want to stay
time.
right here.
Oh, you want to stay right here?
for-
Because I was going to get into the Lakers schedule.
I know. I want to stay right here for a minute. So
All right, go ahead. You
when
can talk to
when
Dusty. I'll be
when you
right
look
back.
at when you look at these quarterbacks, you got to look at what type of system they coming out that they come out of. You got to look at what were the college, the university offensive schemes that they ran in college and university. Was it more of a pro style, stand up in the pocket, or was it kind of a wide open quarterback fucking rushing the ball like Michael Vick, for example? Michael Vick didn't play no fucking pro style offense.
No, he didn't.
Okay, so when he got to
Well,
Atlanta, they didn't run no pro style offense in Atlanta. They ran more of a West Coast wide open offense because of his skill set and his talent.
And I agree with you with all that. Now when I say that Andrew Luck is the best prospect I've seen in 25 years, that year when I scouted him, I think I watched every game he played because he was a 4-year starter, and the things that I saw him do on tape and the things that I saw him be really good at, he was leaps and bounds above everybody else that I had ever seen at that particular time. Because this is what 2012, something like that.
Andrew Luck came out of what university?
Stanford.
Right. Stanford runs a very structured pro style offense.
You know, and I
They
remember
always
like
have. They're traditional
you're right.
program.
And that's how I look when I break down tape, right? So like I remember like watching Peyton Manning or whatever, and I remember comparing the tape between Peyton Manning coming out and Andrew Luck coming out, and I just felt like Andrew Luck was more polished. He had better fit. He had more physical tools, and he was smarter. He had a better Wonderlic test and all that. And so when I watch film, you know, I understand like it has to fit the team and like how he rates him. He might not rate him as high because they don't want him to do the same things, you know. But
Right.
so when I said Luck was the best prospect in 25 years, I just meant like prototypical prospect. You can put him in any system, and he's going to do his thing.
I wouldn't say that because again, these guys are cultured to a certain style of play. This is why some quarterbacks transition to the NFL. They do it better. Michael Vick, for example, did it better because he was something new. He was a phenomenon. He was something out of the ordinary. And when they tried to make him a stand-up quarterback, it didn't. When they tried to put him as a pocket passer, it didn't work out well for him. Even though the kid has a rocket for a fucking arm and can throw the ball with accuracy. A lot of people, that was his.
I don't know he's been here.
That was his knock coming out of college. Michael Vick's knock was, yeah, he got a rocket for an arm, but he's not very accurate with the way he throws the ball. And then over time, he developed more into that. Okay, let me show y'all some accuracy. Let me throw this ball, 30, 40, 50 yards with some accuracy and a little touch on it. And then that's when he became a dual threat based on what he was doing at Virginia.
So in your opinion, you know,
Virginia Tech, actually.
Because now it sounds to me like you actually have a viewpoint that I'm interested in knowing, because I can tell you know what the fuck you're talking about, right? So I say Andrew Luck, right? Who, in your opinion, based on the film that you watched, and I'm speaking strictly prospects, because we know how a lot of these people came out. Like like Russell Wilson wasn't a really good prospect, but he's a great fucking quarterback, right? So
Mhm.
in your opinion, like who would you say is the top 2 or 3 prospects at quarterback, you know, that you feel like you could just that they can go anywhere and be successful?
It's kind of dated now because the game has changed so much. But what's the young black kid? I'll give you a
Kyler
prime
Murray?
example. I'll give you a prime example of who couldn't do it, and that was the kid who RG3. He couldn't go
Wasn't shit.
anywhere and be. He could. Well, he was in the wrong again. He was in the wrong system. They tried to make him a. They tried to make him a traditional stand in the pocket quarterback, and that wasn't his game. Instinct
Right.
take over. Your
It wasn't.
athletic ability take over. You see what I'm
I
saying?
now when Andrew or when RG3 came out, I was very against that kid. Like I mean, of course he's black. I want to see him be
Yo,
successful,
stop
but
planting them. Come up.
I knew that based on what I saw from him at Baylor, that he wasn't going to be successful at the pro level unless
Come up.
unless whatever team committed to him, like the way Greg Roman and them committed to Lamar. I just knew that RG3, one, they're running him 15 times a game. 2, he's a beanpole. See, Lamar Jackson's like 220. Like RG3 was a beanpole.
Yeah, but Lamar Jackson. Now that was the next name that I was going to throw on the list. I think that he could go basically anywhere within the NFL. Well, I think he could go most teams in the NFL and be successful simply because he does have the raw natural athletic ability and he is a very skilled player at that position. And again, instincts take over. The game has changed where quarterbacks. See, 15, 20 years ago, you didn't have a lot of quarterbacks that were running the ball the way that these dudes are doing. You got some quarterbacks in the league, Russell Wilson, for example. That motherfucker can actually run the ball as a fucking running back if he wanted to. You see what I'm saying? You got what's another kid name? Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield.
I did not like Baker coming out. I
like him or not, he couldn't quite get it done in college, but like him or not, the kid has that certain skill set. Whereas when his head is in the game and his mind is in the game, he's a bad boy back there. Like him
I'm
or
gonna
not.
say something that's gonna get me in trouble in here, and Dusty's gonna fall out of his chair when I'm about to say. I know Jim will when I'm about to say. I'd rather have Tua than Baker or Lamar Jackson. You're right. I ain't gonna fall out of my seat.
Are you talking about the kid that came out of Alabama?
Yeah.
Okay. Again.
I'll explain why. I'll do Lamar Jackson first. I've seen enough of him, General. He's not going to improve his game. It's just not.
Who's not going to improve?
Lamar Jackson. I don't see it for him.
I kind of agree with that, but go ahead.
As far as the other guy goes, Baker, accuracy is great, but he has already proven he does dumb shit. I mean, at least I know with Tua, he's not going to do dumb shit. I may not like him, but like I said, he's the perfect game manager. Star Platinum is joining us right now. He's the perfect game manager.
See, the general, this the problem I got with this the problem I got with Mace.
Look, nigga, is a nigga mic fucked up tonight, nigga? What's going on? Is my shit
Oh,
bugging?
you Gucci, man. You Gucci now. Crystal clear.
Niggas was clowning me. God damn. Nigga, I'm still feeling salty out there. God damn. Go ahead, though. My fault. Go ahead.
I don't see Lamar Jackson improving. Do you, Dusty? Be honest.
I don't. And the reason why is because he doesn't have to. That's the thing. And I'm gonna tell you why. And I'm gonna tell you why he doesn't have to, because he's gonna be like LeBron. Like LeBron at year number 18 is still dependent on his physical as he was on year 1.
I agree.
And I just don't see Lamar not having to do that because he's not a very good thrower of the ball. He's very limited in what he can run. I mean, the weapons that I think they have good weapons, but what they run isn't really working for him. Would you guys agree with me that Hollywood Brown is wasting away in Baltimore?
I will trade for him right now in Miami. Trade for him right now. I'll give him a trade for him. He's wasted in Baltimore, yes. And this proves my point. This guy is so telegraphic. And even though this kid is great, Andrews, everybody knows on third down who he's throwing it to. It's always Andrews.
But that has a lot to do with the scheme of the team, that they run. Everybody knew in San Francisco on third down, pass and play. Everybody knew the fucking ball was gonna go to Jerry Rice. Period. Everybody
They
knew
had
that.
some talent there.
Everybody knew. Yeah, they had talent, but that don't make that's why certain receivers become goddamn superstars, because at that impact moment of the game, just like Deion on defense, third down, pass and play. I've watched it happen. Sanders would go.
Yeah, go ahead, Jim. Keep talking.
Deion Sanders would go over there to the premier receiver, and that motherfucker locked down the whole side of the field. It was like, nope, can't throw it to that side of the field. Fuck it. Can't do it.
Exactly.
Deion's over there. Okay.
Yeah, he's over there.
The Cowboys had Michael Irvin. Everybody knew that they had some talented ass receivers over there. But everybody knew that on third down pass and play, 95% of the time they were going to go to Michael Irvin. Everybody knew that. So you can't hold that against them. That's the team scheme.
No, my point is, General, is that with this kid, and I think the team that exposed him was the Chiefs. And the Chiefs' defense ain't shit except for three guys, like Dusty said earlier tonight.
What?
When the Chiefs exposed that kid.
Exposed who?
Lamar Jackson.
I mean,
Yes,
I don't think
did.
I don't think the Chiefs exposed him because I don't think nobody thought anything differently of him.
I think the media does, but I don't pay the media no attention. I think they hyped that boy up a little bit too much. Now, let me say this to Dolphin fan. I was going to say General was talking. I'm going to give it back to General in a second. Dolphin fan, you want to know the receiver we need to begin our process of greatness? Hollywood Brown is the guy I'm talking about, a guy like him. You get him to run deep routes, I promise you, number one, will get him the football. You're going to be happy. Am I right about that, Dusty? We pulled off a Hollywood Brown to put in our receiving core with Tagovailoa next year.
I love Hollywood Brown as a receiver, but when players play in their hometown, it usually is not a good thing. But go ahead, General.
Listen, man. I agree with Dusty. Quarterbacks don't necessarily improve their game, especially at that level and that caliber player. He's going to improve with his decision making. The decision-making process, when to run and when not to run, because people have kind of figured him out now. So those are the improvements that'll be made, his decision-making process. You know what I'm saying? How he throws the ball, where he throws the ball, when to run, when not to run. At the end of the day, the kid is one of the most dominating physically specimens to play that game since Michael Vick, period.
If you had a choice, General, one or the other. Number one is both of these guys are the last two MVPs of the sport. Championship drive to win the Super Bowl. Who do you want? Patrick Mahomes or Lamar Jackson?
Well, Patrick Mahomes you have to look at what they've done. Patrick Mahomes has shown that he can goddamn manage the game as well as make the right play at the right time. General,
this is the last drive of the Super Bowl, and they both are MVPs of the league.
It's kind of a heads up. It's kind of a heads up. It's kind of a head to head. What you're asking is a head to head question. That depends on what team I got, the schemes that they're running, who I got at receiver. It depends on a lot of different factors.
General, you're not answering the question. The last drive, you got the football last to win the Super Bowl.
He's right, Mace. You got it depends on the team. So if you
depend on the team and you got one last drive to win the Super Bowl, so who do you want? Mahomes or you want Lamar Jackson?
Well, it depends. Like if you're the Raiders, he probably want Patrick Mahomes, but if you're the Dolphins, maybe Lamar Jackson.
Man.
See, y'all niggas be speaking on my head. That's why I would just be sitting back, just being quiet.
Platinum, who would you want? Lamar Jackson or Patrick Mahomes? Last drive to win you the Super Bowl, to get your chip. Which quarterback you feel in your heart the most confident is going to get you the chip?
I'll say Mahomes.
There you go.
I mean, who's going to pick against Mahomes, man? Like, to be honest,
he's done it.
That's not true. Yo,
but
that's
he's
not true.
okay. All right, I'm gonna
Jim,
give
I'm
my,
gonna let you talk. Mr. Miami already put he'll take Lamar Jackson.
Like I said, y'all niggas be talking on my head, but salute to all my niggas. What's up, nigga? Even
No,
though
I love you, bro. What's up, my
General,
friend?
nigga, we gotta get in the ring, nigga. General, nigga. It's
Yeah,
still
yeah, yeah. I'm
what's
gonna do
happening?
the fights.
Yeah,
Syph
but
will
go
be
ahead
up
though.
here later. I told him come back later for fight card coverage. General will be here all night. I'm gonna do the Lakers next with their schedule. I'm gonna give it right back to you, General.
I take Lamar Jackson, and I'll tell you why.
See, there you go.
I think he's more of a threat, but again, it would depend on what team I had. If I had the, for example, if I got the offensive line that Pittsburgh has, I take Lamar Jackson because he's more of a threat.
No, I respect your opinion, General. That's all I want to
Right?
hear. I respect your opinion. I'm not gonna give you no pushback.
But you didn't allow me. You didn't allow me to go ahead on and elaborate because there are many different factors that play into the game. And again,
General, it's all yours. You can talk what you want to talk about this topic.
you can't pick against Patrick Mahomes because he is a Super Bowl champion and he has proven that he can win the big game. If it was Super Bowl to Super Bowl, they both had one apiece. Now what?
You could take either one. That's what I'm asking. I'm not going to give you any pushback.
So, I know. I'm not. It's just a conversation. It's not about
pushback. I
know. You asked my personal opinion, and I'm telling you how it would have to be for me. What my conditions would have to be if I had him behind the line, the offensive line that Pittsburgh Steelers have. You could go with either one, but my choice would be not Patrick Mahomes. My choice would be the other kid because he's more a threat.
That's okay, fine. That's all I'm asking, sir. I'm not going to give anybody pushback. If you think it's Lamar, guys in the chat room think it's Lamar, they'll take Lamar. Fine.
Yeah, everybody's saying Lamar. Y'all fucking me up.
Yeah, because you know what it is, and I'm going to be honest with this, and this is why I do what I do up here. These brothers are showing brother loyalty to Lamar, and I respect that.
Well, it's not so much his brother loyalty. I'm looking at his physical.
No, not you, them. I know where they pick Lamar.
I'm looking at his ability. I'm looking at his ability. See, because the offense, if it's the last drive, now there are a lot of things that come into play. You know this, Mace. You don't know when this kid is going to take off and pick up 25, 35 yards on a run. You don't know when this motherfucker's going to throw the ball, deep 40, 50 yards down the fucking field. You don't know. Depends on the field position. It depends on how much time we got left on that final drive. It depends on a lot of things. We got 5 minutes left on the final drive. You might want to go with Mahomes. Now you also got to look at who else is on the field with him. Who's the running back there? Who are the receivers that are out there? There are many different things that come into play, not just the quarterback. It's obviously football is obviously different, a lot different than any other sport. Basketball, for example.
This is what makes this topic special because if
who do you want to take the last shot? NBA clock's winding down. You got fucking 45 seconds. Who do you want to take the last shot?
Game Lillard.
Out of who though? Out of who though, General? Out of who? Out of all the players?
You say Steph Curry, LeBron James, Kevin Durant, Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan. Who hands you putting the ball in?
I don't want none of them.
Kobe.
I don't want none of them.
Steph.
None of them.
But I'm biased, General. I'll admit it.
But I wouldn't put it in Steph. I wouldn't put it in Steph's hands, and I'll tell you why. He's a smaller player, so it depends on who's defending him again. See?
My player you didn't put on the list, so I'm not going to take any of them.
Well, who is your player?
Dame Lillard.
That's a good
choice.
Not
give it. I mean, he's good, but I wouldn't put it in his hands though. I wouldn't. He kind of fumbles. He fumbles sometimes, man. Like he's not stable enough for me. But go ahead, though.
Let me ask you a question. Go ahead.
Dame Lillard would be a good choice. You can put him on a list. But if I have it my way, once again, I got to go with the big three who's circulating in conversation. And the reason why they've proven on multiple occasions that they can get the job done.
Hey, General, the reason why I say Kobe because he's poised, bro. Like his poise is so ill, man. That's why I say Kobe. But go ahead.
Yeah, I can agree with that. But you also got Mike, who was so dominating. Mike was so dominating. So poise, you got domination. Then you have a shooter who's pure, Steph Curry. You got Dame Lillard, who obviously can make things happen on the court with the way that he plays the game. You can say it's a toss-up, but at the end of the day, I got to go down and I got to look at who's done it on multiple different occasions.
Lillard has closed out playoff series with shots from half court.
Hey, General, do you think that Hollywood Brown is wasting away in Baltimore?
Yeah, there's a
I
lot
do
of players. It's a lot of players that are just kind of, hanging on riding the bench or not getting them as much playing time. Tua, the kid Tua that you keep talking about, he's over at where's he at? Miami now?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, you don't like him, and that's because he came out of a very pro style offense traditionally ran at Alabama. This is why you take him off of that. It's like the kid from Oregon. Remember that kid from Oregon when they were playing the fast break football on the Oregon?
Yeah,
Mariota. Remember him?
Yeah.
That motherfucker was cold at the University of Oregon, right? Cold-blooded. Yeah. But look at the offensive style they played. It was something new. It was something different. It was innovative. It was fast-paced. It was like running fast breaks and motherfucking basketball. Motherfuckers couldn't keep up with Oregon. They came out of nowhere. They came out of nowhere. When he got to the NFL, for example, what happened?
Well, he went to Tennessee, and they ran an offense that didn't fit, and then he couldn't stay healthy.
There you go.
I want to get back to the quarterback for a quick second. My personal choice, we did Mahomes and Lamar. But if I had my personal choice, I'm taking Wilson all day in a gazillion times on Sunday, last drive of a Super Bowl. Forget about what he did.
You can't. No, I disagree. Disagree. Fuck that. Disagree. I wouldn't want a company man back there because of what he did.
I like the way you said that, General. Good point. I like the way you said that.
No, don't give me no motherfucking Russell Wilson ever. No, not in that particular. Not in that particular scenario. Because the motherfucker had the ball on the half-yard line, time running out. You got the most prolific running back in the game behind you. Was he on the field, or did they?
Yes, he was. He was on the far. He was on the far left side of the field.
Yeah,
as a decoy, which
and you run instead of making a check at the line, you go ahead on and just try to fucking win it yourself. I could have goddamn went back there and get the ball to motherfucking to the beast and won that game. I could have done that at 53 fucking years old. Are you kidding me?
That's
why. And it's the cool part. Even if he didn't get the touchdown, I'm fine with losing like that.
Me too.
I'll go a step further. And this proves my point, folks. General called him what I nicknamed him. I will never forgive him for that pass. No doubt about it. I'll never forgive him.
If you go back and look at that final play, the fucking field opened up. The man had a wide zone straight up the middle for the touchdown. The field opened up.
Thank you. I totally agree.
The field literally opened up. The field to play on that drive literally opened up, and all he had to do was fake the pass and hand the ball to him. Touchdown, game over.
That play fucked him up so bad. The national media don't talk about this. And he admitted this. This play fucked him up so bad he has to see free psychiatrists a week.
Yeah. It fucked his career up.
That's how much it fucked him up mentally.
And Russell Wilson doesn't give two fucks about nothing. And if I'm not mistaken, this is when the big trades happened with their defense, if I'm not mistaken, correct? This is when my boy left and went off to San Francisco, if I'm not mistaken, correct? The Legion of Boom. This is when they broke up the Legion of Boom.
Yeah,
Sherman. You're damn right. Because Sherman said it, and see, I like it, not because Richard Sherman is from my hometown. He's a hometown kid, not because he's from Compton, but Sherman spoke out and said it best. He said, "Fuck that." I'm paraphrasing here. He said, "Fuck that." I'm just gonna tell you, it's the dumbest shit ever. I should have 2 fucking rings. Our team should have two goddamn.
They should have 4, in my opinion. If that play really fucked them up.
Yeah,
They
but
should have 4.
so that's why I wouldn't. That's why I wouldn't select Russell Wilson. That's why. For that
I have no
purpose.
problems with that. I have no problems with that. What you just said, though. I just do not like company men. You know how I feel about the.
That's why you don't like Russ.
You know why I hate the. You know why I hate the man. Oh fuck! It's my platform. You know why I hate the white man. You guys should know that by now.
Well, again, you know, he did not put the coaching staff and himself did not put the team the greater good of the team above an individual. They wanted Russell Wilson to be the MVP of that
Yes,
game.
because they hated beast mode.
Had he
They
made
hated it.
that pass and they'd have won that game, it would have been, you know, Russell Wilson Super Bowl MVP. We got
Yeah,
the
the
nice,
good boy. Yep.
yeah,
Facts.
yeah.
Good boy.
We got all this bullshit. They didn't want I'm just here so I won't get fined. They didn't want him
The
to
house
go there.
nigga would have been the MVP. You're right about that, General. You're right.
So fuck that. And this
That's
is
right.
why I can't give Tom Brady the credit that he rightfully deserves because he is a
Facts.
time Super Bowl MVP quarterback. But 3 of those Super Bowls, against the one against the Falcons, the one against the 49ers, and the one against Seattle, they should not have won. Period.
Facts.
Matter of fact, I'll go and say the one against Carolina Panthers, they shouldn't have won.
Yeah,
But-
Jake Delhomme.
but-
Yeah, I'm not Steve Smith.
But again, they did not want Cam Newton to be the Super Bowl MVP. They didn't want that.
No. He wasn't there yet. That was Jake Delhomme. That was Steve Smith. They didn't want Steve Smith to get the MVP. Steve Smith was balling that year. That was a hell of a Super Bowl. Most boring, though, first half of a Super Bowl besides the one when the New England played the Rams. I mean, you ever seen a more luckier motherfucker than Tom Brady? Field goal beat the Rams. Field goal beat Carolina. I'll give them the Eagle one. They deserve that
Field
one.
goal Brady.
Yeah. Fucking interception at the goal line because the fucking house nigga couldn't just hand off a run by himself.
And I want to talk about that one, but let me talk about the what is that? The only Super Bowl I really give Brady credit for is the Atlanta one. Only reason is because he threw like 62 times or 65 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. He put in a lot of work in that one. But
I agree.
But yeah, going back to the Legion of Boom, I think, and maybe some people said this before, but if they would have won, wait, what?
Go ahead, keep talking.
Thought I heard something in the background.
No, I muted the general. He's on the phone.
All right. Yeah, but no, if they would have won that, they would have been considered the greatest defense ever. That would have been the greatest defense ever. Because think about it. The year before, who they beat? Peyton Manning. Crushed them, right? 48 to 8? Or 43 to 8. Something like that, right?
Yeah. Then you would have beaten Brady
Brady and the regime.
And Manning. Yeah.
Exactly. Then they would have beaten Brady and Belichick. That's it. Because I look at like the top defenses of all time, like Steel Curtain, the Red 2000 Ravens, maybe, and like what they got, like the Ravens or the the Steel Curtain. They could say, well, we won 4 Super Bowls in 5 years, right?
Yeah.
And what the 2000 Ravens could say is like I think they gave up the fewest points all time, right?
Yeah.
They had a shutout Super Bowl. They didn't give up a touchdown.
Don't forget the great no-name defense in Miami.
The what?
The great no-name defense in Miami. They went undefeated. They won 3 Super Bowls in a row.
The
Dolphins.
The Dolphins. Yeah, I know. You always sneaking the Dolphins in there.
Don't fuck with
but
the
no,
Dolphins,
but yeah.
them niggas been doing
what
Hey,
the
nigga, I'm
Legion
gonna
of
say
Boom
it
did
again.
was crazy.
So one time, nigga, they been doing they
Don't forget,
thing, nigga. Damn.
Don't forget your 2 giant Super Bowls with LT the first 2,
Yeah.
and then you and Tuck the second one beating Brady's ass. Don't forget that.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to think
definitely,
about
but
that. I still have
that's the
nightmares
thing.
about the Tuck rule.
They beat
No, not the Tuck.
Brady
Justin
and Manning.
Tuck.
If they would have done that,
defensive
it would have beat
Giants.
Brady and Manning in back-to-back years.
I said something, Iman, that made Giant fans think. And then they said, you know what? You're right, bro. Forget the 85 Bears because they underachieved. Okay, forget them.
No, I don't put them there. See, that's the thing with the '85 Bears. They were like one-hit wonders.
You can argue.
You know what I mean?
You can argue that the giant defensive line, those 2 Super Bowls we have won against Brady twice. You can argue top 2 defensive lines in history of the sport. You can argue that because they beat the so-called great.
Hold on, Mace. Let's unpack that. let's unpack that. Let's unpack that, Mace. So you telling me that their defensive line is better than the 90 Philadelphia Eagles?
Yeah, because they never got to a bowl.
Yeah, they never went to a bowl, bro. Come on.
Went to a bowl.
It's all about the bowl.
They're forgotten.
Excuse my disrespect, but did Bo Jackson ever get a chip?
No. That's why he's forgotten.
Yeah.
But that's the thing about Bo. Look, y'all might not agree with me, and look, and maybe I am a Raider fan, and maybe I am biased, but Bo was the best to ever do it.
Nigga, come on, man.
That nigga Bo was a monster.
Bo was a monster. He's athletic as hell, but yo, come on, man. You got to play longer than
a couple of years.
I mean? Yeah.
I mean, I feel you, but this is the thing. Like, all right, for example, I'm a big Sterling Sharp fan, right?
I think he should be in the Hall of Fame.
I think Sterling Sharp should be in the Hall of Fame because even though he only played 3 years?
He played about a good 5.
Maybe 5. Okay, I was a youngster. So he played maybe 5 years. Like, even though his career was so short, he was so dominant that I feel like he belongs in there. And that's how I feel about what's his name.
I don't think does he have a championship? Because that's probably why. Because Terrell Davis got it.
Did Warren Moon get a chip?
Warren Moon got stats, man. Remember, you gotta have.
He won 5 chips for Canada. Warren Moon was God in Edmonton. I saw a lot of those games. I have no life.
Yeah, good thing you brought that up because Warren Moon played like 6 years before he got in the NFL. So he would have had
longer than that. He didn't come to the NFL until he was 37 years old.
No, he didn't. He came when he was a kid. No, Warren Moon played 5 years.
No, bro.
He was 27 when he came to the NFL.
Oh, 27. Yeah. My bad. Wrong number. I'm reading it wrong. Like 27. Excuse me. My bad, nigga. I think 27. My bad, fellas.
Warren Moon was so good in the Canadian Football League. That Oilers team of 1992 was as good a team I've ever seen play for player talent-wise. One of the most talented teams to never get to a Super Bowl.
But your problem wasn't the players. Your problem was the scheme.
Because Jack Pardee, who's an idiot, was the coach. He was just a yes man.
Well, Ari, look at it like this, man. So, like I said, I say Bo is the best to ever do it, right? Now, there are players who, like
Barry Sanders.
I would take Bo before Barry. If they was Bo 25, I'd take Bo.
I would too, man. I fuck with Bo, man. That motherfucker, man, is insane.
I'm curious what the general think about that.
Greatest running back of all time?
No, I'm saying, like, what does he feel about players that get injured and the way that they rank after the injuries? Like for example, Kenny Easley made the Hall of Fame. He didn't last.
It took him 30 years, though.
He deserved to be there, though. Same thing with Cam Chancellor. He didn't last.
Cam Chancellor will get there because he got a chip.
Yeah, he got a championship and he was there twice in a row. So he got a chance. Everybody's
Chancellor's going to get there. That means you know, boom, secondary. Earl Thomas is in, Sherman's in, and the great Bobby Wagner's in.
That whole defense is going to probably, most of that defense will probably be
I think Sherman
defense. I've never seen a better group of young men.
I think Sherman gets in. I think Wagner gets in.
Earl Thomas definitely.
And I think Earl Thomas gets in. Cam Chancellor's a coin flip. KJ Wright is a no.
Let me get
KJ
to the
Wright.
general.
KJ Wright's still playing though, so
he's a bad boy.
You know what I mean?
But he's not good. He's not good enough to change people's minds though.
He's got a championship, man.
Yes, he will.
But he's not good enough to change people's minds at this point in his career.
Yeah, General,
he's still playing. So
let me ask you a question, General. They want to ask you a question. They said, how do you think about someone like Bo Jackson being a Hall of Fame because his career was
Bo Jackson's football god. Unfortunately, he had an injury that was just he had an injury that just I don't know. the kid, the man is a football god at the end of the goddamn day. There are 3 running backs, basically 4, that I have to put on my list of Mount Rushmore. Barry Sanders. If Barry Sanders had the type of offensive line that they gave that in Dallas,
Switch Emmett and Barry.
Smith had,
Barry was a problem. Barry was a problem. That's a factory. Go ahead.
If he had that offensive line, that motherfucker would have 50,000 fucking rushing yards and nobody would ever catch. Okay, that's number one.
He ain't lying.
Hell yeah.
He have 7 or 8 Super Bowls and 50,000 plus yards, and it will be a wrap. He will go down as the overall greatest football player ever.
In my lifetime, he is clearly Jim, the greatest football player I've ever seen.
Bo Jackson, I have to put on that motherfucking list simply because he was one of the most freakish of nature's men to ever do it. Talking baseball and fucking football at the same goddamn time.
He was good at baseball.
The motherfucker was
struck out
great.
a lot.
And then I have to put Sweetness Walter Payton simply because of the game that Walter Payton, the type of player that he was. And then I would have to, and then you cannot talk
Jim
about
Brown?
Jim. You cannot leave Jim Brown off
here we
that
go.
list. You can't leave Jim Brown off. Listen, man. Motherfuckers tried to purposely gouge this man's eyes out. You got to remember the time that he played in when motherfuckers didn't half-ass even when he got to the NFL, didn't even want to block for the motherfuckers. History, once again, when he came down to the Cotton Bowl down here in Texas, and they had motherfuckers with goddamn Hangsman's loose, Klan goddamn outfits on, when they talk about not even playing the game, because players on the opposite team of the university, I think it was University of Texas, players on the opposite team was talking about they wanted to kill this motherfucker, the death threat that this man had. You got to look at history, man. Jim Brown is arguably one of the baddest motherfuckers to ever put on a pair of football spikes and go on the field, especially during that particular point in time. So that's my Mount Rushmore running backs in the NFL.
1, 2, 3,
Respect.
4. So it got to be 4, right? All right. So you got Barry Sanders, Bo
Barry,
Jackson,
Bo, Sweetness,
Sweetness,
and Jim Brown.
all right.
That's it.
I mean,
Nobody else. And that's just my personal opinion. And yours may vary, but nobody else at that position can go up there with them.
What you think about
no
OJ?
Barry Sanders.
What you think about
LaDainian
OJ?
Tomlinson. OJ was good. Marshall Faulk and
Ooh, that's Edgerrin James.
Nah, fucking
Still,
Jimmy was right.
what?
Fucking, this
Yo,
kid is a
Marshall
beast,
Faulk
bro.
has 12,000
if I'm
rushing
picking a
yards
team,
and almost 10,000
I-
receiving yards.
don't give a
God
fuck.
damn,
If I'm picking,
I love me some Tomlinson, man.
if I'm
I,
picking,
Yeah, LT too.
I know Lynch is a young nigga, but man, I think he up there too, man.
Lynch is
Adrian
gonna be in the Hall of
Peterson.
Fame.
With
If
the
I'm
Adrian
motherfucker-
Peterson's a lock for Canton.
Man, God
if
damn,
I'm
nigga,
picking
that
a
nigga
team,
Lynch.
And you know what?
That's-
Running back, no one's mentioned yet. No one's mentioned Emmitt Smith.
'Cause he
Fuck
wasn't
you,
all that.
Cowboy fans.
Yeah.
Emmy wasn't all that.
It
That's
was 'cause of
why.
that.
That's a
Look
timid wave.
at
That's a timid
Emmett
wave. That's a
Smith's
medium
stats.
line
It was
wave,
because
but
of that offensive line. Like if you look at his stats when the offensive line were in their prime, that's when he had his most yards. It's kind of like Zeke. If you look at
That's
Zeke
it.
right now, he got 1,600 yards his first year, right? And he kept
Yeah.
declining, but now his offensive line is kind of declining as well.
Look at the guys you guys left off. Emmett, Earl Campbell, Marcus Allen, and the man who I'm about to talk
Earl
about
Campbell
right
was
now,
cold.
and the guy who I'm about to talk about right now for Dusty. You know, when
Larry
I
Zonka.
watch Juice as a running back,
OJ was
unfortunately,
cold.
the only time I saw him play a bad game, he couldn't run against the Dolphin defense. I don't know when those were facts.
Mace, you always figure out.
No, let me finish.
in.
Let me finish with Juice.
Mace a true Dolphin fan.
Let me finish with Juice, guys. I never saw a better football player until Barry Sanders came into the NFL than O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson was that fucking dominant. He was that nice. O.J. was a finesse runner. You know who's O.J.? And you guys would know.
God damn, I forgot about. Go ahead.
Who's his comp today?
Say again?
Who's his comp for today?
It would have been Arian Foster
I
when
like
he
Arian
was healthy
Foster.
for the Texans.
I don't
I
give a
like
shit.
Marcus
I don't
Allen
give
was
a shit.
before that.
I
Marcus
don't.
Allen was another OJ.
Marcus Allen was great. So was
He was another
motherfucking
OJ.
OJ. So was
But
OJ.
you
Great.
can't put him above nobody. None of
Can't
them
put him
four
above
though.
none of them guys. Can't.
None of
I
them.
think, and I'm being honest here. I forgot. I love OJ, and I just want to remember him as the football player. I don't want to remember what the bullshit he did. I didn't follow the trial because I was devastated that as a child. Me and Jim was the same age. OJ was the nigga back in the day. I'm putting OJ over Larry Zonka. What did I tell you?
Of course, man. The hell?
What the fuck you mean? That's an easy thing to do, Mace.
Oh no, it's not. Because you had listen, General, you're gonna help me with this. You
I
had
can't.
Chuck Foreman.
I
Oh,
can't
yes, you
because
can.
it's not even close when you look at
General,
Larry
who is
and
better?
OJ.
Oh, General, let me ask you who's better, OJ or Tony Dorsett?
OJ.
OJ.
Wow.
Easily.
OJ had the first
But
2,000 rushing
again,
yard season, and he did it in 14 games.
But again, you got to understand the changes that were made between those two eras, basically.
They played basically in the same era.
Man, look at this, Mace. The reason why you can't, like, for example, Jim Brown said that he played a whole season with a broken ankle.
Guys, I'm just saying this, and I'm not knocking none of these guys, but let me tell you something. OJ, Campbell, Furman Thomas is a loser, but you could put him in this.
Thurman Thomas is
Campbell.
horrible.
Oh, come
Furman
on,
Thomas
man.
was a great player.
Garbage. Nigga was soft.
Earl Campbell was just a rock'em sock'em running back. That was it. That's
Gale
it.
Sayers.
Yeah, Earl Campbell was a bell cow. Oh, Gale Sayers was cold, man.
Yeah,
till he tore his ACL.
all right.
No one else
Yeah.
too? No one else too? Priest Holmes before he got hurt.
Come on, man.
See, those
Priest Holmes was no fucking joke, bro.
So you mean
If
to
you
tell
want
me?
Mace-
what about Terrell Davis?
Wait. You mean to tell me you're gonna put Priest Holmes up above any of those four?
No.
Mace
What I'm
just trying
telling
to
you was
make you
that
mad
Priest
right
Holmes
now.
was a great player.
You're
You
gonna tell
guys
me-
are laughing. You know
you're
Priest
gonna tell-
Holmes. You know Priest Holmes will go down as the greatest fantasy football player ever.
Yes.
Mace, who gives a
Last
shit?
year,
Packed
Priest
like
Holmes was
20
no
years
joke
of worth
before
of
he
a
got
career
hurt.
in like 5 years, man.
But he got hurt. You guys are laughing. There ain't nothing
Oh, they
funny.
both.
Yo, you go tell a guy that's played fantasy football for over 20 years how great Priest Holmes is. He's going to tell you he's the GOAT running back.
I don't
That's
give
a
a
fact.
fuck about fantasy football. I only want to talk about
No,
real
you
live
guys
up
take
close
a
and
shot
personal
at Priest
football.
Holmes, bro. Priest Holmes was a great running back before he got hurt.
Nobody's taking that away from him. But I
That's
don't
what I'm
pick.
saying. You guys are making out the.
Mace, I'm not giving you pushback. We're talking about who goes up there. All I'm telling you is Priest Holmes does not go up on the Mount Rushmore over those four players. Now,
I'm just mentioning other great running backs. That's what I'm doing. I'm mentioning other great backs.
So we're changing. You can list them all.
No. The Mount Rushmore is perfect. There's no argument about the Mount Rushmore. There's no problem with that. But I'm
Now,
just
there
mentioning
are
other great backs.
Okay, man.
Ricky Williams is another one.
I don't know about that.
If you want to put him up there as wasted,
No, I'm not putting him up there. I'm just saying he was another great running back. That's
right.
what I'm saying.
I understand that. What I'm telling you is Ricky Williams' career did not get cut short because he got hurt. Ricky Williams' career got.
Yeah, you're right, General. I'm not arguing that.
So this is why you can't put. He was a great talent. All you gotta do is listen to for a moment. Ricky Williams was a great talent, but he was a waste of talent.
Who?
A waste, a pure fucking waste.
Yep.
He didn't get put out of football because he fucking got hurt. He got put out of football because he had some mental fucking issues and he could not control himself. He married himself.
It doesn't get credit because he never won anything. He came right after the Super Bowl team. Neil Anderson was outstanding. Neil Anderson can catch the ball, and Neil Anderson can run the ball for the Bears. Neil Anderson was a great guy.
Mace, you need to knock it off with these left field suggestions, man.
I'm not putting the guys in the top 4. I'm just naming some other great backs. There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nobody that can even come between 5 places of the other people that we said.
We're not talking those guys. I said those guys are the Mount Rushmore. That's fine. They're on one side. I'm talking about other great backs. Priest Holmes was a beast. I agree. Curtis Martin was great. I agree. These are other great guys. That's what I'm saying.
I think that
the Mount Rushmore is perfect. I don't have a problem with that. There's no problem with those.
So let me get back to. He said Mount Rushmore is Jim Brown, Bo Jackson.
That's his Mount
Sweetness. Rushmore. And what was the fourth one? General, was it Barry?
It was Barry. Yeah. Nobody mentioned Emmitt Smith tonight. Nobody.
Fuck Emmitt Smith. He wasn't shit.
Emmitt Smith doesn't get up there.
No, I'm just saying no one mentioned him tonight.
Oh, we mentioned him. We're talking about him now.
Because he don't belong, Mace.
I never said he did. I never said he did.
He was a good running back, but to be considered great, no. You put any of those 4 men that I put up there on that Mount Rushmore behind that 12-year run that the Cowboys had with that offensive line and all the weapons they had, you put any of those other 4 behind.
Best running back ever.
If you put
Barry Sanders, the best running back ever.
If you put any of those 4 men behind that offensive line that the Cowboys had in the 90s, no, they win at least 5 Super Bowls, 6 Super Bowls. Nobody catches them in total yards gained in 12 years. Nobody. Can you imagine putting Walter Payton behind that offensive line? Let alone Barry Sanders, let alone Bo Jackson, let alone goddamn my last guy that I mentioned. Hell, I can't even mention his fucking name.
Bo Jackson, Jim Brown.
You put Jim Brown behind that offensive line. Nobody. It's not even a threat for the record to be broken over the next 40 years.
I'm not even making it an argument. All I said was they were other great backs. That's what I was saying.
We agree with you, but to say we're trying to.
The only thing with Jim Brown,
we're trying to establish.
Style.
What you mean?
Like his playing style wouldn't, like if he played the way he played today, his career wouldn't be that long.
I totally disagree with you.
I disagree.
Jim Brown
he ran over everybody, man. Like, he's not going to run over everybody in today's era. Players are way too fast. The players are bigger.
Hey, what exactly is the argument here?
Them legs not going to last
running back, the Mount Rushmore of running back. Don't worry, we put Sweetness up there. Don't worry.
Yeah, absolutely. Walter Payton, Sweetness.
We put him up there.
You said
that's Chicago.
You said that Jim Brown
was Chicago. That's just real shit.
He wouldn't have a longer career than he would have had back then.
That's a lie. The man played a whole goddamn season with a broken ankle. Are you fucking serious? These young boys today can't even play a goddamn 2 games with a fucking sprained pinky finger.
Because the season is 16 games, not 12 or 14.
Shit, General.
You're only adding 2 more games. There's no difference.
That's a lot. That's a lot of games, man.
That's
a lot of games. And they play Thursday night footballs, Monday night football.
Not for that caliber of player. Not for
they
Jim
should be
Brown.
able to handle 2 more games.
Black Wall Street says Sweetness is the greatest ever. That's for sure.
That's damn straight. Thank you,
Jackson, baby.
Barry Sanders.
I'm going with Bo, man.
He is Barry Sanders, but I will say this. And I was telling Dusty the story, and General agrees with me. O.J. Simpson, and to us all, Barry Sanders, O.J. Simpson was the greatest football player ever.
He was because he was the juice, and motherfucker he was a cold motherfucker. But at the end of the day, the game. What happens is the game evolves. You get players like Barry Sanders that come behind him. You get players like. Other great Priest Holmes. You get all these.
You know who's my guy, General? Because I spoke to him a couple of times on national radio. You know who's my guy? And I love him to death. And he's a great guy, bro. I love LT, bro. Fucking Tomlinson was no fucking joke.
I hated that motherfucker with a passion. Every time we
nigga,
play,
man.
I swear, every time we played that nigga, it seemed like he rushed for like 4 touchdowns, man. Fuck him.
You know what I love? And I think he was great, and the Lord took his career short. I didn't see Gale Sayers, but goddamn, Terrell Davis was special.
Gale Sayers is special too.
I didn't see him, honey. I wasn't born yet.
Nah, here goes
No,
some
no,
more
I mean,
Chicago
I
shit.
wasn't either, but like I've seen,
Terrell Davis was a fucking backup running back compared to Gale Sayers.
I've got my buddy here with me.
She biased. It's
CD
okay.
was a backup running back compared to Gale Sayers.
Gale Sayers wasn't all that. He wasn't.
Yeah,
Especially after he tore that ACL. Back then they had
NFL record. He
surgery.
still has the NFL record, but yeah, because you didn't see him run. You think Priest Holmes was good?
Okay.
Gale Sayers was good, but I'm saying like he's not worthy of being in the top 10. I ain't gonna knock him for the
You never saw him run, so how
He is absolutely worthy of being.
Nah, Sayers was cold. Like even if you watch those old NFL films, like usually those films you see like people are going slow. If you watch him, he's like the fastest.
So he's in the Hall of Fame.
Sayers was very serious before
Sayers was Hall of Fame by accident.
One at a time. That's why last night, by the way, we had this topic about the quarterback. I put Unitas 1 and Otto Graham 2 because I saw the old films.
Unitas, Otto Graham.
Come on, Maze. What's wrong with you? Maze.
I personally don't have an opinion on that
about these grandpa ass niggas, man. You over here picking these geriatric motherfuckers that never threw the ball more than 30 times in a game.
My father, who I respect more than anybody else on earth, okay, and he's not
Rogers
a sports
the GOAT,
fan.
man.
And my father said to me, son, I know you love these guys like Greasy and Starback. He said, son, none of them touch Johnny U. And
oh my God,
the best football historians all say it all the time. You 1, Graham 2, Brady 3. Some say Montana 3, but I'm gonna say I'll give Brady his due because he played with shit most of the time at quarterback, and 2 of those Super Bowls where he won were without Gronk. So.
You got to go Montana. Well, you go Marino, then Montana, then Peyton Manning, and then you go Patrick Mahomes. Already.
He hasn't finished his career yet, but he'll be up there if he wins more chips.
If Patrick Mahomes gets hurt today and he never plays again, Aaron Rodgers ain't fucking with Mahomes. He's not. Not even in his prime was he fucking with Mahomes.
I think Phil Simmons could be in the Hall of Fame personally.
Mahomes, but from a career standpoint and in terms of competition, Aaron Rodgers beat the Steelers, one of the greatest franchises of all time. He didn't beat Jimmy Garoppolo. Right. Mahomes kind of got lucky right
shit.
Hey, wait, hold on. Now, I'm not a Niners fan, but Jimmy Garoppolo is not chopped liver.
Now,
but he ain't Roethlisberger either. And
now, Petit Funk agrees with me in the chat room. He says Johnny U is number 1. Hey, yo, Petit, come on up, bro. Here's the link. Come on up, brother.
And
anybody can come up. I don't care. I'll go down.
Cold weather 9 times out of the year, 8 times in Green Bay, once in Chicago. He can throw the ball on the run. He can roll out. He can run. Accuracy, deep, short, and he's probably going to put a few receivers in the Hall of Fame. Like, look at the
quarterback
he played with.
Mahomes? You talking about
Aaron Rodgers?
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
People always talk about like Dan Marino, how he put his receivers in the Hall of Fame. If Jordy Nelson gets in the Hall of Fame, if Greg Jennings get in the Hall of Fame,
no, I don't think Greg Who remembers Green Bay receivers? You know, I think of the Hall of Famer Donald Driver.
Donald Driver. Aaron Rodgers got him his title.
Hey. Who remembers Tecmo Bowl on Nintendo, nigga? When Bo Jackson got the ball, this nigga was hella amped up. This nigga had superpowers, nigga, even on Nintendo. Y'all niggas tripping. Go ahead.
Video game? Come on, man. Really?
Hella
video game?
Yes, nigga, yes.
All right, but T-Funk says Unitas 1, Montana 2, Brady 3.
Hey, we forgot, man. My man, Mr. Miami, he brought up a running back that maybe shouldn't be in Mount Rushmore, but he should be. If Rushmore was Rush
I
5,
see him. I know what you're gonna say. I see
you got to
him.
put Dickerson in there.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Dickerson.
Eric Dixon was good.
Dickerson was phenomenal.
Maybe like I don't know who you knock out to put him in, but if you don't knock
You knock
nobody
out Bo
out,
Jackson.
Bo Jackson's not in my Mount Rushmore, by the way.
you can't knock out Bo for. Well, you can, but you can make an argument either way, man. But I think you make Rushmore with one more motherfucker just to add him in it.
I'm not even putting my boy in there. You know who my boy is. I'm not even putting him in there.
Because he
I mean,
doesn't
everybody
belong,
has
man.
their own personal Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, just what's your personal Mount Rushmore, darling? I know Peyton is one. Who else?
Her Mount Rushmore is
my
gonna be
turn?
all
Okay.
Chicago running backs.
Oh, if we were
Let
doing
her
okay,
say. Let her say.
not Chicago running backs. We actually,
Yeah.
I had this conversation at the bar the other day. My top 5 Chicago players. Okay, so it is Walter Payton, Robbie Gold, oh shit, Gail
A
Sayers.
fucking kicker?
Yeah, the fucking kicker. Yeah, have you ever seen a better kicker in the NFL? Excuse
I'm
me.
loving this shit. Hey,
Yeah,
you
the
better
Asian
come
guy
up,
in
come up.
Atlanta.
Sick. You're sick.
Adam Vinatieri. Stephen
Okay,
Gostkowski.
so
She's feeling
anyway,
under the weather, you guys. She's under the weather.
am I allowed to say my 5 or
Yes,
are
you are. You're
talking
allowed
about
to
your
say your
5
5, sweetheart.
Okay,
I'ma
thank
shut
you.
up.
Okay, so mine were Gail Sayers, Walter Payton, Robbie Gold, Matt Forte, and Devin Hester. Those are my top 5 Bears.
Okay. All right.
We're not talking about one team. We're talking about overall.
Yeah,
Everybody
don't
you
worry. I
gave
just
on
let
that
her.
list
I
was
just let her
Chicago
put her 2
Bears.
cents in, General. I just let her
No,
put
I
her 2
get
cents.
it, but
Well,
okay,
General,
that's
to be
fine.
honest
That's
with
fine.
you, I don't have enough full knowledge of football to give you
Okay.
a top 5 of other teams as well. I started watching in 2003 because I wasn't my dad wasn't around. I wasn't big into football
Hey,
when I was
shout
a
out.
kid.
Okay, I get it.
So
Hey,
I
shout
started watching like 17 years ago. So of the 17 years, these are my favorite Bears players.
Fine.
So-
Shirley, it's good. Go ahead, General. Who you gonna give a shout out to?
Shout out to you for being honest in your knowledge of the game, like some of these motherfuckers will not do. They won't come up here and be honest. So surely I have to give you a pass and a bye because at least you have the goal and the gumption, the testicular fortitude, or whatever you. Well, I won't say testicular fortitude.
Oh, General, I want to say
The
something to you.
vaginal fortitude to actually be honest and say, "Hey, my knowledge is not that vast." Instead of coming up here arguing a point, I can respect that, Shirley. Shout out to you.
Thank you very much.
I want to say something to you, General.
What's up?
I am shocked that you come up here as much as you do, and I appreciate you, man. I do. Because me and you run in similar circles to a degree.
It's a good conversation, man. I
I
like to have
appreciate
good
you so much.
conversation.
I appreciate all you guys, by the way. You know, Star P got a condo in Aruba up here that's chilling. Dusty is like my wingman up here. Mom Perry, I'm glad you took the time. You picking me over Kevin Samuels. I'm on it, bro. Me and your mom used to be in
Who
Kevin
wouldn't
Samuels.
pick you over Kevin Samuel? Seriously,
Your mom picked me over
I'm
Kevin
sorry,
Samuels.
but I enjoy Kevin Samuels sometimes for the tea, if I'm being honest. But honestly, for all intents and purposes, he is a black woman's Dear Abby. That's all he is.
Thank you, sweetheart. Because I don't like to rip on a guy. I do respect, but I respect your opinion. Yeah, General, I appreciate you being up here, man, because, you know, like I said before, you and Spiritual Logic Hulk, and you can even put Dusty in this one, 3 of the most respected guys in the manosphere. So if I got 2 of them with me a lot, I must be doing a good job. And I'm not patting myself in the back. And I appreciate you, General. I really do. Thank you for always coming up here when you have a chance.
Yeah,
I appreciate
sometimes I'd rather listen to or talk sports than talk about women all day, every goddamn day.
Yeah, I know. Laurel said the same thing.
Amen, man.
Me
Like every
too,
other
too.
chat room, I swear to God, it's just, game this, game that, bitches, and I'm tired of it.
Hey, Mace, you know you like the first take of the manosphere? Like DJ Kuda is like the club and you like the ESPN.
I appreciate that. That's the compliment that shout out
That's
to
exactly how it is.
what's my boy again? Mr. Fantastic said about me the other day. Thank you, bro. Mr. Fantastic, salute to you. He said that about me. So you want to talk sports all day, go to Mace, the ESPN, the Manosphere. I appreciate that. Guys,
Yeah,
keep
I fuck
talking.
with
I
it.
just sit back. Keep talking, guys. Talk whatever you want.
So I didn't mean to tell you you were sick, but you called out a kicker and you didn't include Urlacher. So I had to call you on your sickness.
Brian Urlacher right now, after what he did back in
Urlacher's just
August,
he's not in my top 5. I don't have to have him in my top 5.
Brian
And Ronald
Urlacher
Jones
right
is one of
now,
the best kickers in the NFL. And if you think you're going to argue me on that, you're fucking crazy.
Brian Urlacher right now has been barred from the Chicago Bears. If you didn't hear the story, back in August, the white kid who shot that black boy and killed 2 people, Brian Urlacher supported that young man and his what's that Twitter page, and the Bears banned him. Yeah, and the Bears banned him. Me and Shirley talked about that. I had the link and
Yeah,
everything.
we talked about that extensively, and that's part of why he's not in my top 5.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I didn't even know about that. Now I feel real crunchy.
Yeah, no sympathy for that poor black boy.
I did not know about that, man. I did. Shit.
Yeah, your girls in the chat room, Shirley. Mahogany said, "What's up?" Again.
Oh, hey, Mahogany, how you doing, lady?
Again, Urlacher had no sympathy for that poor black boy who was murdered in Wisconsin, and he showed his ass by saying the things he said, supporting that kid with the rifle. And the
I
Bears.
did not know that. He came out like he just said, I support Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah, he was all behind Kyle Rittenhouse for that, and that's the bullshit. And I wonder, honestly, Kyle Rittenhouse got bailed out, and I know his bail was like $2 million, and I wonder who the fuck paid it.
They said they raised it. Shirley, believe it or not, they said they raised his bail less than a half an hour.
That's fucking ridiculous. You know what? That's the MAGA world, is what that is. It's fucking ridiculous.
I totally agree.
I did not know that.
I'm trying not to talk politics, but that's fucking insane that the guy can go, that a teenager can go out of state, gun down people, get arrested, get put in jail, and bailed out in less than half an hour. That's disgusting.
Now, Abdul Jones, Officer Jones in the chat room, who I'm beaming up right now, he'll take the link. So will Mahogany.
Hey, wait. Battle Thug said Richard Dent. Richard Dent belongs in that top 5.
To me, that is sweetness and the 4 defensive players you won from the 85 Bears.
Let me see. I think Singletary and Carson belong somewhere in there too.
I agree with that. Yeah. The beautiful Mahogany will pop up in a minute. I expect Officer Jones to pop up from the Chicago PD in a minute. Yeah, Urlacher did that, bro. He did.
So did it happen like when that shit popped off a couple months ago?
Yeah, and the Bears banned them from their organization. They banned them.
Yeah, it happened pretty much right after that happened. And right after Kyle Rittenhouse went to Kenosha and did the shooting, Brian Urlacher was out there saying, supporting him, and that it was shortly after that.
I ain't seen him on ESPN lately. Shit.
Yeah, that's why they cut ties with him, because he's a liability now.
Yeah, well, I guess it's fuck that nigga then.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's why he's not in my top 5.
He's a skinhead, bro. That's German, bro. He's a skinhead, bro.
Let me ask you guys a question. And I want to hear from all of y'all. P. General, Mace, even y'all in the chat. I want y'all to give me the 4 best players in the league, irrespective of position.
Okay, I can. Okay, I'm gonna give you my.
Right now.
They have to be playing right now, or it could be all time.
Right now, like that.
Right now.
Right now.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna need a minute. I'm gonna come back.
I'll do it.
I'm gonna think.
Quarterback, definitely Mahomes. Running back.
Only 4 players. So you gonna
4 best players.
4 best players, irrespective of position.
Of position, okay. Mahomes. Devontae Adams. Your boy that used to be in Oakland, the outside linebacker.
Khalil Mack?
Yeah, definitely. One more guy. I'm gonna
I be
say.
saying, man, y'all be speaking over my head. I don't be knowing a lot of these niggas, but go ahead though. God
I'm
dang.
gonna say. I'm gonna say the kid in Cleveland, the
Which
linebacker.
one?
The linebacker. I mean, the
Oh,
defensive
Miles
end.
Garrett.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right, so
Those are those
that's
four for me.
so I'm gonna say Aaron Donald,
I forgot
Khalil.
about him. Can I have I'll pick Aaron Donald over Miles Garrett. Aaron Donald. That was 4.
Okay, so I got Aaron Donald, Khalil Mack, DeAndre Hopkins, and then Pat Mahomes.
All right. There's no argument there, bro. Pete, you got the best 4 players in football right now? Pete's not there.
You said no, nigga. I am here. What's the question? What's the question?
The best 4 football players right now. There's 4 guys.
The best football players right now?
Yeah, 4 guys.
God, hey, see, you're talking over my head, man. I ain't really.
See, it's that right now that's fucking me
all
out.
right. The nigga for the Bengals. What's the nigga name? With the blonde hair? That's one nigga.
The one who used to be on the Packers, are you talking about?
The nigga for
No, I think he's talking about Odell from the Browns.
Not the Bengals, not the Browns.
All right, Beckham. Who else?
Odell.
One, I'll say the Dolphin, the Dolphin nigga, the quarterback. I know he's sitting down now. But I also will say the nigga from the Cardinals, the Cardinal quarterback. The Cardinal quarterback. And then I'll say
I don't know about the tour.
I don't know about a fourth. I don't know, man. I don't know the fourth right now. I don't know.
Don't choke on us, Dusty.
I think I'm ready,
3.
I think.
Hey.
Okay, I think so. I'm gonna agree with you. Khalil Mack, absolutely. Deshaun Watkins.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers.
Wow. What was the second one?
Deshaun Watkins.
No, the next one.
Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, Aaron Rodgers.
No argument.
I'm being objective here, okay? As
No,
Barry
no
said, that
argument,
was
girl.
tough for
No
me to
argument.
say it.
No
I'm
argument.
surprised you picked 2 quarterbacks. Go ahead.
Okay, and then fourth player. Shit.
Like
See,
these is your best 4 grades in the whole league.
Yes, these are my.
Right now, she's not wrong because Watson's having a monster year, bro. You don't hear about because Houston's out of it.
I practiced with my level of knowledge. My fourth player would probably be shit. I don't have a fourth. I'm sorry. I've got 3.
She left out one guy who I'm think
sorry.
most of the it's okay. Most of the planet will pick number 1. You know who that is, Dusty. You can't stand him.
The quarterback.
That's right, Mahomes. Everybody would pick him number 1. Most people would.
Honestly, I haven't seen him play enough to put him in. Like, I wanted to say him, but I haven't seen him play enough, and I didn't want to just throw out a name because someone else did too.
Okay,
I've seen a lot of him, man. He does things I've never seen another quarterback do.
Exactly.
That I don't think another quarterback will be able to do.
Wilson, Agba, that's bias. Juju Smith-Schuster and Minka Fitzpatrick. You got Rodgers, Xavier Howard, Aaron Donald, and DeAndre Hopkins. That's pretty good.
Rodgers, Howard, who?
He has Xavier Howard, Aaron Rodgers.
That's bias. Knock it off.
Donald, and that's Mr. Miami. You put that.
So you're telling me Xavier Howard?
Put that
Hold on. Big time. Come on down. You telling me that Xavier Howard is better than Jalen Ramsey?
I'm gonna say it one more time, big time. One more time. I'm gonna say it one more time, Dusty. I go with my eyes, bro. Okay.
Oh, man.
You can say Jalen Ramsey. I'm not gonna argue with that. Xavier Howard is having an All-Pro year, bro. And I wouldn't be surprised if those 2 corners that's All-Pro this year. Howard's having an All-Pro year.
Is he better than Jalen Ramsey?
Right now, no, but we'll find out next Sunday. We'll find out next Sunday because he's going to be man to man with number 10 for Kansas City. That's already been mentioned.
I could already tell you 2 ways where he's better. He's bigger, stronger, a better tackler.
Xavier Howard's a big boy. He's no little guy.
I mean, he's not Jalen Ramsey.
I never said he was.
I'm talking about size-wise. Like, Jalen Ramsey's a big corner.
Big Mr. Miami, big time. Give me the height for Xavier Howard. I believe he's 6'4", 225, something like that.
Xavier Howard's that big?
Yeah, that's what they told me, yeah. We was talking about it the other day. These Dolphin guys know. Their whole life is Dolphin football, my brother. My life is other sports besides the Dolphins. I killed hockey in my monologue. Shirley was in here when I killed the NHL for not getting the hat straight.
See, and I'm so much more into basketball than I am into any other
And I
sport.
praised the NBA, and when you popped up, Dusty, I started doing my monologue. I thought you was in the room at 4:00. I said, bro, I know.
I was just
I came in a minute after you.
Yeah, 4 o'clock I was still working.
And I was praising the NBA. I said they did it right. They got their schedule right. They're making teams play back to back against each other, so the road team don't have to go back to that city. Like the Blazers, the Lakers, the Clippers, and the Warriors. The Blazers are going to play them back to back in LA and in Oakland, and don't go back there. And it's in the first half of the season.
Every time I hear Warriors, in my head it's like, Warriors, come out to play.
The NBA schedule is outstanding. The first half of the year, if you're an NBA fan and you like the marquee teams, you're going to love the schedule. They're playing the head-to-head. And I see what they're doing. They're going to make these teams play early and play late. In the middle, they play the scrub teams.
I'm wondering what they're gonna do when Curry come back for Golden State, because that's my
He's
team,
back.
the Warriors.
He has press conference today. He's back.
Come back. You know what I'm saying? I'm wondering what they're gonna do to deflect that goddamn 3-pointer. You know what I'm saying? Because him and Clay, did Clay get traded, or he's still with the Golden
Clay's
State?
out for the year. He tore his ACL again. He's out for the year.
No, it's Achilles.
Damn.
Yeah, it's Achilles again. Yeah, he's out for the year again.
He tore his ACL last year. He tore his Achilles last week.
Shame. Working out. Can you believe that? Practicing his jump shots. This tells you the stress these NBA players go through to stay in shape.
Man, I'm shedding a tear right now, man. But
I know you are, bro.
You know, but we had a good run. I could just be excited that we got Wiseman. I could be excited that we got that kid, and I can't wait to see what he does. I mean, he has a lot of upside. I just can't wait to see what they do with this kid, because he can do a
Warriors
lot.
will be here in 2 weeks, opening night. They're in Brooklyn, then they go to Milwaukee for Christmas Day.
I'm gonna tell y'all niggas who I got my eye on particularly, nigga. Zion Williams, man. What's going on?
He ain't gonna last 5 years.
He lost the weight though. Good for him. Good for that boy. I saw him the other day.
He ain't gonna last 5 years.
He ain't gonna last 5 years.
Nah, fuck all that.
He got in shape. Good for him. He got in shape. I saw Zion the other day.
Man,
how
that
much
nigga
did he
got
cut,
good.
Mace? How much does he weigh, Mace?
That nigga got good footwork.
I don't know, but Dusty, I swear to God, look like he lost 40 pounds.
I'll put up any amount of bread right now. Zion Williams as a big man, got the best footwork in the game right now, for real, in the NBA.
Better than LeBron. Remember, Zion's 6'8". Better than LeBron.
Nigga Zion got footwork, man.
6'6".
Oh, 6'6", but he lost the weight. I saw him the other day, Dusty. I was going through some NBA stuff, and his picture
that
popped
nigga
up.
footwork is crazy, bro. Don't sleep on this nigga, man.
I wasn't looking at him.
I'm prospecting this nigga Zion, man. But
Yeah,
go
he
ahead,
likes his Zion. A lot of niggas like Zion. A lot of brothers. That's why I'm doing the NBA, for my brothers. I'm not doing it for me. My brothers love basketball. That's why I'm doing it. Sisters love NBA too. Don't let them fool you that they like
I
hockey.
was going to say, the sisters love the NBA too.
They do. You know, what's my girl?
I ain't really seen no new talent that's as exciting as Zion, bro. To be honest,
I think John Morant is a better player.
John Morant is a better player, and he should have been the number one pick.
I like Morant. I do like Morant.
He should have been the number one pick.
You know, I had Sheila E. last Sunday in here, Shirley, and she asked me was I going to do hockey. And I said, yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna do hockey. And she said, please do the Rangers for me every night when they play. So I'm giving her Ranger coverage every night.
okay.
She loves her New York. She loves her blue shirts. That's
See,
what they call the Rangers in this town, the blue shirts.
I've never been into hockey. I can't. That puck is so small. I can't keep track
Even
of
with the
it.
Black Hawk Dynasty between 2010 and 2020, he still wasn't
But
into it.
but I'm not a bandwagoner, and it's not something that I was into, and I'm not going to just jump on it because they're winning.
The best jerseys in all professional sports is the Chicago Blackhawk with the Black Hawk in the middle.
I mean, I know they're great. Like they've been doing well, and they won those championships, and I'll give them the credit for it, but I'm not gonna jump up and pretend I'm a Blackhawks fan all
My
the
dad
time.
was a big Blackhawk fan because he's from Chicago. He loved the old days. I'm not even going to mention the players because then guys going to be throwing rockets at me. I'm not doing that tonight. But when I do my hockey coverage,
You watch hockey?
I love hockey.
I ain't never watched hockey. I like watching the fights, but I ain't watch hockey.
Wednesday nights and Friday nights is NBA nights up here. Thursday and Saturday is hockey nights.
I can skate good though.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like ice skating, but I'm not into hockey.
And you know why I do those nights? Because those are the busiest nights. And the NBA and the NHL respect each other. So
They do.
So Wednesday night, there's only 3 hockey games. The rest are all the NBA teams are playing. Thursday night, you got 2 games on TNT, and that's hockey night. They alternate. Friday, they know it's the NBA, so like 2 games on Friday of hockey. And then Saturday, you get a couple of NBA games, and you're going to get the night game. They're going to start doing the Saturday night NBA on ABC early this year. They're going to do mostly West Coast teams. So you're a Heat fan, you're a Toronto fan, you're not going to be seen. You're going to see a lot of Lakers, you're going to see a lot of Warriors, you're going to see a lot of Portland, you're going to see a lot of the Brooklyn Nets. Other than that, you ain't going to see too many teams on Saturday nights on ABC. And NBA TV, if you're a Blazer fan, you're going to get your games because they're going to show a lot of Blazers on NBA TV.
Hey, man.
And the Lakers are on ESPN and TNT.
See, I'm hoping that Amazon Prime does something with the NBA because I know
they got the NBA this year.
Well, because I know for the NFL they've been doing the Thursday night football games, and I have Amazon Prime, so I've been loving that. But
you like Andrea Kramer and my girl Hannah Storm doing the play-by-play. You like that, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, those ladies know football.
Well, and they show and on Amazon Prime, on Thursdays you get the full game. It's not just a play-by-play. Like you can watch the entire game, whatever team is playing on Thursday night.
And Dusty, so I'm gonna tell you. No, go ahead, baby. Go ahead. I'm gonna say something to Dusty.
I was gonna say I'm hoping they do something similar with the NBA games.
Yeah, Dusty.
What's up?
When I told you that CBS is dying for a good Oakland and Miami team to go with the Steelers, you don't think TNT and ESPN want a good Nick and Chicago team, bro?
I think
of course they do.
I think a good Nick and a good Chicago team is not necessarily Chicago. I think a good Nick
that's
team
very important for the Midwest part of the country.
If you could get that New York Chicago rivalry back, that would be huge.
What made the NBA strong in the 90s was Chicago had the entire Midwest part of America watching the NBA.
Yep.
That's very important for the NBA. The NBA don't have the Midwest part of the country right now. They don't.
No, we absolutely don't. No.
And that's a big loss for the NBA. They need
not
the
a
Midwest.
damn thing to see here. That's why.
They need the Midwest back.
Maybe we got to rebuild.
Who you gonna put in Chicago?
Maybe if the Bucks would have won 2 years ago instead of Toronto, like the Bucks should have, that would have brought the Midwest back. Because Arthur Pinko is a guy that people love, but you can't trust Milwaukee right now. Can't. So they need the Bulls. Billy Donovan.
Midwest team right now, as far as basketball goes.
Billy the Kid going to the Bulls was a great move for him. Billy the Kid is from my neck of the woods. He's from the suburbia area out in Long Island. That guy is a hell of a basketball coach. That was a coup for the Bulls to get Billy Donovan. The complete opposite of my friend Tom Thibodeau with the Knicks was going to wear those kids out.
I love Thibodeau. See, I'm a big Thibodeau fan. I fucking loved him. I was so mad when we traded him away. Or
He ruined when
I'm
he
sorry,
fired
when
him.
we
Yeah, he
fired him.
ruined Derek. He
Yeah.
ruined Derrick Rose's career.
I didn't like Thibodeau because he ran the players to the ground.
See, I liked him for that ferocity, but I can see what you're saying, because I've always felt like that with Derrick Rose and some of the other players too, that they like a racehorse. You
On your
can't
birthday, Mr. Miami. Go ahead, honey.
you can't expect to like race your horse at full throttle every time and expect it to survive. It's going to break down at some point. And basketball players are the same way. You have to give him a motherfucking break. And they never gave Derrick Rose a break. So I can see what you're saying with Thibodeau and the coaching and how that was not beneficial for the Chicago team and maybe has been a part of Derrick Rose's injuries. But also,
Derrick was the next nigga, man. This was the
no, absolutely. Derrick Rose won. He won.
Platinum star. I'm not laughing at that. I like the way
Derrick
you
Rose was
say
the
it.
next motherfucking Michael Jordan until he got hurt. And but you,
you right, and you right, Shirley. This was the next sauciest nigga in the game. That's a hell of a history. Before he got injured.
And you can watch it. So I watch a lot of early, I watch a lot of clips of Derrick Rose early gameplay and a lot of clips of Michael Jordan's gameplay, and you can see how Derrick Rose studied on Michael Jordan and then put his own twist on it. You can see that.
Let me go a step further to prove my point to Dusty. When the Timberwolves was good with Garnett, those Midwest games against the Bulls, when they got good again, when they had what's my guy? He's on the Lakers now as a okay. I forgot the guy from Duke. Oh,
Luol Deng.
There you go. When they had the Luol Deng, Kirk Heinrich teams.
But Luol Deng got sick for 8 months.
Those Timberwolves bowl games were classic in the Midwest part of the country. They were wars, bro.
No, absolutely. And when Garnett was on the Celtics, that was fucking, it was the Celtics. Yeah, that playoff series was fucking nuts. I have that playoff. I recorded over my copy of The Craft because fuck that movie, first of all. And I recorded over my copy of The Craft to record those Bulls games. And I watch them when I want to get fired up about basketball because that series, the Celtics Bulls series, I think it was 2007 when they had, when they had Garnett and Rondo and all.
2008.
Oh 2008. Yeah. I like that. That is my hate for Rajon Rondo right there. It's his fucking. Oh my God, he's a dirty motherfucking player. He punched Brad Miller in the face. He knocked out his tooth. They didn't call it a flagrant 2. They only called it a flagrant 1.
That's the name of the game. Fuck all of that. Nah, you get your tooth knocked out, hoe ass nigga. Cause we in the game, nigga. We balling, nigga. What's up?
Well, if it was the 90s, then knock your fucking tooth out. Or the same in the 90s. We got different rules right now.
We balling. What's up?
We got different rules.
It's gonna be like that.
There are different rules than there were in the 90s. In the 90s, that would have been okay, and it wouldn't have been a flagrant 2. But in 2008, it should have been a flagrant 2.
Hey, I watched that series. I remember I watched that game, and I remember that hit. You know what happened before that? Did you see what Joakim Noah did to that boy?
No, I didn't. I do not.
Rondo with that Joakim Noah showed him this is where the big boys play, little boy.
Okay, well, I got so fired up about the punch because it was clearly because Brad Miller was going up for a layoff.
We don't really see what go down on the game floor for real.
Not unless you're actually there at the game. No,
exactly.
Man, Rondo came down the right elbow. You know what I'm saying? He coming in there getting ready to start the pick and roll. As soon as he gets in there, Joakim Noah puts him on his ass.
But what do you expect someone Rondo size going up against Joakim Noah? Seriously.
But who's the dude who's tooth? And I'm sorry. Whose tooth did he knock out?
He knocked out. That's my. I was about to say. Then why do you go after somebody else? He knocked out Brad Miller's tooth.
Hold
Why
up,
the
but
fuck are you? Why the fuck are you bullying him about it?
hold
Like
up.
if you're mad at Noah, then fucking hit Noah.
All right, let me ask you a question, Miss Shirley.
Mhm.
Is Brad Miller 7 feet tall?
I don't think so.
Isn't he a center?
Yes.
7 feet tall, the same one that Shaq swung on. See, he ain't a stranger to getting swung on.
And he got punched in the face, man, on a layup.
Do you remember when Shaq tried to take his head off and he missed him by like 6 inches? Do you remember
No, I
that?
don't. To be honest with you, I don't. I did not see those. Like I said earlier, I don't. I have
Brad
like with the
Miller-
football, like the same thing.
Chicago was a dirty team.
My basketball. I know that. I know that Chicago was a dirty team in the 90s. Now my basketball starts in probably 2005, to be honest. So anything prior to that, I've seen video clips of. I've never seen a full game of it.
Man, Joakim Noah was the type of motherfucker that I love on my team, just
I
not
love
on
Noah.
others.
I
But
saw his rookie. I
if
saw
you-
him rookie year on. So I know
if-
Noah.
I saw him at college too at Florida. If you're getting blown out, he's gonna foul out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And that's what Thibodeau, he brought in Jimmy, and that was a good thing. But I think he brought in Jimmy a little too late. I think and Kirk Heinrich was a good backer, but I really think that like if you look at like the year he won the MVP, he was averaging like 39 minutes a game.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got to think he's jacking up 30 shots. Then he's dropping back playing the passing lanes. Like this is what am I trying to say, Mace?
You're trying to say that they were expecting too much of him.
I mean,
that's what it sounds like to me.
it was a lot, you know. I mean, like to me, and then you look at with Thibodeau. It was kind of like he was doing the same thing when he went to Minnesota.
Let me sidebar for a second, bro.
Okay.
Do people realize how great of a time that we are in life, man, as a species and as a planet and as a world, man? This shit is so interactive where people can really challenge motherfuckers' perspective, where you motherfuckers wasn't able to do that before, unless we went to a certain hall room in the middle of the city or wherever anybody lived to really talk about this shit. This shit is amazing. I just wanted to put that out there. My fault. That's sidebar. But go ahead. My fault. Go.
So my man in the chat said the Bulls was not a dirty team. The 90s. Okay, that's fair. They wasn't. But you can't tell me that Joakim Noah, Taj Gibson, and you can't tell me that series, which I watched, like they was not playing. And it was because you're going up against Kevin Garnett. He coming in trying to punk you. So you got to do what you do. You come in here, man, I'm going to put you on the dirt. Like, really? Noah didn't do nothing wrong. And, you know, I didn't think he did nothing wrong. But at the same time, Brad Miller, I might have just thought it was you. Like, what if I think May said something, but really it was Star P? And then I fire on Star P. Like, that don't mean that whatever happened to me didn't happen to me. Like, somebody put me on the dirt. He just picked the wrong one. Instead of Joakim Noah, he picked Brad Miller. Oh, shit. Oh, I think Mace dropped off. Well, I guess Dusty got the flow right now. I'm going to say this then, since I got the flow. These Raiders we got playing right now, okay. These Raiders we got going on right now. Next week, we got a game against these Jets. And right now,
I cannot believe how fast time goes. It's already after midnight in the East Coast, and I started this at at 8:15 Eastern time. It's been great so far. If you missed my monologues, I again destroyed the African American woman in my monologue. It was fun. It was great. The way they treated Kobe Bryant was disgraceful back in January, when we lost one of the great icons, especially in Los Angeles, California. My God, he's such an icon in California.
Yeah, I really didn't like all of that Kobe shaming that happened after he died. I thought that was extremely distasteful. Like whatever your opinion may be, the man just fucking died with his daughter. There's a family suffering. Just, keep the bullshit to yourself for a little while at least.
Abdul, come on up, bro.
I feel a little different about that, and this is why. Now,
okay.
Now, am I okay with the shaming? Absolutely fucking not. The bitches was out of line. But the reason why I'm okay with it is because do that shit and let me see what time it is.
What do you mean what time it is?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Like, let me see what time it is. Like, you're showing who you are.
They did. Another reason why
those women are showing their true colors by saying those things.
Exactly. Yes.
That's why I'm not mad. Like, at the end of the day, like, show. I'd rather see like for example, let's put it to something else. Let's say
you can use me as an example.
All right. So let's I'm not gonna use the word, but the RAC word, right? Ism, right? So if you don't like me, right? And let's say you don't even know people like me, right? You say I don't like these particular people for whatever reason. You call them derogatory names. We already know who we talk about. I'm just keeping it PG.
Yeah.
So if you don't like me because you've had an experience, like I went to your high school and I got bullied and it was a terrible experience and I got put in a fucking locker room and punched and beat up and trash canned. If you hate me for that reason, I'm not mad at you. Because at least it's real hate. You know what I'm saying? At least it's something that's based on experience. It's something that's, I wouldn't say right, but at the same time, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But when you feel like when you have these thoughts and you feel like this and you don't have a reason, you don't know nobody, you never interacted, you just don't know anything. Never had like you have a problem with somebody who ain't never did you wrong.
Yeah.
That's the way I related to that situation. It was basically like the same thing.
No, absolutely it was. It was a whole bunch of women doing a Me Too, getting mad taking the opportunity to take a shot at a man who can't defend himself. And
I wouldn't say Me Too, by the way. I think it's just in our culture, it's just a rich black guy that didn't marry one of those night creatures. And they had their chance because you know why? First of all, they don't have to be held accountable because they do the white man's work for them. Number two, and like I said about them, they're the most treacherous people on the face of the earth. They're evil. They're treacherous. That's all black women are.
I don't have dealings with black women in the same way that black men do, so I can't speak on that.
I've had good experiences. I've had bad experiences.
Mine were all bad.
I can't second your notion, but you know what I'm saying, if enough people, I just say where there's smoke, there's fire. Other than that,
I totally agree with that, baby.
That's what it is.
I kill them every time up here.
But at the same time, like, at least let your hatred be righteous.
Exactly.
And I know hatred isn't righteous, but you guys understand what I'm saying. I hope
it can be real, not jumping on the bandwagon when 1,000 girls do it, 1,000,000 girls do it. But then again, black women are trained. They all monkey see, monkey do. If one group of hoes do one thing, the other group of hoes is gonna follow.
Well, I mean, I saw it all over my Facebook after he passed away. And I mean, I was posting like, fuck, man, R.A.P. Kobe, this sucks. And a lot of people were like, fuck this motherfucker. He did this, he did that. it doesn't matter, one more gone. And like, no, like I was very offended by that because like I don't care what your opinion is. Like that man was a father, that man was a husband, that man was loved by so many people. And for you to just dismiss it in such a way is so inappropriate and uncalled for, and just, like I said before, distasteful.
We'll take this show to 2 a.m. Eastern time, and if we still got a good flow in an hour 45 minutes from now, we'll take it to 3 a.m. We just did 4 hours, folks, and it breezed by like it was nothing.
Right?
I'm telling you, like that, man. I remember around that time, I think BGS put a video out and I watched it, and it was like, man, that shit touched my heart, man. The video he did about Cole, and I mean, I didn't know the man, whatever, so I can't, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, like most of us don't know him, but like he's been a part of us.
But this is the thing. This is the thing. This is what bothered me. I've never heard people speak down about anybody else like that when they died.
Yeah.
Anybody else.
You know why? Kobe Bryant's one of the biggest icons to millennials and zillennials, bro. That's why. If it was,
they didn't do that when Michael Jackson died. They didn't do that when Michael Jackson died.
No,
because everybody liked the king of pop. That's why. And if those girls did that, their mothers would beat their ass because their mothers love Michael Jackson.
And to that, I think that's what bothered me the most, was not ever seeing anything like that before.
I swear to God, if someone like Hank Aaron passed away, God forbid, tomorrow, and I see black women hating on them, I will have a war of the gigantuans against black women forever. I will seek them all out and hunt them down. They better keep their mouths shut.
Dusty does not agree with those particular positions.
There we go with the third person.
Dusty does not subscribe to the views of this channel. I am your conscience.
You hear him, Shirley, how third person he is?
What did he say? I'm sorry.
He's third person. Say it again.
I said Dusty does not subscribe to the views of this channel.
All right, Dusty, man. Dusty, you know why you're third person?
Say what?
You know why you third person?
No.
Because you look so goddamn good, the mirror cracks. I'll give you that.
God, don't say that, man.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that, bro.
Don't compliment me like that, man.
I'm just telling you the truth, nigga.
Paul.
You're making him blush. Good thing the camera's off.
Yeah, man. Dusty's so good looking. I swear to God, the mirror cracks.
Cam up, Dusty. Let's see it.
No, let's talk about something else.
He's getting shy. Shit.
I cammed up in Cooter's room already.
I'm not good.
Well, I wasn't in Cooter's room when you cammed up, boo.
Yeah, you were. You were in the chat room. I saw you.
I know I'm good looking. I don't worry about it because I'm not
Sometimes I'm in the chat and I'm not watching.
That's why I show my face. I got nothing to hide. I'll tell you right now, Star Platinum's a good looking brother too.
I show my face too. I talked to
you're a pretty thing. That's why you're a pretty thing.
Hey, on a note of things, I talked to Melody earlier today in Bernard Riley's chat room, and she said she's just waiting on Sal's HQ to hit her up with a date for a interview.
Yeah. So I'll tell Sal she said that. That's gonna be fascinating.
Yeah, so she said she's just waiting on him and she's ready to go. So
okay. That's good. Thank you for doing it. I'll let him know. He'll be back up here. Hopefully tomorrow he's back up here.
What you about to hang it up, Pace? What you about to do, bro?
Yeah, I'm here for a couple more hours, bro.
Oh, okay. Man, I was just trying to drop. All right, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I didn't want my shit. I can ask it.
I was just gonna say, man, like, and then I'm being hard. I'm going in my heart bag right now. This is a lot of niggas gonna look at me like I'm a weak ass nigga or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Well, I'm gonna say this shit, man. Look, man, this shit I ain't never been able to really chop it up with a group of men and women to get people's perspective of life, nigga. This is we in a special moment in time, bro.
I appreciate that, bro. I
For
appreciate
me,
that.
I recognize this shit, and this shit is beautiful to me, bro.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Given all the
My boy Zacky's up here.
All the differences of niggas' perspective, niggas can't able to come to the table and chop this shit up.
Stuff,
Like, what up? That shit is cool to me, man. That's some beautiful shit. But go ahead, my fault. Go ahead. I ain't gonna get some in. Go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
I'm just welcoming Zacky in, man.
Nigga, I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry right now, nigga.
He started drinking right now. He's like, man, I love you, my best friend.
Go ahead, Zacky. Welcome.
Hella factory. You're right, Dusty, and I ain't ashamed of it, nigga. Yes. God damn it.
What's up, man?
What's up?
What's up, my brother? How are you?
That's what's up.
General, welcome back. How are you, my friend? How you doing? Zacky, how you doing, bro?
Oh, I'm chilling, man. You know, it's Friday night, man. But everything's locked down here in Cali, so I ain't doing nothing, man. I'm just chilling.
I hear you. I heard, bro. I know a hottie out in Manhattan Beach that I know very well, and she said she called me up yesterday. She told me that she's tired of being locked down, but she gotta do what she gotta do. I'll be out there in April, by the way. And any guy who's out in the LA area, I'll be in town. I'm gonna bring the show out there, and I have a special guest join us, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. I can't wait to leave Cali, man. Like some of the people out here are pretty good, man. But with this lockdown, it's like the amount of money you're paying to live here, and you can't do nothing. It's ridiculous. I'd rather just be back home in Texas.
Oh, man, I want to leave so bad, man. I want to leave so bad. I can't though.
Yo, Dusty, seriously, you should go to Texas, bro. Dallas got you going, bro.
I can't. I got too many kids. I can't go.
Yeah,
Dallas is wild. Dallas is wilder though right now, man. Dallas is wilder.
Yeah, man.
Like it's like the place where rappers go to die right now.
Yeah,
Hate
man.
to say it, man. Rest in peace to all of them, but
if
rappers getting shot in Dallas.
I was thinking about Texas. I was thinking about probably Austin or DeSoto, like Fort Worth.
Austin
area,
is pricey. You should go to Dallas.
Austin's real pricey. I came from Austin before I signed up and got PCS'd over here. So if you're gonna live in Austin, there's the east side is where all the black people live. So, but the east side is the most gentrified. You know what I'm saying? They got all the condos and all that stuff. All those tech guys, they're moving out there and buying up all the property. So if you go there, I mean, don't try to rent. Try to buy your house because that's gonna be a lucrative market right there. You can sell that, in a couple of years and make 3 times the amount of money that you put in.
Shit, thank you.
Well, that's what we do here, bro. Like Star P was saying, he got very emotional about the love that we show each other up here, bro.
I was thinking about going, but I can't because I got too many kids.
General, it's all yours, bro. You want to do the Laker address? It's after midnight Eastern time.
Yeah, it'll come a little bit later on, but I want to touch on because I'm in the Austin area.
Okay, General.
Austin, Round Rock, and I will tell you that the two cities are about to merge between Fort Hood, Killeen, Round Rock, Austin. It's growing together. It's growing together, and you are correct. The east side of Austin is getting more and more gentrified. That's where most of your blacks and Mexicans live, Latino people. I like the North Austin area. I also like the West Austin area. It's actually getting more gentrified with a lot of us going out there. A lot of blacks, a lot more blacks are becoming affluent. Dallas, Dallas is one of the metro areas because it has so many smaller cities around it that me personally, I would do Dallas proper. I wouldn't do the DFW area proper. Dallas, Fort Worth, Arlington, for example. I like Irving. Irving is nice. I like there's a community there that's called Allen, Texas. It's a well-to-do area. A lot of blacks are moving in that area.
What do you think about Plano?
Dallas, Plano I love Plano and Frisco.
Yeah,
that's the home of Keith Lamont, by Dallas. The way. The Plano tornado. Shout out to Keith Lamont, aka Silent Lamont, by the way.
I'm tired of California. I ain't gonna lie. It's like it's dirty.
Well, Dustin, let me, because I'm from California. I'm from Compton, so let me tell you a little bit about the transformation. You say you worried about, you got kids. Well, of course, everybody worries, but you say you got too many kids. I will tell you that what you're paying right now and your cost of living right now, if you could maintain the salary that you make, you can live like a fucking king out here in Texas, bro.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can. That's
Yeah.
what I
Hey,
told
the general. When I get out, regardless if I retire or not, I'm going back there and getting that Hazelwood Act and using that with my post 9/11.
That's how you're supposed to do it, because that's why I chose
Yeah.
Texas as my last assignment because of all the benefits that it has. Now, if you're a veteran, also remember that your property taxes is what kills you in Texas, right? Property.
Really?
But if you're a veteran, what happens is, depending on your percentage of disability you get, for example, if you get 100% disability, then you'll cut 0 property taxes. You won't have any on your home.
All right.
None.
That's a good look for the vets. That's what's up.
Yeah,
None.
but one thing I worry about Texas, the general. I don't know how you feel about this, man, but there's a lot of those tech companies that relocate to Texas. And what they're doing, well, a lot of people in Texas, right? They welcome it the first time because they're like, oh, they're bringing jobs, right? But what a lot of those cats are doing is they're just relocating their whole team back over here. So they're not opening up any jobs. And then those same people, we all know how Cali politics is, right? They're trying to turn Texas blue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, they are gonna have to make concessions with the large tech companies that are coming in, because a lot of those people are not going to relocate from their current position to a new state. It depends on a lot of different things. Like if I'm working for Elon Musk, for example, for Tesla, and I got a great job that's paying me $130,000, $140,000 a year. Okay, what benefits do I give, even though I may be able to just say, okay, I got to uproot and move because my job is transforming. But at the end of the day, is Tesla going to make some type of concessions? Like a lot of tech companies will move you and your family and your household goods, much like the military does. A lot of tech companies are not doing that because the society in which we live in today is all about the bottom dollar, cutting costs. So if I don't have to pay, unless you're just one of my top people, I'm not willing to make that concession for you. Right now, for example, the Border Patrol. The Border Patrol, they're actually hiring agents to go down to like South Texas, southwestern Texas. And they're paying to move people, families, your houses, all your shit. They're putting together these packets to do that. But a lot of people don't want to move out in the middle of no fucking where. So guess what happened? Those jobs are going to have to inevitably start paying people more money to make it attractive. I'm not moving out to Southwest Texas, Odessa, in the middle of no fucking where. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do that. So those jobs are going to have to make some sort of concessions, either raise the salaries to make it more lucrative, or they're going to have to put together some type of package deals to get people to relocate their jobs.
Hey, what you niggas know about grape juice, nigga? Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask the general real quick, you know what I'm saying, a real quick question because he's really experienced. So you did 20 and you retired as an E8. I'm about to pick pen on E5 in a month. What and I know the branches are different on how they're structured, right? But NCO is an NCO at the end of the day. What advice do you have to give to me about what being an NCO is about?
I would tell you that depending on your age, and I would look for a green to gold packet if you guys offer that, where you can go from being enlisted over to the officer rank, or I would tell you to do a warrant officer packet. That's what I would tell you to do.
Okay.
And the reason being is because you're able to throw your money towards retirement. It takes the wear and tear off your body, even though you guys operate in a different capacity than we do. And it opens up more doors. The higher up you go on either side, it opens up more doors for you. You see what I'm saying?
I feel you.
So you want to put yourself in a position to where those doors that are not open to you right now as an NCO at your level, you want to put yourself in a position to where those doors can open as either through promoting up. You know, you want to go to for example, I think the next level for you will be tech sergeant.
Yeah.
Okay. So So you want to open up those positions by going to the next level. And also look for a specialty assignment, man. Recruiting, airman. I think y'all call them DIs as well. Get you a specialty, drill instructor, a recruiter, a trainer. You want to get all of these technical fields so you can get certification, get certified in it.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, it's too easy, man. That's what we do. Even though a lot of us have our own opinion about have our own opinion about military service.
Yeah, it's getting harder. I heard it's getting harder though to supervise and be an NCO, like with the Gen Z guys coming up. A lot of them are real bright, you know what I'm saying? But they don't have the same work ethic. They complain too much.
Oh yeah, that's a no-brainer, man. These guys are super smart. Like I got a lot of guys. I work for the garrison. I'm headed in to work right now, as a matter of fact. So I work for the garrison command, and I do intake of all new incoming personnel onto the installation. Right? Everybody that's PCSing, it's my job to incorporate them into the facilities here on the installation. So what happens is I see a lot of guys that are coming in the Army. They're like 23, 24 with bachelor degrees. But they're dumb as a fucking doorknob.
Yeah, I be seeing dudes going over. They be going over to the chaplain. They be going over the chaplain because their NCO yelled at them.
Yeah. They're soft. You know, they can't follow a simple 3-part instruction. You know, it's sad, man. And I'm like, you got a degree from
especially the general. I don't know if you ever saw. I don't know if you ever seen those videos of what like the Chinese and the Russians be doing at their basic training. They be hazing dudes, beating their ass, you know, cussing them out, calling them every name in the book, forcing them to run in freezing water. You know what I'm saying? It's like we go to war, man. I'm worried, bro.
I've done a lot of joint training exercises with foreign forces. I've been blessed to do that, and the way they operate is totally. The average American citizen couldn't handle it. They put hands on motherfuckers in other branches of their military, like literally.
Hey, yo, Mace, where you at, man?
Does anybody hear echo?
I've been hearing the echo. The reason why I ain't say nothing because it sounded like it was his other login or something like that. Because it says Mace. I'm assuming it's him.
Yeah, bro.
Whoever the other Mace is, they should mute themselves, or if it's you, Mace, it's real bad. The echo.
Yeah, because I muted myself and it's still.
Well, bro.
The other Mace got to go. All bad.
No, I took them off, bro. Let me see.
Put a one.
Hey, I was at the store earlier, and I saw. I don't know if you guys saw the Super Bowl that happened in '97. I forgot which number Super Bowl that was, but I was at a store and they had the throwback sweater for Green Bay versus the Patriots. And I remember that Super Bowl because my mom's a cheesehead. She was born in Wisconsin, right? There you go. And she actually cried. She actually cried when they lost that game because they had. I think they beat the Denver Broncos the year before or whatnot for the Super Bowl. I'm not sure if it was that Super Bowl or it was like the one that happened in '97. They beat the Patriots and they lost the Broncos the year after that. But the Packers were doing good that year because Dallas was just dominating in the early '90s. It was ridiculous.
No, to me, that Bronco team was the best team in the '90s.
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
Yeah, especially.
Yeah, they were killing, man.
Especially if they didn't give that playoff game away to Jacksonville. That's what killed them.
Are you serious?
I think after that, the Cowboys undisputed, though, man. Cowboys had like.
Remember when the Cowboys played them?
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I remember when the Cowboys played them in '97 in Denver. The Cowboys, the fucking Broncos destroyed them, bro.
I mean, there was a lot of good teams in the '90s, Maze. Let's just
not really. It was just Frisco, Denver, and Green Bay and Dallas. That's it. That's it.
Minnesota wasn't good.
They didn't go nowhere.
I mean, I guess I could see that. Yeah.
They didn't go nowhere.
I mean, using that
And
logic, but
Buffalo
I'm
was
saying
a
you
big
can't.
joke.
I mean, Minnesota was better than one or two of those teams you just named.
So how come they didn't get to the bowl?
Because the kicker missed the kick.
But that was at the end of the 90s. That's their fault that Gary Anderson missed the pick. That Minnesota team, if they would have won, I would totally agree with you, Dusty.
The kicker is the one that prevented them from going.
I totally agree with you. I'm not denying it. That team with Chris Carter, what's my man, the second receiver, Jake Reed and fucking Randy Moss with fucking Robert Smith. Oh hell's yeah, bro. That team is fucking loaded, man.
We Kill Dragons is really putting up the pom-poms for your Seahawks in the chat, man.
Yeah, get up here, bro. Well, he lives in Portland, so that's his football team. Get up here, guys. We Kill Dragons. Get up here. Shirley, you want to get back here?
Nah.
Hey, how come the NFL won't allow any new teams, man?
What do you mean?
I mean,
like I heard that the NFL commission or whatever like that got like there's like unions that got the game on lock, and they basically are preventing any new teams from being formed in the NFL. That's why they just move teams everywhere. That's why like Oakland got moved over to Las Vegas or whatever like that. Like cities are basically competing amongst themselves to get franchises moved to there because they can't form their own franchises. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
and I never thought about it like that, but think about it. Like, when's the last time you heard of a new NFL team?
That's a good question. Get up here.
I mean, because then you would have to change the division. You would have to redraw divisions.
Mm-hmm.
And see,
that's true.
And see, I think we should redraw divisions anyway. I don't think that the New York Giants should be in the NFC South, or excuse me, the NFC, or excuse me, I don't not the New York Giants. I don't think the Cowboys should be in the NFC East.
You know why that happens, bro? Because teams bitch and complain. Like the Dolphins would love to be in the same division with Tampa, Jacksonville, and the Falcons. But
think about it like this: wouldn't it be like hard as fuck if like let's say you put let's say San Francisco, the Raiders, and both LA teams in one division?
That shit would be sick.
Wouldn't that shit be live? Wouldn't it be it be live if you put like the Cowboys, let's say the Texans, New Orleans,
and Arizona in one division? Yeah.
Arizona, yeah.
They're close by. Arizona is like an hour and a half flight from Dallas or any of Texas.
But it's not close enough for it to really make the rivalries better. Like for example, when the Rams moved to St. Louis, the rivalry didn't mean shit.
No, it didn't.
But when you got a team that's right up the street, right around the corner, for example, I'm a Raider fan. Now, if you put the Raiders and the Niners in the same division with the Chargers and the Rams, tell me that's not lit.
Of course, it's letting your girl and you'll be fighting every week.
If you put Carolina, DC, or what is it? The Washington football team, Carolina, let's say, and then the two New York teams. Well, no. Check this out. You put the two New York teams with the Patriots,
New England and Philly. That would be good.
Right, and then you put, you feel me? Like that would be lit. Like I don't.
Yeah, Philly, the two New York teams, and the Patriots. That would be a good division.
Yeah. But hey, the thing that I want to push, the reason I think that there should be more teams, right, is because unfortunately, right, there's a good pool of talent that's not being used. There's a real good pool of talent that's not being used. Some of these guys, like there's a bazillion colleges out there that get really good players, but these guys don't get selected to the NFL. What they got to do? That's a waste of talent because, like, in these small towns, especially in Texas, man, a small town Texas, that's all they do is play football.
But I was watching the XFL before Corona. I was watching the XFL.
Mm-hmm. It was taking off too.
I was watching
We Killed Dragons. What's up, my boy?
What's going on, man? How was your doctor's visit today?
It was good, my friend. Thank you so much. We'll talk Blazers' schedule later. It will interest you. I gotta tell you, we gotta talk about that. Me and you.
Okay.
So brutal schedule first half of the season.
Let me tell you guys about the Seahawks. Now Now I'm a Seahawks
Good.
homer as my best team, but I'm telling you, we're going.
And I'll have your back. I'll have your back. Go ahead.
They're going. Okay. As I was saying before, we've got a very strong defensive line. It's been weak. Like the last year, it was weak. All this season has been weak. But now that Dunlap's there, he sprained his foot, but he'll be back.
Man, he's not a spring chicken, though, man. He's not gonna save your defense.
We just need him like
playing well for
8
them
more
right now,
games. Just 8 more games. We don't need him that many more games.
I'm just saying, man. Like he's not gonna change. He's not gonna change all that much. Like
He's
a
already
solid
changing
runner.
that much. That's not true. We're
Listen.
crushing now. We're I think we're top 15 in sacks now. When we were
Yeah, we are.
28.
We got 22 sacks in the last 5 games. Seattle defense, if people are not following it, the first, let's just say, 11, the first 6, 7 games, 8 games a year was a joke. The last 4 of the last 5 games, they played tremendous defense. The 3 division teams, they only lost 23-16 to the Rams, and McVay wanted to blow Seattle out, but he couldn't do it. He was pissed off about that. And they held Kyler Murray the second time, and they did a great job in Philly. They played with Philly. They didn't take Philly seriously.
No, they didn't. We looked like shit against Philly. So
Yeah,
this is what you got to know. Like I know some of you guys bet on football. This is what you got to know is that the whole season the Seahawks defense has been banged up, and we're already thin on the defensive line. Once we got Dunlap, he comes in. He's playing that 9 technique. He's like outside wide on that D line, and he just comes crashing down on the quarterback. And so he's commanding double teams, and he's allowing other guys to get to the quarterback too. So this is why our sacks are going up. And then our safety, Adams, man, yeah, he's a box safety, but he is scaring the shit out of these QBs, man. He's making he got a safety. He's getting he's got like 6 or 7 sacks, and he's been injured like half the year. He pulled his hamstring. So then you go to our linebackers. We got Bobby Wagner. We know he's a Hall of Famer. KJ Wright is a Pro Bowler. We got a rookie in Brooks. He's a first-round pick out of Utah. He fits that mold of he's going to be a Pro Bowler. He's playing at that level as a rookie. Like he's on course to be a Pro Bowler. And then look at our secondary. Remember what's his name out of Washington? Carlos. This dumb fuck. He was out gambling or something on Saturday and then comes back to the gambling house on Sunday. Like they rob the people. And then they pay him, and then they get arrested, and they pay off.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
so he's playing well, by the way. He is playing well.
And PFF had him graded as the best cornerback in the league last year. He's on one side. Then we got Griffin on the other side. He's the brother of the dude with one arm. He's a Pro Bowler. Then we got Jamal Adams. He's probably the best strong safety in the game. And then we got Diggs at free safety, and he's a starter. He plays almost at a Pro Bowl level. He's getting there, but he got that like pick 6 last year against the Rams. The dude can play. He's a playmaker. And now they're all healthy, man. And we got this offense. And Carroll's teams are always second half teams. And we haven't ratcheted up that physical play, that nastiness. And you're starting to see it. Saw it a little bit with Philly. You saw it with Arizona. But it's coming, man. This cold weather heading into January, man. It's a wrap, man. Seattle's going to win the NFC, period.
I mean, I know the Seattle faithful are going to appreciate the pom-poms you just waved, but man, check this out, big dog. Like, okay, Dunlap is a very solid defensive end. He's you know what I'm saying, hanging around the top on the lower side of the top 10, maybe 12, 13. Like he's not the best. Like he doesn't scare anybody
in Cincinnati history, and we got him. He's a career starter, baller.
I'm not saying he's not that, but he's not what he used to be either. And I mean, I know you guys need that good locker room presence, but you guys are not. Basically, you guys are all in on this year, and I don't think that Dunlap covered up enough of Dunlap and Jamal Adams. You guys still have holes, okay?
No, we don't.
Okay.
He's changed the entire complexion of the defense. Everything what you're saying is not true. He changed the entire complexion of the defense. We run a base 4-3 defense. We switch it up now because with Adams, coming down into the box. That kind of switches up the defense, but we play this physical style defense where we need like a Leo type defender where he's big, strong, and can collapse the pocket. If you have that, it makes the entire defense work. That's what he's there. I'm not going to say he's the best in the league and all that, but he gives us exactly what we need. That's why he's such a big deal for us.
That's not that's not enough to do what you think you. That's not enough to do what you think you need to do because you're still suspect on the outside. You know what I'm saying? You. Everybody's kind of a step slower. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question, Dusty.
What?
Who has the best defense in the NFC right now?
In the whole
NFC
in the NFC West or the whole NFC?
NFC period.
Okay.
The reason why I'm asking you this question.
Okay.
Here's the team. Here's the candidates: Bears, Vikings, Rams.
I thought Vikings.
That's it.
You got to put the Saints in there.
And the Saints. That's true.
I thought
Which one has
I
the best
thought
defense?
Vikings and Saints. That's what I thought. Like the first thing that come off of my head was Vikings and Saints.
Who right now? There's a reason I'm asking this question.
At this moment,
At this moment,
Vikings, Saints.
going to week 13.
You know, I like the Rams too, but they got their weak at linebacker right now. I like the Vikings right now, man. I'm like
Just hating on
That's-
Seattle. Let's go ahead and say that Seahawks defense.
I like the Saints, man, because you know I like the Saints, man.
Yeah, I can go with the Saints, but the Bears are good too. But my point I'm making is,
and the dark horse, Washington.
yeah, no, you love the Redskins. I give you credit for that. The reason why I bring that up is, and of course, I'm gonna give my man We Kill Dragons. I'm gonna sign off what he said. Seattle last 5 games are coming on defensively. They won 4 of those games, and the next 3 games for them are fascinating. Jets, Giants at home, Washington.
Bums.
That's the point. They're going to take off. And the question with Seattle is, can they beat the Rams at home? They'll be 7-0 at home going into the Ram game because they got the Jets and the Giants.
They're going to lose a game at home, Ace. You can't say that.
There's only one left. That's the Rams. That's why I brought up the Rams.
The Rams, I think the Rams. See, Mace, like, it's like everything that you like. It's like you put this rose-colored glass in front of it and just make it.
No, I don't. What I'm saying is, I think New Orleans will finish with the 1 seed. The question I'm making is, who will end up with the 2, Green Bay or Seattle? That makes a big difference.
Green Bay, or you mean the 2 seed?
Yeah, who's going to win it? The Packers and the Seahawks. Right now, it's the Seahawks ahead, and they got 3 easy games coming up.
It doesn't matter this year, right?
It does matter.
No, it doesn't because it's on the
Yes,
one.
it does.
It's only one bye, right?
Yeah, it does matter because if they meet in the second week of the playoffs, you're either going to be playing in the freezing cold, or you're going to be playing in what we call liquid sunshine up in the Pacific Northwest. It makes a big difference.
Seattle has a big home field advantage. It does make a difference.
It makes a huge.
Are they going to have fans?
Makes a big difference.
No, but we play a lot. Well, yeah, we play a lot better at home though. Even that's what it looks like. I don't.
Home field advantage ain't the same without fans. It's like practice, man, because you be able to hear all their calls.
It's
No,
true.
my point
it does make a
is,
difference.
it
You're
does
right.
make a difference. You think Green Bay want to go up to Seattle, where it's gonna be fucking misty and dreary and raining? You think Seattle wants to get on the plane and go to fucking 5-degree Green Bay? Makes a big difference.
You
And
got to
Green Bay-
understand what Seattle's defense does, right? It's like what
I know
Seattle's
it
defense does. It like puts you in a headlock in the first quarter, and then first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, it starts squeezing and squeezing and squeezing, and then by the fourth quarter, your head pops, boom, and we get that pick six, we get that quarterback fumble.
That doesn't
And
matter.
our defense has looked like shit the whole season. Our team has. We haven't looked good in any game.
That's
Now,
that what?
we don't look good.
Yeah.
It's coming though, man. We're gonna
coming on, yeah,
be the hottest team probably in the NFL by the end of the season. This easy schedule is just gonna
You gotta
set it
win.
off.
You gotta beat the Rams.
Hey,
You gotta beat.
hey, Dusty.
Yeah, we got to beat them.
Hey, Dusty, do you hear this fandom right now?
Look, I got enough medicine for all
Faxed
of them.
them.
I'm the
You faxed
farm.
them.
Look, I'm the pharmacy today, okay, Laro. So, first of all, check this out. When it comes to the Seahawks, okay, the reason why, okay, you guys are all sold out on this year, and you don't have the talent to be all sold out on this year. You traded 2 of your first round picks for a safety that can't cover. First of all, hold up. Who trades
Those
2
are
first round?
bum-ass
Hold on. Who trades 2 first round picks for a safety?
They
That's
did
the
that.
COVID pick,
Hold up,
though.
hold up,
That's
hold up.
a throwaway pick. That's like a third rounder.
Hold up.
First
Hold
round
up.
pick to them is
That's
Who
a COVID
trade?
pick.
Not only a safety, we ain't talking about Sean Taylor. We're talking about an in the box safety.
All I
He's
know is
cold.
this.
One of the best in the league. He's the best
All I know
strong
is
safety.
He's-
in the league.
He's
He got
shitty in
like 11
coverage.
sacks in 4
He's,
games.
he's shitty in coverage. When you guys
Quarterback
go
can't
see,
throw with him.
check this out. When you guys come down to Frisco and see Kittle next year, he's gonna get ate the fuck up.
Kittle ain't done a fucking thing against Seattle. Yeah, I don't even think he ever got a touchdown on Seattle. When he plays Seattle, he bitches up like the hoe that he is, and he can't play against us.
Oh,
Who's that?
come on. You hear this,
tight end?
Mace?
What was his name? Who?
Look, I ain't even a San Francisco fan, but I watch these motherfuckers because I'm in Cali, man. That boy Kittle is. Let me tell you something.
Amy don't do nothing.
Jamal
against-
Adams is probably the worst coverage safety in the league.
The quarterback can't throw when he rushes, though. So
What
what's
are
the
you talking
difference?
about?
All I know is this. Seattle's coming on now. I know people don't see it because they're Seattle. They're playing well defensively at the right time. And I think they'll get better. But the question is this. And you can throw the Rams in this scenario. Who's going to get the 2 and the 3 seed? Will it be the Rams? Because that means they were swept Seattle. Would it be Seattle? That means that they won out and beat the Rams, most importantly. Or would it be the Packers? That's what I'm saying. And the one of that 2-3 seed,
Number 2 is gonna be the Pack.
then Green Bay is in good shape.
Number 3.
That's what I'm saying.
Number 3 gonna be the
Saints can
Pack.
fall off. They
Not-
can fall off.
Well, the thing about the Saints is we don't know what's up with Michael Thomas, man. But we do know what's up with
Thomas is
Devontae
playing. The
Adams.
problem is the
We don't know what's up
quarterback.
with Taysom either. We don't know if he can come through.
But Breeze will be back for the showdown against
Oh, is he coming
Patrick
back? Breeze
Mahomes.
is coming back? Okay.
He'll be back week 15 for the showdown with
damn.
Patrick Mahomes. The Saints go to New Orleans in 2 weeks.
But
So-
but this what I'm saying.
Penny is
So-
not a
so-
bust, by the way. He's not a bust. He
Hold
just
up,
got in.
hold up. Back to your Seahawks, right? You guys went all in this year. You went and picked up the safety, which it was a big hole. You needed a safety, but you traded 2 first-round picks for a safety that you're about to pay next year. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna want another extension real soon. He can't cover, and you're in a division, in particularly against San Francisco, where he's gonna have to be able to cover, and he can't.
And San Francisco
watch him
team,
play,
they
though?
look very- Did Garoppolo play the game? Yeah, he did. They knocked him out, and they
I
brought
thought
in,
I thought he was out for the season. He should be.
No, Garoppolo played the Seattle game. He played like the first 3 quarters, and they knocked him out.
You're
How
right
many-
about Adams, though, and his coverage, man. It is
Yeah,
he
man.
integrates
See,
coverage safety.
Seattle,
That's true.
Seattle, again,
Hold on. Last week, when you guys played Buffalo, how did they beat you?
that was a couple
It
weeks
was a
ago.
couple weeks
Bob.
ago.
But
They
how-
beat us because they're a passing team, and we were prepared for the run.
They're-
And
they're
we had
not
no
a pa-
passing.
They're
answer.
not a passing team because they got two nice running backs. They're not a passing
They
team.
don't run that much, though.
Buffalo,
They didn't.
Granted,
They don't.
Quarterback
They
runs
didn't,
damn near more than running
that's
backs.
fine.
they didn't run
but
that
we're
much that
talking-
week. They didn't run that much that week.
We're talking about right now when they played the division teams. They played the defense played very well against the Niners, against the Rams in a loss, and against Kyler Murray in the rematch in the first game. Kyler Murray went wild on them on Sunday Night Football. They didn't. They cut off the afterburners against Philly. They didn't take Philly seriously because they always beat Philly. Play Philly every year. They don't take them seriously.
We didn't want to expose the playbook either. That's why they were playing them.
Yeah,
calling them
they
vanilla
took it
plays.
right
Oh, come on. Get
They didn't
exposed,
see the game. They were
expose the
horrible play
playbook.
calls.
Are you exposed the playbook?
Well, yeah, that's what they do. Why would they? Like, if you know you can win, why would you provide more tape?
Oh,
These next 2 weeks, they're going to take it off.
They were
Now,
going for it
again,
on 4th down.
Now,
They were
against
making.
Washington,
They were calling wild shit.
Hey, you know
yeah,
what?
against,
Hey, you know
against
what?
Washington, they need
Y'all-
the game.
you guys
They'll
are the-
take- if Washington needs the game. They'll take it seriously.
you know what?
Washington,
Hey, you
Man,
know
I'm-
what?
they'll take it off.
man, I'm gonna roll up. I got a headache for y'all niggas.
No, hold up. Watch
They didn't
this.
even run. You know what? I don't think they ran one play action that game.
Hey, Dustin.
That's how much they hid the playbook.
Hey, Dusty, watch this, bro. Watch this, bro. You know what I think, Mace? I think Deshaun Watson is going to win.
Welcome, Laura.
Yeah, welcome to you. Yeah, I think Deshaun Watson is going to win the rest of his games this year. Not only that, we're going to make the last seed, get in the playoffs. We're going to beat.
You even more
No,
sick
no,
than these
watch this.
niggas, Laro.
Hey, look.
Hold up, I need to
This how
give you
they-
an IV,
Dustin,
nigga.
This how these niggas sound up here right now. We gonna win the rest of our games. We gonna sweep the rest of the season. We gonna fucking win the Super Bowl, and y'all get the last pick in the fucking draft. Y'all sound like that, bro.
Laura,
Y'all
but
sound
hold
like
on.
that
Weren't
on
you
here,
the one who
dude.
said that Jordan was afraid of Elijah Wan? So he didn't. So he retired. He resigned because he was afraid of the light.
Wasn't
that you? Oh, that was the other dude.
I did not say
Okay,
that.
I thought that was you being down in Texas. My bad.
Top man's a big
This was
Seattle fan.
What are you talking about? We're
This
8-3.
is what kind of fanboys you guys are. No, you know, it's not you, Weak Hill Dragon. It's really Mace, bro. I mean, Mace is calling a dynasty.
That part.
And they got a broken hip quarterback as they future, bro. Come on.
Who's that? Who got the hip?
Our new world champion, by the way, Rico Dragons.
Tua.
We'll talk about
Tua.
We'll talk about that
he has
NBA
a
schedule.
he has
in
a
a couple
gimpy
hours,
hip, bro.
couple minutes.
He
said give me hip.
He walks with a limp now, bro, and he's 22. Come on, dog. He got a permanent limp, and he's 22 years old, bro.
That nigga's a pimp.
Mace got spin on
Laurel,
it.
man.
He was like, no, it's good that he's beating.
Hey, man, the Miami Dolphins quarterback is using the cane right now, and he's 22 years old. Bro.
He got orthopedic cleats.
Look, he gonna have to
We'll be
retire
8-4.
early like Brandon Roy.
We'll be 8-4
You don't
Sunday
like me,
night.
do you?
Come up
Dustin?
here.
He got a degenerative
And you
hip.
know what, dog? We have your draft next year.
Hey, bro. So what y'all should do is trade those two
That's a
first
sore
round
spot.
picks and trade not Byron, but the other Xavier, and go ahead and get the number 1 pick, bro. I think somebody would take that.
Would you like all of our picks for your quarterback, and we'll throw you into
I mean,
it.
you don't trade a cornerback that's 26 in his prime, man. You don't do that, Lauro.
Hey, bro. Who you talking about?
You don't. I mean,
You
all right.
talking about
Look,
quarterback?
Hold on, you talking about John? Mace said that.
I'm talking about Mace. Like
Oh,
you don't
We'll
trade.
give you 6 picks and Tua for Deshaun Watson. We'll give you 6 picks, 2 1s, 2 2s, and 2 3s.
You better take that.
You got to take that.
Yeah, you
Well,
take that,
thank
but
you
Mace,
for Deshaun Watson. We'll do
Mace,
that right
that
now.
would be like one of these women in a manosphere putting their hands in your pocket, bro. I wouldn't even do that, bro. I wouldn't do that, bro.
Why
First
not?
of all,
Why
I
not?
wouldn't do it, bro.
Except
I'm
for
not
woman-
trying to
except for
rob
the
you,
things
Mace.
that
I
me
wouldn't
and
even
Dusty talked about
want
last night.
to. Mace, that's too much, bro. That's too much, bro.
You better hit that lick.
Man, I
What you
wouldn't
mean
even
too
do
much?
that.
The Seattle just got Jamal Adams for 2 firsts. What you mean too much?
Hey,
That
bro.
COVID pick ain't a real first though, Dusty. That ain't no real number 1.
Come on, man. They're gonna have medicals next year.
You don't got tape on them though.
They're gonna have
Shortened
medicals
season.
next year. I
They
mean,
got these-
that's only going to affect the
they
small
barely
school guys. That's
practicing
not going to
and
affect the
this
big
thing.
school guys. The big school guys is playing, and I feel you because I'm waiting on small school film to come, and I know it's not, and that's going to be a big thing because I love watching small school film.
And we'll have small school film.
Hey, Mace, let me ask Dusty a question. Hey, man, how you get a hold of your film, bro?
What?
Your
Oh,
film.
I
How
mean-
do you and your lady get a hold of it?
Is you just go online and just look for it, or you request it or something like that?
Well, like, when it comes to the small stuff, like sometimes I have somebody, you know, I have a friend that I know who actually knows how to look on, it's like a cache site or something like that, and he'll go find it.
Oh, okay, man.
It's
Because next year, bro, I was thinking about getting
It's
like
a cache
15
site.
I was thinking about getting like
or
Deshaun Watson.
cache page, whatever it's called. I don't know. I'm goofy, man.
Deshaun Watson's having an MVP All Pro year. Yes, he is. It's a shame he's in Houston.
why he loves it here. He making $40 million. Fucking shut up.
I mean, Laurel,
Play
you
ball, bro.
a good dude, man. But y'all should just go ahead and trade that boy and quit, cause this the thing. It's
Hey,
gonna take
no,
y'all-
man.
Let him
no,
have
this-
his reason.
Cancer.
You know
no,
he's
no,
innocent.
this is what I'm gonna say though. Like you guys, this the thing. He already 25, man. By the time y'all get it together, he gonna be 27, 28.
I know,
man.
bro. We rebuild right now, bro.
Come on, man.
We don't have a. We
He's
don't have.
rotting
we
there,
don't have.
man.
I mean, he not rotting, bro. Now JJ will rot it here. Andre Johnson
JJ
rotted here.
Yeah.
Yeah, JJ be next. He wants out.
but it's over with him though, man. We got him
I
for
agree
all
with
he was
that.
good for, bro.
Yeah, let a Green Bay
I mean-
trade for him.
I mean, when we was bullshitting around with Matt Shaw, bro, that's when our team was actually the best, bro. We had like 8-9 Pro Bowlers making the Pro Bowl and all that
But you
shit.
couldn't afford to upgrade Matt Schaub. That was the thing. You had Arian Foster. You got you had the big receiver with the big contract. I mean, like you guys couldn't afford to get anybody better.
Well, we could have drafted better. Could have drafted better.
Let's go
bro.
back. Who'd you guys I don't remember you guys ever
Hey,
drafted
man,
a quarterback.
And here's the fucked up thing about the Texans, right?
Hold
Year
on, Laurel. You guys still got Hopkins, don't you?
No, we
Nah,
don't.
he
What
went to
happened? What happened to
Arizona.
Hopkins?
Now they fucking around. Hey, look, here's the thing. Our franchise was cursed from the beginning, right? The quarterback before we came in the league was Carson Palmer. The quarterback the year after we came in was Michael Vick, bro. We were stuck with David Carr. Dude,
That's not. Look, man.
I mean,
hold on.
No,
Nah, Lauro, you ain't gonna put that on David Carr, man. That motherfucker got killed. He got killed. That motherfucker still having nightmares.
Oh, you know what? If Zach is still watching, the reason why you don't want to bring all those teams in, bro, who gonna watch all those games, and then the talent gonna be diluted. I wanted to say something when he said that, but go ahead.
Hey guys, I got to get running, man. I just want to hop on real quick, man. Good hollering at you. Go Seahawks.
Ah, man. We see. I shout out to the brother. It's all love, but we got to medicate you, like you and Mace, man. Both of y'all. I think the prognosis is bad. I think y'all niggas might be like, I think we have to do a biopsy on y'all niggas.
Fanboys, bro.
I don't know, man. Like,
Fanboys.
it's right now the EKG machine is beep beep beep. Like we need emergency stat around this motherfucker.
Hey man, I done heard the craziest shit on this motherfucker. Like I done heard that the Miami Dolphins about to have a dynasty, and they ain't won shit since. Shit.
They ain't won shit since these niggas been alive. These niggas ain't even been to the Super Bowl since they've been alive. These niggas ain't been to the motherfucking AFC Championship since they've been alive.
When they wasn't even thought about back then. Man
these niggas, boy. man, your daddy wasn't hitting puberty yet last time they won a Super Bowl. Your dad.
And these boys talking about my Texans pick. Hey, bro, take the pick, have it, bro. You got it. Y'all wanted it.
It ain't your fault, Lauro. It's really not. Like, really, like,
man, if that boy stay healthy this year, Tunsil, if he stay healthy, because he been decent. He earning the contract, but he not earning those picks though.
What do you mean?
Earning the contract, but not those picks, man. Maybe one, but not the second one, bro. I mean, it is what it is. They got the pick, but they just gonna fuck the pick up anyway.
Who, Laramie Tunsil?
Yeah, Tunsil. He was worth.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
No. Wait a minute. We had to pay him. No, that's why he was worth it. We had to pay him or lose it. What we gonna do?
That was why it wasn't worth it, because at least if you would have traded him after the contract, the other team would have been on the hook for the signing bonus.
You're right, but look, one pick though. I was cool with the one pick. Not what's coming up this year. I was cool with the one pick. I knew we had. I mean, we had.
You should. I would have been cool with a first and a second without Kenny Stills.
Man, that dude, and now Will Fuller gone. They wish they had him back. I don't know what's going on down there.
No, I can't say first and a second. The second got to be like a year or two out. It couldn't be the same year, first and second.
Bro, that's the same dude that traded the best receiver in the league for a washed up dude that's hurt this year, David Johnson.
Why he didn't get Le'Veon Bell, dog?
Man, we fucking up.
Why y'all didn't get Le'Veon Bell?
And that dude.
Why y'all didn't get Trent? Why y'all didn't get Trent Williams?
Hey, bro, that dude. Hey,
you know what? Imagine if y'all had Trent Williams and Le'Veon Bell right now.
Hold up, is he healthy this year though? Because that dude been having injury problems. Like
no, Trent Williams is looking really. He's back to his old. He's back to his shit.
Well, you know
Trent Williams about to get paid again.
Hey, you know what, bro? I would say this. The dude is fucking dumb. He don't like. Well, he would. Well,
who?
Somebody, Bill O'Brien. The dude is dumb, bro. He gave away like.
I'm gonna tell you why he did it, because he didn't care about the draft picks, and I'm gonna tell you why he didn't care about the draft picks. Because he was doing it to try to keep his job this year. So fuck next year. We ain't got nothing now. What I care about next year's draft picks for if I ain't gonna be here?
But still, though,
that's what that was.
But he fucked us over last year, right? And the thing is, bruh, man, Kansas City, be fucking happy, right? That we had the unfortunate goddamn misfortune of having Bill O'Brien as our coach. Because y'all wasn't even supposed to make it to the motherfucking Super Bowl. Y'all
Not-
wasn't even
not gonna-
supposed to
nah.
get nowhere near that motherfucker.
Nah,
Right.
don't like you. First of
Come
all,
on, man.
look,
Hey,
Y'all
look,
niggas go
look,
ahead fucking on my head, man. I'm gonna
look.
but man, salute. Thank you, Mace, for allowing a nigga to come up, man. Hey, man, I'm about to beam down, man.
Man, I need to make a drop with your voice on it. I swear to God, I need to make a drop with your voice on it.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Star P, you got like the most distinguished voice, the distinctive voice.
Man, I'm just saying, hey, now I fuck with y'all nigga. I like this shit. And I'm jealous of y'all niggas, man, this sports shit, cause I'm a sport nigga. I grew up playing this shit. I wish I knew more particulars about certain stats and certain players. I just don't know that shit, man. God damn. But I am envious of you niggas that do know that shit. Just know that, nigga. I am, and I ain't got no shame in it, nigga. I fuck with that shit, man. See, it's a boxing. I ain't mean to change the subject. It's a boxing match going on. I'm taking any bets. I got Danny. I'm going for the underdog, Danny. I think the nigga he might end up knocking Arrow out. I'm just
what? Oh, come on.
It's a favorite because it's a favorite because it's a favorite. I'm not saying that Arrow gonna lose. I'm just saying, nigga, I'm putting my money there just in case.
Man, you're tripping. How much you want to bet? What's your cash app?
100. I bet I got a 100. I got 100 on it. I got 100.
I'm gonna bet what?
You too rich for my blood.
Is that a good bet? Is that a good bet?
You gonna bet what?
It's a good bet, but I can't afford to lose 100. I can afford to lose
bet
a dub.
what?
I can afford to lose a dub. I can't afford to lose 100.
All right, let's do a dub. Let's do a dub. I think Garcia either decision or knockout on Errol Spence. I got a dub. You wanna make a bet on that? And you got Errol winning, right?
I got Arrow winning.
All right, you want to do it? Let's do a dub that I think Danny gonna win.
Let's do straight up.
Yeah, straight money line. I got Danny winning and you got Errol winning. That's a good bet.
Yeah.
All right, we're good. Hey,
Arrow I'm gonna tell you why I like Arrow because.
But no, that's a good bet though. I'm just saying, like we squared away, nigga. We just don't have to see the night, when they fight. You know what I'm saying? And I'm good on my money, nigga. I make my bet now. I pay if I lose, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I expect the same. But you go ahead though.
Hey, but hold up, Straw. Why you so confident like that though?
I'm just saying I'm on the because the sport.
By the way, if you lose, I ain't even gonna ask you for it, so I'm just letting you know.
I'm gonna just send it to you. You throw me the cash app, nigga.
I don't got a cash. I got a PayPal.
You ain't got no cash app, nigga.
Nigga, look, I've only had an Android phone for like 5 months. Like, I'm not a technology nigga, bro.
Cash app is so easy though. God damn, nigga.
Look, bro.
We'll figure it out, my nigga. I got you.
If I lose, I gotta go to Walmart, put some money on my PayPal card, and send it to you. That like I'm an old school nigga, bro. Like I fish and hunt and shit like that.
But I don't use it a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? I use the most easiest, convenientest way to transfer funds. But I got you though.
Man, I don't even know how to download that shit, bro.
Actually, look, let me tell y'all niggas this right now. I got some old school dolls from the motherfucking like the 20s, nigga. These motherfuckers is going up. I'm about to put these motherfuckers on display. I'm about to sell these motherfuckers because I'm telling you, somebody about to buy these. These are some ancient, and like, I ain't gonna say ancient, but I will say like Civil War, what do you want to call it? The bank when the banks were the time of suffrage when niggas didn't have no money. These dolls was being created, nigga, and I got like 4 of them motherfuckers. They going for $500 a pop. Watch how this shit go. Just saying, but I'm just saying.
Man, you tripping? If you got something that old, it's probably gonna go for 50,000 a while. You bugging if it's the right shit.
I'm just saying. I got 4 of them.
Hey man,
nigga, like some motherfucking slavery escaping from the slave master where she collected some dolls, nigga, and I got access, nigga.
Hey, bro, I'll put something like up like that on eBay or something and see what my little offers were. I wouldn't sell it.
Hey, Lauro.
Yeah.
Hey, Lauro. Are you feeling Errol Spence against Garcia?
Man, I'm feeling Errol Spencer, period, bro. I
You,
mean,
you feel you feeling it for $20?
Hey, Laurel, you want to do another two? I'll do another 20 with you, Laurel. You want to do another 20? I'll do a 20 with you. You got Arrow.
yeah, that's cool.
You want to do a 20?
That's cool.
All right, good bet. I got all right. I got two $20 bets. I got one with motherfucking Dusty, and I got one with Larry. All right, good money. That's a good bet. Cool.
Yeah, I don't like bet.
Regardless of what goes down, the winner is either Arrow or Denny. That's agreed. That's agreed.
Yeah.
Across the board. Yeah. All right, cool. Good.
Hey, you know what
good
I
bet.
say?
Good bet.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If I win, I'm gonna send it to you. If you win,
I'm definitely. You got a cat. You got
no.
If
I win, I got one. If I win, I'm gonna give it to you. If you win, just send it to Mace. All right,
nigga, I got you, nigga.
If you win, just send it to Mace, man. Because Mace be
shit.
Mace about 100. Mace 100 shows in here, man.
I done threw Mace some bread. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but we good money though.
Yeah, matter of fact, yeah, man. We could, you know, if I can't get you, because I don't catch you around here a lot, Star P. So if I don't catch you, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, you can holler at Mace.
Man, it's all good. One nigga owe me 10. The NBA, one of the NBA niggas. There's a lot of niggas that got NBA in their name. One NBA nigga that owed me 10, and it's another nigga that owed me 20 for the Cowboys going to the Super Bowl. I better get
That's
like 9.
church.
The Cowboys ain't going.
That's
ain't going
church.
That was good bet.
I'm already old, bro. But it's all good. I ain't tripping like that. But I just want to get paid, my nigga. I just
Mace, you just dropped a dime on somebody, bro.
Be good on your bet, and I'm good on my bet.
That's what I was laughing at.
If I lose to both of y'all niggas on this fight with Danny and Arrow, I'm gonna pay you niggas instantly. That's a hella factory. That's what's going on.
Hey man, hey, Arrow's bigger and stronger.
I'm gonna go out my way to pay you niggas if I lose.
Oh, man, I just gotta go to Walmart, load it up to PayPal. You know,
I'm just saying that's the type of nigga that I am, bro. I can't expect everybody to be that type of nigga, but that's how I am. If I owe you, nigga, I'm going out my way to give you the bread whatever I put the stake on, nigga. That's the type of nigga I am, bro. I go out my way. I gotta give this nigga this bread. Sir Ism, he made a bet for the Lakers. He made a $20 bet. He gave me 25. The bet was 20. I was like, all right, nigga, you gave me too much, nigga. I had to send him back to 5, nigga. I'm real like that. You paid me too much. I ain't just gonna take over what you paid. You overpaid me, my nigga. That wasn't the bet.
I think he did that shit on purpose, bro. He ain't no dummy. I think he did it to see what you was gonna do.
And let me add to anybody that might hear this bullshit. This is all for entertainment purposes only. Okay, entertainment purposes only.
Ain't nobody worried about losing no $20.
No, I ain't talking about that shit, bro. I'm just thinking about, man, I can't be on this motherfucker just talking about it.
Man, every dollar to me, every dollar counts.
You know what it is, man. That's
just me.
Oh yeah. I see you on the back side, OG.
Bro, I'm paranoid like that sometimes. Like
I got you, OG. I see you. Yeah, we already know what time it is.
Hey, Mace, when those picks coming this week, bro?
If you want them now, I can do it now.
But I'm gonna drop down, man. I'm about to shoot a couple of different spaces up. I'm about to smoke me a little something. I'm about to drink me a little something. But y'all niggas got it. Salute to you niggas, man. Hella factory, man. I'm out.
Star, I love you. Law, you want them now?
That nigga got a radio voice, man. I'm telling you, he need to come with some content. He got a radio voice.
Who does?
Star P, that nigga got a he
got a DJ voice. Yeah,
you know how some people got like just an entertaining character about him.
Like the energy. Yeah, you right.
Like Platinum Elite is one of them dudes. Sarism, you know, they just got like a.
What type of voice do I, Dusty? What type of voice do I have?
You sound like you an old head from New York. Like you sound like the ESPN radio announce guy to me. Like I feel like this is the Manosphere ESPN.
I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. I'm not even on my microphone. I'm on my earpiece, laying in my bed right now, chilling, man.
Oh, you just laying.
How was your week, nigga?
Hey, man,
how was your week, bro?
Hey man, fuck all that, man. I don't eat, man. Fuck my week. I made some money. I made a lot of money. I'm cool. I'm good.
Nice.
I'm good.
But
Yeah.
what's up on the picks, bro?
No,
And I would like Dust's expertise.
What's
Fuck
up?
your Raiders, right?
What's up?
We can get to it today, bro. Let's run down the games, Mace. I mean, we ain't talking about shit else, right? I don't want to talk about black women, so
let's get the
picks in, bro.
Man, he didn't even do the picks last week. I was waiting for him to do them. He ain't
I
even
did do the picks last week.
Man,
I missed him. I missed. I
Now, I was in here when I gave the picks. He didn't take them. He like,
I missed you, Mace.
Man, they had a picks, but man, Mace, it's supposed to be about gambling. It's supposed to be about what's going on with fantasy. And y'all talking about black women, bro. Come on.
That was hours ago,
come
bro.
on,
We've been
man.
talking sports for the last 3 hours, bro.
I tuned in on a Sunday, and I get somebody change the subject, and I'm like, man, what the fuck, man? Let me go, bro. Let me get out of here, man. Hey, man, nah, bro. That's why I left, man. I'm like, I came to get some picks. I mean, because last week was a bad week for everybody, bro.
It was.
It was a bad, man. Everybody I know lost, bro.
Me too.
Last week was a bad week, bro. So I want to correct some things. I'm gonna go with only a 2-team parlay this week, bro. I ain't going threes. I ain't going, bro. I can't, man. I can't. I ate my ass up last week because your bitch ass motherfucking Raiders, bro.
Hey,
them
man,
ass Raiders, bro. They fucked me over big time.
If I would have did the picks, if I would have knew you Mace was doing the picks, I'd have told you not to pick them motherfuckers.
Man, they fucked me over big time.
Just
bro.
like I'm telling what you call it, brother in the chat, don't pick them motherfuckers. Don't pick them against. Look, don't pick them against the Jets this week.
I had these motherfuckers to win by 5 points, and they lost by what 37 or whatever the fuck it was. God damn, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That shit fucked me over big time, dog.
Hey, stop crying.
God damn.
Stop. If you was a Laker fan, you wouldn't be crying.
All right, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
Somebody want to hear that.
But our best player, or our second best player, don't have like PEDs in the system, though. I mean, if you want to go there, I mean. Hey, you know what, though? Let me ask you a question. I was thinking about this earlier, right? If LeBron becomes a owner in the next 12 years, are they going to still allow him like special things to have an affiliation with a?
No, they can't.
I mean, come on, bro.
Well, see, this is the thing. Hold on. See, this is the thing. LeBron, I'm telling you, this is why I think LeBron gonna be an owner, and they're gonna let him get away with it. He's going to look. He's going to own a team, whether or not it's the Cleveland Cavaliers or not. They're gonna let him own a team, and once he owns that team, he's gonna separate himself business wise from from Rich Paul, but he's still going to be directing traffic from an ancillary point of view.
Totally agree.
Like he's not gonna, like they're not gonna be able to get him from tampering, but he's gonna be tampering.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Then he's gonna be a better player when he buy like 5 more rings, right? And then he's gonna be a better owner because he can circumvent every rule in the league to be a better owner.
And think about this, like LeBron, see, he's setting himself up with Rich Paul to make more money than he did when he was playing. Because you think about it, you negotiate $100 million contract, you're getting like 5%.
Montrezl Harrell, bro, I hope you don't get hurt this year because I know you don't want those 1-to-1 Rich Paul deals. You're gonna get paid next year. But homeboy, if you snap your Achilles this year, they not gonna fuck with you no more. So go ahead, roll with that Clutch Sports, bro. Good look, homie.
They ain't gonna fuck with him if he snap his Achilles.
They not. And he took way less money to join the team, bro. And the NBA just let it we don't care. Y'all can do what y'all want to do.
Man.
Chris Paul couldn't go.
But that's the reason why I'm happy about it, even though I don't like LeBron, even though I'm biased against LeBron, and even though he's dirty. Like I want him to not get caught because the power moves that he's making, I just appreciate the way he's moving and the way he set up Rich Paul to be successful and the way that
I love it too. I love it too. You know what? Jordan had his dirty shit too. And you know what? Don't nobody even know about the side kid he got with the bad bitch that's on doing the weather on TV, bro. Don't nobody know about that. I bet you do though, Dusty. You know about that?
Nah, but anybody look, man. Look, man. Side babies to me is like, okay, and then got a side baby.
All right, we ain't got to slide him. All right, fuck it. But
Side babies.
You know that Michael Jordan is Jimmy Butler's father, right?
Man,
Yeah.
Thanks for telling me, bro.
Is that right?
That's not true. That's not true.
Yeah.
You don't sound like he knows some inside. I don't even want to ask him how he know that.
That's
for
not
sure.
true. That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Mace, you sound like you heartbroken or something, bro.
No comment about that. I know it's not true.
I used to think that Crabtree was Deion's son. I mean, he probably is, because
hey,
you think
bro,
about it,
because you like in Crabtree from Dallas like a motherfucker, bro.
Hey, if you think about it, you know how Deion always taking in players and adopting them and shit like that, like he did with Crabtree and Noel Devine and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like nigga, maybe he like me and your mama, we was good friends back in the day,
Hey man, if anybody ever coached Little League football, bruh, at least try it, bro. If you can't get pussy, man, go out there and help your homeboy one year and coach the offensive line or something, bro. I guarantee you, bro, you will be good after that 1 year, bro. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. But like Dusty, I'm telling you, man, Crabtree got that nose, bro. Same nose as Deion, bro.
I'm telling you, the boy look just like, and especially when he do the clean face where he look like, because that shit, I swear. And black people, stop cleaning your face. But back to what I was saying, like you could really see it in the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, this nigga look just like Deion. You look like somebody's side baby.
In general, can you please give us?
I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down for you. I'm gonna give you.
I ain't gonna say shit till you finish.
It's a quantifying truth. I'm gonna break it down for you. Just give me a minute. And I'm gonna break it down for you. All right, here it is. At the time, on around Jimmy Butler's mother was giving birth, there was a mysteriously disguised brother who came in, and the live eyewitness that was there all say that couldn't have been nobody other than Michael Jeffrey Jordan, right? Went into the hospital there. First of all, let's line it up. Dates and times. Where is Jimmy Butler from?
He went to Illinois. He was from Marquette.
Where's he from? What city and what state?
No, I don't know. I just know he went to Marquette.
Illinois, right? Or what? Yep. I don't know. Illinois.
Yep. He's from Chicago. Okay.
Why they shipping the Houston in?
Now, eyewitness accounts have it that a mysterious man came in with 23 roses and gave them to Jimmy Butler's mother. Jimmy Butler's mother was getting an undisclosed amount of money from said man, a large undisclosed amount of money, up until a certain point in time when the money stopped and she put Jimmy's ass out. There have been many people on YouTube that have done a side-by-side facial comparison, body structure comparison. All you have to do is go look it up and research it. Michael Jordan's Jimmy Butler's father. Go research it. And these people are doing all kinds of fucking shit. I know that it could not be true, but it's mighty funny that the eyewitness accounts have it that a mysterious man came into the hospital where Jimmy Butler was born on or around the same time that Jimmy Butler was being born, presenting his mother with 23 roses, and then she was getting an undisclosed amount of money from said man, a large undisclosed amount of money.
General, can I ask you a question?
Yep.
And it's all conjecture at this point. It's not a lot of people watching this channel. Mace, I'm telling you, with last night and tonight, with the steroids and the old boy, and with this conversation, you need to chop this shit down and make you some videos, bro. Because you're about to break down the fucking truth. Because I know a homeboy, right? Whose son went to whatever school it is in Tomball, wherever Jimmy wound up outside of Houston, right? It's a suburb, Tomball or whatever, right? And I always wondered, like, how the fuck did this dude wind up with these people, right? So
That's the subject I'm thinking about. Like, how the fuck did he wind up way down here, south, a little north of Houston or whatever, right? That's what I want to know because this fascinating to me because I've never heard this before, bro.
I mean, it's not impossible, you know. I mean, motherfuckers move around, especially when you got that paper.
No, he went to a whole different family, bro. No,
I mean,
he went to a different family. A whole family took him under their wing, bro.
I mean, Michael's name is Crabtree, ain't it?
Hey, bro, listen. I hear what General's saying. Man, I want to go do some investigations on this shit because you know what? General sound like I
sound like you know what the fuck you talking about.
Right? And I know Jimmy was in
like you read it off a web page or something.
Like Jimmy was literally right in like North Houston or whatever, right? And Tomball, they love Tomball. He'll say Tomball 100 times in his life or whatever, right? But I'm like, damn, and you know, Big Kendrick Perkins, he lived there too, right? I ran into the brother out there. He just happened to be, he loved Houston or whatever, right? A lot of guys do. But the man General, that story is fucking fascinating to me, bro. I mean, about that Michael Jordan shit, I never heard that shit.
Well, he should be happy he ain't got daddy hairline.
Well, that may be one reason why that might not be his son.
I mean, you know, you can have like it can run on because balding is this one thing I learned in barber school. Balding is a recessive gene, and in order to bald, you need to have a recessive gene from both parents.
Or a bad barber that push your ass back all the time. Right, bro?
You know, not you know, Dusty don't know nothing about that.
Damn, Dusty.
But you know what I'm talking about, the nigga that push you back though, bro. I mean,
everybody knows him. I just look in disgust every time. Be like, damn, it ain't that serious, bro. And then look, they'll push it back, and then they'll try to fix it with the fucking marker spray and all that bullshit. Like, nigga, this is a haircut, not a fucking a pencil drawing contest. Fuck is wrong with these niggas? These motherfuckers be spraying on hairline. Like, I ain't never used that spray shit in my motherfucking life ever. I've been cutting hair since shit almost 15 years. Never once have I ever used anything to spray on somebody's hairline.
What if you have a dude that requested though?
I don't even got it. I had to go to the store and get some. I'm missing money.
Hey man, these dudes be doing wonders with that bullshit.
Hey, if it's that bad, to be honest, if it's that bad, I gotta give them some medicine. Like, man, check this out. Like, I can give you a bald fade and make it look like something for a couple days, but you know, the next 6 months you ain't gonna be able to do that. And they'll be like, well, shit, fuck it, let's do it. All right, then let's do it.
Hey, you know what, Dusty? You strike me as a kind of dude that could have, bro. Last year I was in Hawaii, right? And my birthday fell that weekend, right? And so I had to get a midweek cut. I was there for like 8 days, right? Man, that dude cut my hair better than any dude ever cutting my hair over here on this side of this shit ever, bro. I mean, you wouldn't. When I went in the shop, right? It's in Waikiki, right? I went in the shop, man. They weren't playing no songs with curse music. They didn't curse in the shop. They didn't allow no effery in the shop. It was just straight up come get you a tight ass motherfucking cut, pay your money.
See me, I wasn't that blessed to work in shops like that. You know, I'm a hood nigga from the gutter, so I work in the hood shop with gutter niggas. And you know, where niggas shoot dice and you gotta, you know, keep you a screen-nap and you know,
we men in at the same time, right?
Hey, but I perfected it though. This is how you do it, right? What you do, let's say somebody hits you, right? They're like, yo, man, I'm trying to come pick something up. You're like, all right, well, you got to come and get a lineup. Well, I don't need no line. Well, shit, you don't need nothing from me then. Right? So you sit on down, pay $5 for the lineup. I slide what you getting under the cape. Boom, boom, bon. Nobody sees nothing.
God damn, that shit.
Look at you. I couldn't have asked for a better show tonight because I'm done 5 hours and a half now, and
but it's finna get better. We about to go. We about to get popping. Because I'm about to talk about the Lakers now.
This is the general state of the Lakers.
All night, so you gotta let him go.
Now, we haven't done the Lakers yet, but this is the state of the Lakers address. Before the general begins his preaching about the world champion Los Angeles Lakers, I just want to tell the general that in the first half of the year, the 36 games, 20 of them are at Staples.
Mace, I'm going to send you my first Cash App to give a PSA for this. Mace, watch your Cash App. I'm coming to you. Here's a PSA.
Okay, baby.
Right? Mace, here's the PSA. The general is about to give his address to the Lakers. Understand, the general don't give a fuck about bias. He don't care about scandals. He don't care about cheating. All he wants
Gotta love it, right?
L, bro.
It's like the Raiders in the 80s. Lyle Alzado steroid away, nigga.
Go ahead, sir. It's all yours.
No, I want to get what you got to say before I let this, State of the Union.
Well, if you want me to talk about the schedule, the way the schedule is looking right now for the Los Angeles Lakers, they'll play all the good teams early and play the scrubby teams in the second half of the year, which means the Lakers should get about 65 wins this year. Go ahead, Jim.
All right. Listen, man. Let me address something that was just said by Laro. See, everybody make excuses. Excuses. Oh, Michael, the other night we were talking about how the Bulls ducked the Houston Rockets because Michael took fucking 2 years off. All right. Everybody wants to talk about. No, it's okay.
Hey, Dusty, he done had that 1768 right now. Let him go. I know he got it. I'm not
right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually getting my finna go in here use the gym at work, man, and get my little pump on. But anyway, gotta get my cohiba nuts in for my protein and all that good shit. Now, listen, man. Let me tell you. You can't motherfucking complain or make excuses. If LeBron or Anthony Davis go down for half the season, guess what? I ain't making no excuses. Do you know why? I expect for them to go to the G League, cut some players that they have on the roster, and go out there and find somebody to make up for that problem that they're dealing with. That's what I expect to happen.
Lakers, by the way, have $15 million under the cap as we speak.
There you go.
Oh, so they can add somebody else then, huh?
You damn right.
I mean, not much.
I said it last week. For the first time in my life, because the Lakers are all about star power. For the first time in my life, not only did Jeannie Buss do great moves with LeBron and what's the clown, Pelinka, they used their cap space splendidly to add to it.
Oh, shit, Mace, did you hear the latest news? Bro.
No, I didn't.
Shit, man. James Harden just took a fucking pay cut of half his salary to go to the Lakers for what's that guy's name?
Kuzma?
Yeah, Kuzma. Yeah. It just happened,
Nobody.
They got hey, bro. That's the kind of bullshit that Rich Paul and goddamn LeBron James.
Hold on, you ain't bullshitting. Hold on,
I'm bullshitting, bro. But that's the kind of shit that LeBron James can do because LeBron James is allowed to do that with Anthony Davis, with Montrezl Harrell, with all them motherfuckers, bro. He's allowed to do shit like that, bro.
They had me Googling quicker than the motherfucker.
Look, hey, why I'm on Google right now? Like, nigga, I didn't get the Bleacher Report or nothing.
Hey, he won the Kawhi last year, right? He won the Kawhi, right? With Anthony. Come on, man.
Hey, hold on. I'm sorry, I ain't mean to interrupt you, Laro. We gotta air out Tech Man real quick.
Tech Man crazy.
Tech hates the Lakers, bro. He's a great guy.
Hey, Mace, highlight that comment and call him on. Bro, drop the link. You need to come on down, Tech Man.
Andrew Bynum.
Yeah, Tech, come on up.
Andrew Bynum.
Yeah, drop the link, Tech. Yeah, you
didn't hear Anthony Davis signed a 5-year, $129 million extension.
Oh, 90.
No, not 90. It was like, I'll find out for you, right? Make sure the numbers are right. But he signed a 5-year extension. He said that the reason why he took a lot less because he knows that he's going to be the face of the Lakers dynasty. and that the Lakers have more money to bring in more
Man,
guys.
what he knows is that Rich Paul is lined up with all those dudes over in China. He gonna get them all those extra contracts to come up with that super max money, bro. If you got James, James Harden down here turning down $100 million expenses, bro, because he has all that Adidas money.
Nobody had that same fucking energy for the great Michael Jordan, who would get paid $30 million a fucking year, but he was making $120 million in endorsements. Why don't you have that same fucking smoke for Michael Jordan's agent?
Because he's the GOAT. That's why.
No, but see, you don't. Well,
Go ahead,
wrong.
get him.
You're wrong. Nobody complained when goddamn when goddamn Shaquille O'Neal was doing the same thing early on in his career. Nobody complained about none of these superstars agents.
Because that's Shaq.
Nobody complained about Allen Iverson. Nobody complained about Allen Iverson getting an and one contract. That was
because there's AI. None of those guys are on steroids,
but
bro.
You can't. Okay. Again, you don't know that to be sure. That's speculatory. Number one. Number two, you can't say, well, it's okay for this player to do it, and it's not okay for this player to do it. Nobody told Michael Jordan to get caught up with the mafia and his gambling debts, which ultimately cost him his family.
You guys were comparing. Were comparing cocaine to PEDs.
Nobody,
bro. Come on, General.
No, I'm coming. This is the problem. Nobody told Michael Jordan to go out there and get into gambling debt, get in bed with the mafia, and the mafia forced his ass out of basketball for 2 seasons, and ultimately losing his father behind it. That was bullshit. But you want?
Hold up, Dustin, check this out. So now all of a sudden, the general believe in conspiracies now. He believe in fantasy story. He believe in the Michael Jordan mafia thing.
I mean,
it's true.
It's true. I've heard about it from people that was from Chicago. That was like up and at 'em during that time.
Hey, I feel you. I
heard about it. I don't know though. I'm just a young nigga. I don't know.
No, I feel you. I agree with that. But now all of a sudden, the general bringing up conspiracies on Jordan.
I'm not bringing up.
That hasn't been proven. That hasn't been proven.
I'm not bringing up any conspiracies on Jordan. I'm just telling you what's out there. The allegations of LeBron's steroid use, that hasn't been proven. It's only allegations at this point. Speculative, right? Right?
And Dame Lillard.
Noted. All right, point noted. I got you. Right. I got you.
Dame Lillard, who's the leader of men in professional sports, in my opinion, just made a statement. The great one, which is Damian Lillard, said that if you want to play with an 18-second shot clock, him and Steph Curry said, fine, we'll do it, because they're going to hawk up from half court anyway and make it.
That's a dumb move. I don't like that.
Both Golden State and Portland are loaded for bear, especially Portland's so deep. And Golden State feels with that kid with the O. What's his name? And you guys know the kid with the O name they got from Oklahoma City. What's his name?
I don't know.
Well, we got Wiseman in the
Hey,
draft.
Mace.
No.
Mace.
Oh, we got Aubrey. We got Aubrey.
If Golden State, the way they're talking right now, feel that they can win it outright in the West, you better take.
To be honest, I would feel like I would feel like we could win a championship if Clay hadn't got hurt. But
I agree with that.
But I feel like without Clay, we're like we might be 6th, 7th, 8th place in the playoffs.
Yeah,
and then fall out the first, maybe the second round.
Exactly. Yeah. If they make a move right now, it's just desperation, bro. Look,
I don't think we should make a move. I think we should just thug it out with Clay out.
Get in where you fit in,
made
bro.
Move already. They got that kid whose name start with an O. What's his name? Odube, something like that.
No, we got Oubre.
Yeah, that's the kid who they're going to replace Klay Thompson with.
Hey, Mace.
Good luck with that.
Hey, Mace, I would like to ask you a question, man. I want to know a question, bro. Yeah. And right now, I'm going to ask a question to find out about you, Mace.
I got the picks, by the way.
Okay.
Clara.
Okay. We're going to do that. You know what? I'll come in Sunday morning with you, bro. But I want to ask you right now, bro.
You're good.
How does a guy from New York, I don't know which borough. Which borough, bro?
BX, the Bronx, but home of the New York
Yankees. BX, right? Is that Fat Joe?
Yeah, yep. Fat Joe too.
Okay,
and
BX.
One,
all right,
so
bro.
KRS-One. Yeah.
My BX brother.
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
I don't mean to call it B. Okay.
You can go ahead,
Mace,
bro.
how the fuck are you from the Bronx and your basketball team is Portland? Your football team is Miami. Right?
Yep.
I guess you trade. I mean, what
My
are your
hockey
other sports?
my hockey team's in Calgary,
Okay.
and my baseball team is in Anaheim.
Okay. So why are you why are you not, man? Look,
Makes you an Angels fan?
Obscure.
I mean, I gotta
Obscure, and
ask
he's
this
not from
question,
there.
bro. I mean, it seems that you're a fair weather fan, bro. I mean, how do you get those interests, right?
Well, look, Laura. Before you answer that, I'm gonna say this. I got a cousin, and I was just the one I was lining up earlier when I first came on. He is a real. He's from where I'm from. Never been to DC, but he is a real Redskins fan, and
I don't
has
like
been,
dudes like that, bro.
and,
I don't like dudes like that.
and has been since we was kids. Like since we was kids. Like on NFL 2K, he would play with like 44-year-old Daryl Green and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
And-
man,
No,
you know
want
what?
the answer,
I
right?
don't like or trust dudes like that, Mace. Why are you such a bandwagon fan, man? Look, I'm a
I'm not
homer.
something a
I like the
bandwagon fan.
Rockets. I like
When's
the
the last
Oilers
time my
when they
team?
were
Law,
here. I
when the
like
last time my team's won anything?
it doesn't matter,
not
bro. You
bad,
got to
it
stick
does
to the good
matter.
times and bad
But
times,
this,
bro.
this is
My
my question.
fucking
How do you like
football
such
team-
obscure
No,
teams?
let me answer him. My football team hasn't won in 47 years, nigga. So what you talking about, bandwagon fan?
He has a
You
point.
should apologize to me right now. My baseball team hasn't won in 18 years.
Ooh.
Hold up, Mace. You're from New York, right?
Yeah, and I hate all the New York teams except the
Well,
Devils.
well,
I
you know what,
respect
Mace? No, I can't apologize, Mace. You my
Yes, you
boy,
do.
Mace. You my boy, and you know my boy. But
What the fuck says
oh, wait a minute.
support the New York
The Mets
Yankees?
have won and the Yankees
Fuck
have
them.
won, bro. Come
Fuck
on,
them.
bro.
Why?
what?
Well, why though, Mace? Why?
That's what I'm saying, Mace. I kick it with you. I'm trying to find out why you have a love for these other teams, bro.
That's
I'm not
not your
against
whole.
you, dude.
Like you from?
I'm
like
coming
you
at
from
you like
New York,
fam,
right?
bro. Don't
Like
get
you
mad
born-
about it, bro. I'm coming at you like fam. Like, why do you have a love for Portland? Why do you have a love for these other teams, bro? Don't get mad.
Let me start with the hockey team first. I'll do it in order.
He's
Well,
a
we all
Sambui-
black.
He's a
We all
Sambui
black.
enthusiast.
We all black. We don't give a shit about hockey, bro.
Yeah, but you asked me about my teams, right? So I'm gonna start.
He was the one that said we needed Sam Bowie. We needed a big man. It was the right pick.
It wasn't me. First of all, I'll start with the hockey team. When I was a kid, the Atlanta Flames was on every week on NBC every Saturday, Sunday. So in hockey, I had a couple of teams as a kid, but I like the Flames because I like their colors, and I like a character named Peter Puck. And if you know hockey, Peter Puck was their cartoon character, and I was a little kid then. I just followed it, so they became my team. And football was easy. My mother's the sports fan in the family, not my father. And my mother loves the Dolphins. Matter of fact, my mother's back on that Dolphin bandwagon again because she likes what she sees. And I know next Sunday, Mahomes is one of her boys.
So
She's gonna root for Mahomes.
No. This what happened. He
Hey
liked
man,
the team.
he finna drift off the subject like a
Right.
Yo, I'm staying right here.
Laurel.
No, I'm staying right
Hey,
here.
Dustin, no, you finna drift off, bro.
No, let me talk.
No, he
Let
likes
me
the
finish what I'm saying.
Dolphins because his mama picked him for him.
No, let me
I heard
finish.
it, bro.
Let me finish. In New York, as a kid, the New York teams were blacked out. So you saw the Dolphins, Steelers, Cowboys, and Raiders every week. So I grew up as a little boy. I loved Flipper, and Flipper was the mascot, and he was on the decal on the helmet. And then Christmas Day, 1971, I had the chicken pox. I'm laying on my mom's couch, and we're watching the Chiefs Dolphins playoff game, one of the greatest playoff games ever played in the NFL. And I saw the Dolphins come back in that game and win in overtime when Garla Premium made the pick. New Year's Day, which was the following week, they played the Colts in the AFC Championship game. And this is what I tell young Dolphin fans who don't want to hear this, but it's fact. Second player of the game, Greasy did a play action fake to Zonka. Paul Warfield waved his hand, 74 yards, touchdown. And the Dolphins won the game. And I'm sorry that you guys are hating on me because I like the teams I like. Let's see. My hockey team hasn't won in 30 years. My baseball team hasn't won in 18 years. My football team is 47 years.
Base is sick. He keeps talking about Paul Warfield.
That's right, 'cause I saw that team win. What have they done in 47 years? Not a damn thing, and I don't want to hear about Dan Marino.
All right, I'm gonna ask you a question. Was Paul Warfield better than Lynn Swan?
Much better, because he was voted by the NFL Network and the NFL the second greatest receiver of all time behind Jerry Rice.
Oh, man. Are you serious, Mace?
I'm dead serious.
That was like my man in the chat said. All right, that was like my man in the chat said. Xavier Howard was graded the best corner.
Xavier Howard, you keep keeping on him. Xavier Howard's going to be a Pro Bowler this year.
He is, and he should be.
And Dusty, don't let him play great next Sunday against Kansas City.
All right. Well, let me give Mace some help here because you guys are trying to kill him.
Hey, hold on.
Thank
Wait a
you.
minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hey, General. I swear to God, I'm going to let you have it. Let me give me 3 seconds. Xavier is going to get exposed by Tyreek. Let it go, Mace. Let's go.
No, I'm not.
Not if they press him.
Back up. I told Dusty, and I told every Dolphin fan for the last couple of weeks, they're going to lose to Kansas City. The question is how much?
No, we talking about your best player. Hey, man, let General go. But, Mace, I will cook you on this shit. Y'all losing by 30 points.
No.
Mace,
Hold up. All I'm telling Dusty is
Mace,
this.
y'all losing by 30.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
I'm telling Dusty this because I keep telling Dusty Kansas City's going to win the game. But I'm trying to tell Dusty is don't let the Dolphins lose 2017.
So if you,
America,
Mace, if you know if y'all gonna lose, just play tour. If you know y'all gonna lose, just play tour.
That's not going to happen.
Okay,
Dusty, I'm telling you,
Dusty
don't
know
let
what I'm
that
talking
happen.
about, bro. Dusty know exactly what I'm talking about. Y'all not going nowhere. Y'all suck. The Dolphins are sorry. The Dolphins are trash. Bro,
if that happens,
just let Tua
and they
play.
lose a tight game 2017, you guys are not going to hear the end of it from the national media, how good their defense
is. Hey, man, you sit up here and talk about shit about my Texans, and you think I'm not going to come at you. Bro, the Dolphins suck. If the Texans give you guys a top 10 draft pick, you're going to fuck the draft pick up and pick some guy who has an ACL injury that would never play one game, bro.
Laro, if they beat the Chiefs, don't come in here.
They won't beat the Chiefs, bro. If they beat the Chiefs, I will give you $500. Timestamp this somebody. If they beat the Chiefs, I will give you $500, maybe. Somebody, Clip City, make a clip. I will give Mace $500 if you guys.
5 minutes, 5 minutes, 30 seconds.
Man, if you guys beat the Chiefs,
5 hours, 30 minutes.
$500, Mace.
5 hours, 30 minutes.
Fuck that. I'll give you $100, Mace. I'll give you
500. I'm taking the 500. You're so
hey, you gotta put something up against the 500, but I'll give you $100, bro. I'm retracting that 500.
I'm picking them to lose the game, and you can't get nothing from me. So I'm picking Chiefs to win.
I just, Mace, you don't have to put nothing up. If
let the general get him, Laura. Let the general get him.
Listen, man, I gotta help Mace out because it was kind of like the same thing when the Rams left LA. It was kind of like the same things when the Raiders left Oakland and they became the LA Raiders. It was kind of the same thing. So I could see why Mace doesn't, necessarily align himself with the teams in New York. My Dodgers, who came from Brooklyn, hadn't won shit since 1987-88 season. Look how long ago that's been.
And I've been picking them the last 5 years.
That's been over 30 plus years, man. And we just got one, but I maintained. Do you know why I maintained being a Dodgers fan? Because they never left the city. All right. I had to give up on my Rams when they left. When the Rams became the St. Louis Rams, I was like, man, fuck y'all. I'm done with y'all.
Right.
I'm done.
Gerald, let me ask you a question. When the last time you've been back to California?
Let me finish, man. 3 years ago.
Okay.
Let me finish. Okay, you have to understand, man, when a man is loyal to a team and that team betrays them and leaves their city, when I'm supporting you, watching you, going to your games, and you bail out on us, no, I don't blame Mace. And as far as the state of New York basketball, right? I can understand Mace's disappointment with them because they had a couple of teams that were put together in the 90s. They had a couple of teams.
No, I never liked them, by the way, Jim.
Oh, I got you. I understand that. It's a lot of people that live in LA that hate the Lakers.
I bet it.
Hold
up. 5 seconds. I bet if the Knicks had beat the Rockets in '94, you would have been a fan, bro.
No,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man.
Again, you got a lot of people in LA that it doesn't matter what the Lakers do. They hate the fucking Lakers. It's just the way it is. I got a homeboy that was a born and bred fucking right there in Inglewood, California, right goddamn around the corner from the goddamn Great Western Forum, and he hates the Lakers to this day. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Like, come on.
I mean, damn, the Lakers have the most scandals ever in the history of the NBA, bro.
Man, we're supposed to be talking about Mace, man. Let's concentrate.
I know, man.
All right, we're talking about Mace. I mean, that's cool. But the general going on Lakers like they the shit, man, bro. They buy all their titles like the New York Yankees, bro. I mean, General, can you at least agree with that?
I'll say it to you again.
Last great
no. Can you at least agree the Lakers buy their championships?
Who's the last great player they had that they came up with them? Who was it? Norm Nixon?
No,
Norm Nixon, Michael Cooper.
Kobe Bryant.
No, Kobe was traded to them.
But he was traded draft night.
Didn't y'all have Van Exel?
No, but the Kobe was traded draft night, so you got to give him Kobe. You got to give him Kobe. You got
Michael Cooper. That's who the last two were. Those two guys.
No, draft trade. I have to agree with Laura on draft trades because if I couldn't pick you when I traded for you, that's like picking for you.
I'm gonna leave it alone now. Let me finish with me since you guys asked these questions. Think I'm a bandwagoner. My hockey team has
no. May see now you putting the karate on us. We wasn't talking about you being a bandwagoner. What we saying is why the obscure teams like
they're not obscure.
All right. Look, I'm from Northern California. I'm a Raider fan. I'm a Warriors fan. Now. I grew up in the Valley. People would think, oh, you are a Sacramento Kings fan. I'm not a Kings fan. I hated the Kings growing up. So I became a Warriors fan. I'm going to say it
again. People, me in the general age here in New York City, we love the teams like the Dolphins, Steelers, Cowboys, and Raiders. That's just the Vikings and the Rams. That's just the way it is here in New York.
Mace, you got me by 11 years, bro.
And if the youngins don't like it,
ain't that much, bro. Come on.
And when the youngins don't like it here,
but why Portland? I mean, did you like Bill Walton that much?
Oh, I love Bill Walton. General could tell you. I said last night, but that wasn't my team then. I love Portland because let me finish.
Hey, Dusty,
I love Portland. I'm gonna tell you the answer.
Dusty, Bill Walton was like Kevin McHale, and Kevin McHale is known.
No, he wasn't. Bill Walton and General will.
Didn't that nigga stutter?
General will agree with this.
Didn't that nigga stutter?
Yeah, but he
see, it's funny when you see these niggas old now, and you see them back then. They look like fucking hippies.
Yeah,
Laurel.
And now they got the big ass, fake ass chomper teeth, bro.
No, let me tell you something. If you let me something you will like. I was a UNLV fan. But I fucking loved Half Fine's Pavilion.
Hey, Mace, I'm not finna let you out the trick bag.
No,
Mace, Dusty ask you why you are a fan of other cities' teams, bro.
That's what he's trying to tell you.
I hate the New York sports fan.
But why?
Because they're so arrogant, pompous, they show you no respect. By the way,
why couldn't you be one of them? Why couldn't you be arrogant, pompous, and show nobody any respect?
I mean, you guys have won. I mean, it's not like you guys are like 0 titles. You guys have won, bro.
By the way, tomorrow in my monologue, I will kill the foreigners who act like they're born and bred Yankee fan and whoever. I will kill them tomorrow
Exactly,
morning. I have
Mace. Why don't you have a Yankee jersey on tomorrow morning?
Thank you.
Slow down, bro.
I got a Yankee
We want to
jersey.
know this. Me and Dustin
I
want to know.
got a Yankee jersey. Matter of fact, let me tell you a little something. When I used to wear my baseball jerseys all the time, the women never paid me no attention. But whenever I wore the Yankee jersey, women would throw shit.
Mace, I respect that. We're not going to make this about women. This is a sports channel. This is ESPN Mansfield, bro. If you want to go to the channel, guys like me come here and we want to talk about sports. I don't care about the bullshit. Why are you not a New York fan of the New York teams, bro?
Why?
Why?
I see.
They don't want to know too, right?
I cammed
Black
up for
Wall
this.
Street want to know.
I cammed up for this.
Man, we don't care about the cam up, Mace. Why, bro?
I hate the fans.
All right, so what was going on back then? Like who left New York?
Nobody left New York. I hate the fans. Jerry, go ahead. Answer it for
I know
me.
why, and I'll tell you. There's a lot of people that live in Dallas, born and bred, and they hate the fucking Cowboys. You ask yourself, since they're Americans,
Not
how
most,
could that
though,
be?
General. Not most.
I didn't
Not
say most. We're talking about individuals. You keep moving the fucking goalpost. You ask the
Some.
man why.
I'll give you some. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
I'll give you some.
It's motherfuckers in Dallas, born and bred, and they hate the goddamn Dallas Cowboys. They hate the Dallas Mavericks. And when you ask them if they were up here, I got family that's out there. When I said, man, damn, you're not a Cowboys? Man, fuck you, Cowboys. I hate them motherfuckers. I'm like, nigga, you was born and bred here in Dallas. I don't give a fuck, man. I hate them motherfuckers. You don't like them? You don't like the Mavericks? Fuck them. Fuck them.
Okay, I give you that. I know those dudes down here in Houston, bro. I know them. Okay, go ahead.
I hate the Knicks because I'll tell you.
you're-
Go ahead, Darren. Go ahead.
So-
I'm gonna say my
so-
story.
For example, I got a neighbor. This motherfucker worships the Dallas Cowboys. This motherfucker's whole garage is tricked out Dallas Cowboy. He hangs a big Dallas Cowboy star flag that covers the whole door of the garage. Every fucking Sunday that they're playing, he comes out and he's playing his little, how about them Cowboys? He takes his time, he and his son, they unfurl the flag. He loses his mind if his son lets the flag touch the ground. They hang it up, they spread it out, smooth it out. And after that game is over with, he comes out with his little box, and I come out just to see it. He snatched that shit down, and he don't even fold it back up. But when they win, oh, it's like goddamn folding the American flag up or something. It's how about them Cowboys? The great day,
Okay.
yeah.
Now check this out. Now, Dusty, watch this, because you're the only one that's gonna agree with this right now. Okay, I understand maybe a football team, maybe a basketball team, maybe a hockey team, maybe whatever, right?
Yeah.
But none of Mason's teams are from his borough. None of them are from the
East Coast.
None
except
of
for
them,
the
bro.
Dolphins and Hurricanes. All
None
my
of
teams
them,
are
bro.
on the West.
Oh,
All my
no.
teams are on the West.
Mace, I'm not gonna let you go to amateur sports. None of the pro teams you a fan of. Why, bro?
I hate the fans here.
Why? You
Keep
know,
telling
like
you. I don't understand what y'all are not getting.
Because
The
they
man
were
is answering.
because they were bullies, bro.
Thank
you
you.
say-
The man is answering your question. I don't understand why y'all can't just accept his answer.
because they just throwing what you. So you saying you put on? All right. So this is what you saying, Mace. You put on a Yankees jersey. You go outside. Somebody throw a hot dog at you.
No, I hated the Yankees because as a 12-year-old little boy, I used to go to Yankee Stadium every game. Just about I went to 50 games a year between 76 and 79. And the ghetto Yankees were a bunch of bandwagon niggas who loved Reggie, but once Reggie left, they left. Just never liked the team, bro. The white boys, the Italians used to rub it in my face every time the Yankees would win and all that bullshit. And I said, you motherfuckers can kiss my fucking ass. And one of the reasons why I'm sick right now is I used to eat Pop-Tarts every day to collect the stickers of all the teams. And my dad said, pick one team. Whoever mails you back the best box, that's your team. Dad was right as always. So I mailed the teams. The Cubs sent me a box. The Montreal Expos sent me a box. But it wasn't that big. So one day I came home from baseball practice and my dad was busting my ass saying, you got to wash the dishes. You got to take out the garbage, clean the grass. And I was like saying, come on, Dad. And my father said, one more thing, boy. I said, yes, Dad. there's a huge box sitting on your bed. So I went upstairs, and it was from the California Angels. They sent me bats. They sent me piggy banks. They sent me helmet. They sent the entire autographed picture from the entire team to me. I personalized it.
Mace, do you still have all this, bro?
Nah,
So
man.
now you guys have your answers. Listen, man.
46. This would be year 45 as an Angel fan.
I could ride with that. I could ride with that.
So now you guys are getting answers. For example, when I was coming out of high school, I was a pretty decent basketball player in the state of California. You know, it's a large state. You got the central, you got the northern, and you got the southern region. So I was a pretty decent basketball player. I wanted to go to the University of Georgetown because they had John Thompson and the way they played, and they were all black team. And I was like, yeah, that's where I'm going. All right, that's where I want to go. All right. None of the schools, and I'm not saying that I was such a prolific athlete that motherfucking school should have offered me scholarships, but I remember applying because at the time I was a UCLA fan because they were in LA, and that was the premier basketball school when I was UCLA. So them motherfuckers didn't even respond. They didn't even send a letter saying, you know, unfortunately, we're unable, or we won't, or you're just not good enough, whatever. They didn't. At least Georgetown sent a letter back. At least the University of Georgetown sent a reply to my fucking entry letter that I had to apply. So I said, from that day on, I said, fuck UCLA. Even with Ed O'Bannon, even with all these boys, when they won the championship in '94, even with that, I was like, fuck them niggas, man. I don't fuck that school.
There you
so
go.
I'm saying? I became a USC fan in football. And I became a USC fan in football. And the reason why I became a USC fan in football is because USC is one of those schools that they're very active within the community, right? The players that go there, they always have been for years. UCLA had the stigma about them that they were too good. The niggas that went to school there, which is a small population, they were like, oh, we're too good and we don't fuck with y'all and all this other shit. That's why I didn't fuck with UCLA. That's why I became a USC fan in football. That's why I became a Georgetown fan.
And not to interrupt, but I didn't interrupt. Is USC a private school?
No.
Okay.
Pac-12.
Okay. No, they're public school.
Okay.
So people like teams. People go for teams for different reasons, and you know that's the nature of the beast. You understand what I'm saying? For whatever your reason is the reason why you like a certain school or whatnot, right?
Yeah,
that's all it is.
But I ain't gonna lie, but General, that's what we wanted to know though. Like, you know, that's like the story that he said. I'm like, well, nigga, how'd you like where the Angels come from? Like, that's what we wanted to know.
Also, I love the uniforms. Guys, I got every uniform in my closet. I will display it to show you guys, but I'm not full of it. Tomorrow, I'll bring out every Angel uniform ever worn. I have it in my closet.
Outside of that, the brother is telling you why you say obscure team, but he's telling you why he goes, you know, he likes certain teams and shit. I just gave you my examples for the reason why I like certain teams.
I'm going to add to it. I'm going to add something to it. When the General, I'll get right back to you because these guys want to know. I haven't heard from guys in years, okay? This was back when the day after the Angels won the World Series. My cell phone and my house phone kept blowing up all day. Guys who I grew up with since we were 13 years old. The team, every guy that I knew identified me with is California Angels, bro. I don't even call them Anaheim. It's California for me. And they all congratulated me because they knew how long I waited for a fucking world championship, bro. I waited a long time, 27 years.
And then you're swayed. Like, I had no other fucking choice but to be a Laker fan. I was born into the Laker family. I had no other choice. In my household, it was the Lakers and the Rams. That's it. When I was a kid, that's it. That's all that is. Lakers, Rams, that's it. Lakers, Rams, Dodgers. That's it.
Hey, General, let me ask you a question. How you feel about the Rams and the Chargers having the same colors?
I don't.
Rams should have kept their traditional jerseys from the 70s.
So are you riding back with the Rams or is it still fuck them?
It's still fuck them.
There you go.
That's how I feel.
There you go. He went to Frisco.
Look, I
grew up. Frisco.
I'm a fan. I'm a San Francisco 49ers fan. Again, the reason why, because
Frisco stayed down. It had nothing to do with them winning. It had nothing to do with that. I went to Frisco after the Lakers left. After the Rams moved from LA. I was like, fuck them. So I picked another California team because I'm from California. And I went with the goddamn 49ers. Period.
You ain't like the Raiders, huh?
The Raiders were cool. I like the Raiders too, but the Raiders to me, they were, you know, it was so much glory and gloom. I don't like glory and gloom. I don't like.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
I
you
don't
know what,
like
General?
all that shit.
General, I don't want to talk over you, but I want to ask you a question. Okay, how do you feel about a guy from Houston, Texas, right? I know niggas like this from my city. They are a LA Dodgers fan. They are a New York. No, I'm wrong. They're a Yankee fan. They're a Cowboy fan. And they are a Laker fan. What do you feel about James? What do you feel about? I'm talking about lifelong. And you know, Showtime.
Oh, lifelong?
Kobe. What do you feel like guys who were born, let's say, 1970, right? And all those are his favorite teams, but he was born and raised in Houston, Texas. What would you think about a sellout ass dude like that, General, bro?
No, you got a birthday coming up?
In May, bro. I'm a Gemini.
That's not,
Okay,
that's not a sellout. It depends on why he likes those teams. People generally like to see fast basketball. Generally, exciting basketball. People like to see people in football like to see hard-hitting defense. They like to see quarterbacks who can air the ball out, running backs who can make goddamn break tackles and make plays. So it depends on why they like certain teams. I'm from LA, so I like Showtime basketball, the pizzazz, the whole atmosphere, right? I don't like the Eastern Conference. The only team I liked out of the Eastern Conference was Dr. J and 76ers. And the reason why, because they played a fast-paced game with the Doc high-flying, dunking on motherfuckers, making the house calls and all this shit. That's why I like the 76ers.
Hey, look, don't get me wrong. I can hear about liking teams, but man, you got guys talking about lifelong teams, bro. You talking
like me,
about
like me,
yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, like you, Mace. Like you have lifelong teams outside of your zip code, bro.
I just
outside
told you,
you better believe it.
I don't like
always
man.
say
I
that.
don't ride like that.
And
Bro.
that's
I
gonna
don't
always
ride
stay
like
that way, bro. And love, what I'm gonna do next fall, I'm gonna fly you out here, bro.
Maybe because New York sports suck so bad. You
No,
do that,
I'm
bro.
gonna fly you
just
out
saying,
here, bro.
man.
No.
Besides the
Generation X Giant fan. Someone's that's 45 years old and under. They love the Giants because they saw them win 4 chips.
Yep. Hey, Tech man, you got a problem. A big, huge problem.
He's being a comedian, man. Ignore that. He's just being a comedian.
Is he a troll?
Yeah, he's a troll. Yeah, but he's a good guy though.
What's the problem?
Let me
What
get back to
happened?
what I
What
was
did he
saying.
say?
He said Amari
he's
Cooper.
making jokes.
He said Amari Cooper was better than Tim Brown.
All right, let me get back to this. What I was saying.
Oh, bro, come on.
Ignore that. Like I was saying, Law, it bothers you that much for a guy like me that's been a sports fan for 50 years. That I like my teams and ride and die on my teams while out of town. So, Law, let me ask you a question.
No, Mace, you haven't
Hold
answered my
up.
question
No,
yet.
hold up.
Why
Let
are
me say
you
this.
a Portland Trailblazers fan, bro?
Phi Slammer Jammer, Clyde Drexler went there. If they would have drafted Akeem, it would have been better. Let me say this.
See?
Well, they didn't come out in the same year. They didn't come out in the same year, bro.
I know, but they took Sam Bowie instead, remember?
I got you. I got you.
All right, let me get back to
Well,
what
no,
I'm saying.
if they had drafted Jordan, then,
He
hey,
keep giving you the answer.
bro, if they had drafted Jordan, though, bro.
And my lifestyle would have been different. I would have had 7 chips. Let me get back to I'm going to continue it. You know what my college basketball team is? Don't tell them, Tack Man. Know what my team is?
St. John's.
No, hells no. Take a wild guess.
Bro, it's too many teams. Go ahead, Mace.
Loyola.
No, wait a minute. Hold up. Mace likes the best teams all the time. He's the bandwagon jumper.
You're
Mace
wrong.
likes Duke. You
You're
like
wrong.
Duke, right? You like Duke,
I
right?
hate Duke.
No, it's gonna be something obscure like Holy Cross.
No. Mace likes teams.
Well, why don't
outside
you
the
let him
city.
tell y'all, man, instead of
All right, go ahead, man.
Go ahead, Mace.
I am a ride and die to this day UNLV running Rebel fan since 1975. And
Let's
I've
go.
never jumped ship.
Hey, fuck 75. I remember 92. I mean 91, 92. We goddamn Larry Johnson,
90.
Stacey
That
Augman,
was the year,
Drugs,
bro.
and all those dudes, bro. Them dudes made my motherfucking middle school.
I was telling the story a couple of weeks ago to the guys in here who was up here that 1987 was the team that broke my heart because we lost to that scumbag at the time to me, Bobby Knight in Indiana. And that, to me, that's their second best team. They had Freddie Banks and God bless so the great hammer, Armand Gilliam. And
oh, never mind. Go ahead.
from that team, the team that won in 90, that was their recruiting class that year. They got Augman, they got Larry Johnson, they got Anderson Hunt, they got Travis Bice, they got Moses Scary, they got David Butler, and
Yo, set.
We were set. From
They
that
had
one,
that little sick-looking white man sucking those white towels on the sideline,
right.
just doing this goddamn thing. Jerry
J.R. Ryder,
Yeah,
we
I
got
remember
recruited.
that.
We recruited J.R. Ryder 2 years later. The point is, when you wait and you don't, and you ride and die, good things happen to you. Happened to me with the Angels. Happened to me with UNLV, the Hurricanes. Let me tell you that story. Back in 1979, locally here in New York, they would show the Hurricanes every week. So I got to see Jim Kelly up here. This is before they won their first national title. So I said, you know what? I hate Notre Dame. I don't really like Alabama. Some old nigga with some plaid hat on every week.
Bear Bryant.
I didn't like Bo Schembechler, bro. I didn't like Woody Hayes. I thought he was a fucking clown. So I said, let me go with this fat old guy with a pipe in his mouth in a suit. 90-degree weather in Miami. I said, hell, I love the Dolphins. I might as well support them.
What was his name, Mace?
Howard Schellenberger.
Oh,
4
the
years
ball?
later, 4 years later, they won the national title. This goes to show you. Stay patient with your squads, and they'll win for you. Football Giant fan rubbing it in my face every chance they see me.
Let me ask you a question, Mace.
Yeah.
Back to that Indiana team in the 80s with Bobby Knight.
Yeah, Keith Smart hitting the winning shot. Yeah.
Why do you think Bobby Knight never tried that bullshit with Isaiah Thomas?
He knew he had a Hall of Fame talent.
He knew who he could. Why he didn't go upside Isaiah Thomas's head?
Because
Why?
he knew he had a Hall of Fame talent.
Hey, Dusty, I ain't gonna even lie. I got another question for Mace. Mace.
Yeah.
How do you feel about what's the white boy's name? I know Grant Hill and the little white boy with the little beak nose, right?
Bobby Hurley, he's from here.
Bobby Hurley.
I
How
can't
do you
stand him.
feel about them beating UNLV, bro?
I hate Duke to this day, bro.
Hey, Mace, bro, you know what? General was fucking right, and I would cede my fucking argument. I understand how people can love teams in a geographical area that they didn't grow up in, bro. I love UNLV, bro. I love UNLV. I'm giving you the South. Let me just finish. I love UNLV, and when Duke beat them, bro, I actually cried, bro.
Yeah, broke my heart,
dog.
man.
I cried,
Right.
bro.
So let me give you. So let me ask you a damn question. Why are you not a fucking University of Houston fan with Phi Slamma Jamma over UNLV?
He was a little kid then, General. He didn't know about that.
No, hold up. Wait
Get
a
him,
minute.
General. Get him,
Hold
General.
up. Let me tell you something. Not to dox myself, but my wife's last name is Smith. She had a brother that played on Phi Slamma Jamma, bro. His name was Robert Smith. Bro, let me tell you something about Phi.
I remember him.
Bro, I can fucking give you a documentary about Phi Slamma Jamma, bro.
I can too. I saw it live, bro.
Bro, Mem was a fly. I mean, dudes went to my high school, bro. I can do a documentary about
Mr. Mean, baby. Larry Mishaw, Mr.
And
Mean.
I was like
Mean,
in fucking 4th, 5th grade when they was doing this shit, bro.
Robert
I
Young.
can give you a documentary about Phi Slamma Jamma. about
Okay.
everybody, bro.
That broke my heart, bro.
That's my deal, though.
But that ain't
I
my
can
question.
do 5 slammer jammer, bro.
That's not my question. My question is, are you more of a UNLV fan with that 90 team that they had, or
Yes.
are you more of a
I am.
five-slammer jammer?
Yes, I am, bro.
Now you understand why?
Because yeah, I am, and I conceded that. I said, Mace, I understand why you, and I said, General, I get it. I said that.
UNLV gear next week, by the way.
You know
You'll
what?
see me wearing them on.
I conceded it. I conceded that because you know what? My all-time greatest team that I loved in my heart was that Larry Johnson team, bro.
92. My favorite team is.
It was my dudes, bro. I love them motherfuckers.
Man, you know why I hated Larry Johnson,
bro.
You know why I hated Larry Johnson? I hated that damn part down the middle of his fucking head.
That was the style back then, bro. But it broke my heart when the 87 team lost. That hurt me, bro.
What kind of nigga put a part smack dab in the middle of his motherfucking head going down the
He was from Dallas, too, by the way. He's from
What's
Dallas.
wrong with these niggas, man?
Does it. I was in middle school then, bro. It was niggas doing that shit. That was
that was the style back then, Dusty. The world can't be pretty like you, Dusty.
Back then, bro. It is what it is.
We all can't be pretty like you and talk in third person like you do, Dust.
Damn, mate.
I'm just playing. I'm just fucking with you. But let me say one more thing. Let me say one more thing about Running Rebel.
Makes me try to sex play me.
No. Let me get back to something about Vegas. I remember the third year of Vegas, and that's the year they finally went to the Final Four, and America got introduced to the best team, in my opinion, that not talent-wise, but skill-wise, the best team. No, seriously. You guys do know, and General can confirm this. He was living out in California back then. This team averaged 97 points a game, which in college basketball don't hurt.
Talking about California, man. It's not the same state.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
But Vegas is close enough.
And they were cheating like a motherfucker.
That's not true.
Oh,
now, let me get back to what I was saying.
Mace, come on. Mace, that was
second.
Running Rebels with my boy, bro. Mace, they were cheating, bro.
That team with the great Reggie Fierce, who I always say put their program on the map. Vegas that year won 40 games in the regular season. And we had to beat teams like Lamar, Idaho State. What's the other team? Idaho State.
Lamar Odom went to Providence.
I'm not talking about Lamar Odom. I'm talking about Lamar. That was the name of universities in Texas. Somebody else we lost to. Boise State. Those were the good teams back then. UCLA was the ultimate team. John Wooden didn't like Jerry Tarkanian. So his boys started doing bullshit, setting Vegas up. No one liked Vegas because they were a group of black thugs who could play basketball.
I'm not gonna let you talk about us Pookies like that, man.
Yeah, Mace, you got to give them a little bit better.
Come on, man. That's what I'm saying, man.
There were guys who couldn't pass tests, who didn't have the grades. And they were major talents, bro.
Look, he killing the black man right now.
Yeah, Mace. They didn't have the grades, right?
For what? It's Vegas. It's Vegas. There's no fucking Rhodes Scholar School.
All right. Hold on, Mace. I'm gonna help you out.
Thank you.
What was the kid name that was on the championship team for North Carolina, who's one of the most historic programs in NCAA basketball, who said he couldn't
J.R.E.?
All right. No, it wasn't J.R.E.
No, he's talking about number 23, bro.
That what was his name? Fuck it.
Michael Jeffrey Jordan, bro. Go ahead.
No, it wasn't him.
It wasn't him.
It wasn't Mike.
Say it again.
He had a lot. All of these. My point is.
No, General. I'm sorry. Can you ask the question again? Because
I know what he's talking about. He said, "Who was the player on Carolina that was a problem child?" And I forgot who it was because they had so many great ones. Jim, what era was it? The 90s or the Jordan era? The 90s?
Mm-hmm.
Was it Sheed Wallace?
Yeah, I was thinking Rasheed too, bro.
Vince Carter. Okay, yeah, Vince Carter. Okay.
Vince was a problem?
Not a problem. But if you don't think these major college programs are cutting corners for these student athletes to stay, especially if they're of that caliber, you're wrong.
Thing is, though, Vince wasn't the best player on that team.
Hold up, but
Yes, he was.
Derrick
Old
Rose.
Old
Derrick
boy
Rose
was-
didn't even take a single test when he was at Memphis. Derrick
Yeah,
Rose didn't go
right.
to class.
And the thing is, you talking about Carolina. Vince Carter was not the best player on that team until the Final Four. Old boy was that went to Dallas. I can't call his name right now.
I know
But
Stackhouse to me was their
yeah,
best player.
exactly. Vince Carter wasn't the best player on that team, man.
Vince Carter was with at North Carolina. He came right after the Rashid group. He was with the kid who played
The small forward, bro. The small forward. I don't know
yeah,
what
he played power forward for the Warriors. He was good. He was good. Hey, I forgot the kid's name.
Antoine Jameson.
There you go.
Exactly, bro. Jameson was better than Carter until that goddamn Final Four, where Carter was just going crazy on boys, bro. I remember that shit, man.
Yeah, Carter was like the athlete. He was like the athletic player, and then you know Jameson had the skills, and you know he was like the main one.
Exactly.
And let me ask you guys a question.
That squad.
Do you guys think we'll ever have another draft like the 2000 draft in the NBA?
No, I think
2003
was much better.
2000.
Huh?
2003 was much better.
No, I'm saying, do you think we'll ever have another draft like the 2000 draft? Like it was literally the worst draft of all time.
Oh, and with all those high school kids that were bust, and the only one who came out good in that draft was the kid from Dominguez. He's still in the NBA now.
No, I'm talking about from 2000. None of them niggas is playing no more.
Yeah, he was in that draft. Tyson Chandler.
No, 2000 was Kenyon Martin.
Oh no, bro. The one Mace talking about when the Chicago Bulls had like a number 2 and number 3 pick when Tyson Chandler and I think the guy
Eddie Curry.
Yeah, bro. That was a horrible ass draft, Dusty.
Memphis came out.
It wasn't as bad as 2000. I mean, you had Marcus Swift at number 2, Kenyon Martin at number 1. I mean, there was only 3 All-Stars in the whole draft: Michael Redd, motherfucking Kenyon Martin, and
Jason Terry or something like that, right?
no, not Jason Terry. It was one other motherfucker.
Oh, I know it's back.
Which one was it?
Danny Granger. Danny Granger.
Oh, what a player Danny Granger was before he got hurt. Oh, I love me some Danny Granger back in the day.
Hey man, bro, it's been some bad drafts though, Dusty, bro. It's been some.
That was the worst one. Like, you've never seen a draft with only 3 All-Stars.
To me, the best draft I ever saw was the 69 draft, because you got Kareem out of that, you got Bobby Dandridge out of that.
Man, come on, man.
Hey, you gotta bring it to the next century, bro.
I'm just playing with you guys. I'm just playing.
Hey, man, don't bring up nothing before 1990, man. I'm an 87 nigga, man.
He said those were golden years. The Dolphins were winning. He was drafted.
Nigga, when last time the Dolphins won, nigga, my mama was in diapers.
Yo, you know what's funny? I never forget. I think it was it early? No, it was last weekend when I brought up the 67 draft. These guys in here fell out.
Yeah, Mace, you be going overboard, bro. I mean, Mace, we fuck with you, bro. I mean, there are a few dudes around this space, bro, that I mean, I like sports more than I talking about that bullshit. Now, I think you know that person, Mace.
Of course.
But I mean, so that's why I fuck with you, right? I like talking about sports, right? But I mean, Mace, like Dusty say, man, you like a fanboy, bro. I mean, if you want this to be a network, you gotta like take the bias out of it, bro. I mean,
I'm not biased. I'm not biased at
No,
all.
no. You know what, Laurel? Check this out. I'm gonna tell you what he's selling. He's selling the outlandish bullshit and this is what he's selling. He's selling the outlandish bullshit, and he tries to make it sound as logical as possible, a la Skip Bayless.
Man, bro, I want to get like 10 of my homeboys to start coming to my channel every day, and we can talk about how the Texans are going to win the next 10 championships, bro. I mean, somebody gonna listen, bro. It might be just us 10, but Mace, that's what you're selling, bro.
I'm not selling nothing right now, man.
Mace, your team sucks, bro.
I'm not selling nothing right now.
You sold Dynasty, Mace.
Mace,
You sold us a Dynasty.
Mace, Dynasty.
All right,
Mace.
well, damn. Can I jump in here right quick?
Go ahead,
Mace give a perspective on sports. if you go to some of these other YouTubers that are doing sports, they can't talk anything beyond 1999. Mace has a very unique outlook on sports because he can go back and he can talk historical context of sports. These dudes, I watched another black channel, and these motherfuckers, they don't know their ass from a hole in the ground.
You guys, I love you. I'm gonna add to the general for a second, and I said this, and I got a lot of pushback in the manosphere. And there's two certain content creators that do this shit, and this is why I ignore them. And I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in right now. I'm not gonna name the content creators, but you both guys know who they both are.
Don't say it then.
No, I'm gonna say it. I said it out loud a couple of weeks when I first started. I'm not doing nigga sports in here. and that's what those guys do.
Can you clarify what nigga sports is, man, bro? I want to know.
All they care about is Cam Newton.
Who?
Cam Newton.
I can see that. This is a bunch of dumb niggas who yeah, I can see that. I know what makes you talking about.
Else, bro. Me, I support my brothers. I'm gonna say it again. My prayers to Dak Prescott. I hope he gets ready. I say he'll be ready in April. Kyler Murray, I support. Deshaun Watson, I support. Patrick Mahomes, I support. And you guys know damn well I support.
What about Russ? What about Russ?
I was about to say Russ. I was going to say, damn well I support Russ, even though he's a fucking company man.
What about Dak?
I just said my prayers to Dak. I support Dak.
What about
and my mom's a Clemson alum. You better believe I better support the.
What about Lamar? What about Lamar?
Watson?
Come on, man, stall him out.
I mean, Lamar. I don't support Lamar. I don't.
You don't like Lamar? Okay.
No, I don't. We had that argument earlier tonight in here. I don't support Lamar. No, Lamar got to improve his game for me to support him.
Well, I mean, look, I support him. I just don't think he is going to improve.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Well, what's wrong?
Man, listen. At the end of the day, what makes sports talk on this channel, because everybody has a unique perspective. I don't want to be on a channel where everybody's in a fucking talking barrel or a talking points, and you can't disagree with nobody.
I agree, bro. I agree.
I don't want to. That's why I like coming to Mace's channel, because it's laid back. Yes, things get hot and heated, but it's laid back, and you can get your opinion, and you can give criticism and have the conversation. I don't
as
like,
much as I hate the Lakers.
Mace. I don't like.
Let me say this to General, and this is respect to the General. General knows I hate the Lakers, but you know what I do every night? Because they're top dog and they may win again. They may see another dynasty in LA. I let him have his Los Angeles Lakers address, and I just keep my mouth.
You know what, Mace? With all due respect,
I didn't say nothing.
But all due respect,
I didn't say nothing.
Just say it though. Well, all due respect. You know what? We were trying to ask Mace a question to why have you tried to why did you find the love for all these other teams in all the four major sports that were not in New York?
He gave you the answer.
Because they all suck. They didn't like them.
You know how many championships the Yankees have won in my lifetime, bro?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, he said the fans used to fuck with him.
You know, I saw the Knicks win both their titles, believe it or not, because that's my mom. That's my mama's favorite team is the New York Knicks. She lives and died for her Knicks, and she's 82 years old, bro.
Now, Mace, if you grew up in LA watching the Angels, right?
If I did, yeah.
What if those fans had fucked with you also? Now, I understand the experience, and I understand.
I was in a Dodger fan then. Okay. Right up the road. But I've been to Anaheim a couple of times.
But you didn't go right up. Look, I'm with the General. I'm gonna leave it alone because I'm satisfied with your answer.
Yeah, I'm good too.
But you didn't go right up the road to the Nets.
No, and they were winning ABA titles back then.
Hey man, that's a good goddamn. Hey man, it's not like you just went up to be a New England Patriots fan and they were winning.
Like me, I was supposed to be a Kings fan, but I didn't like the Kings, so I went to.
Stick with it, bro.
So instead of liking the Kings, I got on the freeway and I went to Golden State.
That's all you do, bro.
Hey, bro.
Cortland Hall, thank you for the support, my brother. Welcome to the room again.
Hey, since Dustin said that, bro, you know what? One of my greatest dilemmas in life was.
Want to come up? Here's the link. You're welcome to come up,
bro. When Peja and Chris Webber and them guys couldn't
I
get
hated them motherfuckers.
couldn't
They were
get
good,
past the Lakers, bro. I mean, that man.
Hey,
Sacramento team back in the day
Laro,
used to be sick, bro.
Laro, this the thing, right? See, the Lakers won that championship, but even the general knew that some of them fouls was like,
I want to hear the general talk about this shit, bro. Them Sacramento teams.
Like, didn't Tim Donaghy go to jail?
Yes, he did for 2
Tim
years.
Donaghy went to jail for that game.
Dude, they went.
He went to jail,
bro. All the talk was they didn't want a small market team to go to the goddamn NBA finals or whatever.
Now, I'm not a Kings fan, but they were better. I wouldn't say they were better than the Lakers, but that year they won that series.
They were a lot deeper with a great coach.
They were deeper and they were well coached. I thought
If
Rick
you don't
Edelman.
like it, if you don't like that, you don't like NBA basketball.
I don't like Grant Napier.
Well, he was exposed as a racist.
I mean, I don't care that he's racist. Like I wish white folks would be openly racist. Like I'm not like
I do too. It'd be
like,
refreshing more.
You see, like I got more respect for a white boy that's like,
speak his heart.
Man, fuck you, nigga.
I had that earlier this week on another platform. The white boy, 2 white boys were trying to get at me, and I told them the truth. I said, "I'm sorry, Vet. I'm better than life than you 2 honkies."
Yeah, I respect that white boy over the scary motherfucker that's like, wait till I walk away, be like, fucking nigger.
Yeah, it's true. That's what they do here in New York.
I'd rather deal with the white boy where he look at me like we got his flag on his truck and like nigga, nigga, I ain't got no lighter. Fuck you won't.
Yeah, I can't talk. This is what nigger sports do. They know nothing about baseball, nothing about hockey. Their football is probably, if I had to pick a quarterback right now besides Cam Newton, they're in love with the kid in Arizona. And that's all they know. They diss Russell Wilson every chance they did. Call him a simp because of Sierra. They call what's my boy in Kansas City, Mahomes? They call him a light skinned nigga. That's how dumb nigga sports do.
Hey man, look, but he is a light skinned. Look, man, let me tell you something. Look, man, I'm a light skinned nigga, right? I'm a typical light skinned nigga. For y'all who don't know, I kind of resemble Drake. Now, as a light skinned nigga, when I come across when I scroll on the IG and I see like a meme and it'll be like the way light skinned niggas check their pulse and it'll be a picture of Prince touching his chest or some shit like that. Like nigga, it should be funny.
So it'd be funny, but you already know it ain't even like that, right?
It ain't like that, but the shit funny. You can't get mad. Exactly. You can't get mad. Like I can't get mad. I'm funny, so I respect funny.
Yeah, I know you are, nigga. But let me just say this. I'm getting back to my point here. I talk anything. Anything I know or anything I knew, I'm going to talk it up here. And I get Dolphin fans in that chat room and up here get tired of me talking about the 75 team because their teams never won a damn thing. But I've seen it. My partner's seen it, who comes up here, Dwayne. So we relish in it every chance we get.
See, we
but the NBA,
we tired of you talking about dynasty.
And General got tired of me one night when I was waxing poetic, and he's here. He can vouch for. He can sign off on this. I was waxing poetic about the 77 to 84 Lakers. He got so tired of me waxing poetic about that team, he left.
All right, Mace. I gotta ask you a question, bro.
Yeah.
Because I mean, we cool. I mean, you told me 100 times. You told me 100 times you love me, Mace. So you gotta ask. You gotta answer this question, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
How did you become a Miami Dolphin fan, bro?
That's a good reason. Good way to tell you. Again, the Jets and Giants were so bad in the 70s, but they blacked out their games in the early 70s. So again, I liked Flipper as a little boy, and that was the logo on the Dolphins helmets. And my mother loved the Dolphins back then, but she made me watch the Dolphins. My mother was the sports fan in the family, not my dad. And I saw that great game in Kansas City in '71 when they came back to win in overtime, and Jan Stenerud missed 2 field goals, one in overtime, one to end the game. He missed them both, chip shots. And Miami drove down the field, and they won it on a Garland premium field goal. And then the championship game is that the week after, in the rain, Greasy hit Warfield 74 yards for the second play of the game, and they were up 7-0. And I said, you know what? I love Flipper. Flipper used to jump through a hoop of fire every time they score a touchdown. I said, it's my squad, and I never left them. They have hurt me with their buffoonery the last 35 years. But
older than me, nigga. That mean, you know they drafted Marino 35 years ago.
Man, you know what?
No, they drafted Marino 37 years ago.
Hey, Dustin, Mace, do you know what, man? Mace,
yeah.
You tell me that. Let me tell you something. The Rockets won the championship in 94,
26 years ago,
95.
Yeah, 25 years. Yeah.
Let me tell you something. You had a 10-year run, bro. I've been going 25 years now, and I'm not picking another fucking squad because I have civic pride. I love
what do you mean a 10-year run?
I love my fucking city, and I'm not
I
riding
don't love
for
my
no
city.
fucking body else, bro.
I don't love my city. I'm sorry, La. I don't like it here. I don't like the Latinos here. I definitely don't like the niggas here.
Latino people, you live in the Bronx, man.
Yeah, that's where they at. Little dangerous motherfuckers.
Be like I don't like Spanish.
And like if you go to the movies and you see like a row full of Puerto Rican family with the loud ass kids, ain't nobody saying shit to the motherfuckers.
Que lo que.
You ain't gonna say, ain't nobody gonna tell them, ain't nobody but some dumbass woman gonna tell them to shut up. And she ain't gonna fight. Her dude gonna get beat up.
These dumbass black women that live here, they'll be right along with them.
Hey, Dusty, you know why I do this, man? You know what, man? I ain't gonna bullshit you, bro. Mace is like the first dude in the manosphere who I even knew that liked sports. Man, niggas be around the manosphere like, who did they play this week? Or this and that. I know they don't like sports. I mean, come on. I mean, so
panties, bro. They love sniffing these women's panties. That's what they like to do.
And
I
don't care about that, Mace. But what I'm saying is, I like talking about sports. I generally fucking do. I like it.
I've been putting me out since April in the manosphere. I'm coming.
Okay.
Just give me time. I'm coming. I built my network. I copied guys from all sorts of the manosphere. I'm talking about not only black manosphere, white manosphere, Asian manosphere, how they do their shit. And I say, I'm gonna do it my way. Fuck everybody else. And if they don't like it, fuck you. That's the way I roll.
Hey, Mace, you should, bro, and you're doing right by it. Because you know what? I mean, I might like fuck with you or like play with you about how you talk about black women. And I don't like that black women talk, right? But the reason why I'm here, because I mean, you done helped me win a little money this year, bro. Even though you done gave me some fucked up picks and you done had me lose some fucking money.
I'm not perfect.
See, that's because Dusty wasn't here, man. That's because Dusty wasn't here.
Bro.
The only reason you've been losing because Dusty wasn't here.
Cortland Hall, let me say something to this brother this guy here. He's been here before. I appreciate all the nice compliments you gave me. Mr. Fantastic says something great to me. I'm going to have Edward Anderson here next week, one-on-one interview. I'm going to have Bap here next week. I'm going to have the Dan Mitchell from the Buffalo Bills.
Hey, Mace, y'all going to be talking about sports, right?
Yeah. Not Bap, but the other two. Edward Anderson is more politics and sports. Yeah, he's a Chicago guy, and he loves his Bulls and his Bears. I'll get him up here next week. He reached out to me, so we'll hook it up. I'll have Edward here next week.
You got a lineup, man. It's Tonight Show.
Yeah, man. I got superstars in here. That's what makes my show flow. And I know niggas scoping me. I don't know who they are, but I know niggas scoping me. I see it every night when I look at that eye.
Hey, let him. Fuck him.
No, I don't mind it, bro. I'm doing my thing. Shit, I've been up here for what, 6 hours now? Shit, I'm doing my shit, niggas. This is me. This is what you get.
Hey, mate,
Yeah.
that's why I be trying to tell you sometime, man. Sometimes when these conversations get into other extra bullshit, bro, I mean, it's just opinion. Maybe you might want to keep it to sports and just talk about sports, bro.
Lord, you know what?
Man,
Lord, you know what? When I had my Wall Street show up here, And Black Wall Street got to get up early
Man,
tomorrow morning.
I
The
came
show
through
is
that
lit,
morning,
baby.
bro. I came through that morning, Mace. And you know what? Y'all talked about stocks for a couple of minutes, and the next thing you know, is when they're talking about black women. And you know I'm not lying, bro. I mean, you know I'm not lying, Mace. I like you.
No, why are you bringing them up? I don't care about them. Why are you bringing them up right now?
Because I don't mean,
Mace,
I don't know why you
I don't care about them right now. I'm talking
I don't
about
know why
sports.
you hate them so much, Mace. I mean, if you want to talk about it, I don't know why you hate them so much.
When the topic comes up next time about them fucking night creatures, I'll talk about them.
Hey, man, you had a beautiful monologue today, man. I loved your monologue today. That was you need to do
Killing
more.
black women, my monologue today, and killing the white man.
Well, y'all know I'm a light skinned nigga, so I love me a black ass bitch.
I know you do, bro.
I love that, man. I love.
They throw their asses at you 24/7, Dusty. You're the closest thing to them to white Jesus.
No, I actually like I genuinely like them. Like, especially when they got the little dark under cheeky shit.
That's why they have problems with guys like myself. When I was 300 pounds, I'm paying them back now by just sticking the knife in the. Let me put it to you this way.
No, Mace. See, no. See, your problems is on the front end. Mine's is on the back end.
I don't want to talk about those night creatures right now. They're probably.
Let go, Dusty.
Nigga, I'd have been the custody coat like 4 times, nigga.
Let me ask you guys something. Are these night creatures getting picked up to be taken home from the club right now?
Yep. I mean, what's wrong with that though, Mace?
I mean, look, man. Look, man.
Somebody got to be happy, right?
Look, man. I feel like this, man. Look. If you want to get your fuck on, man, get your fuck on. That's how I feel.
Club women, by the way, next week. I don't know what day it's going to be, but I will kill club hoes next week. That's guaranteed.
Stop, man. Somebody got to be the one supplying pussy. Come on, man.
I don't give a damn about pussy right now. What I care about is next Sunday. We got a big game in Tampa.
Now, look, he brought the subject up. Now he want to change it. Niggas on Smith, he want to change his own subject.
Laura brought it up, not me. I'm thinking about the Redskin 49er survival game next Sunday in San Francisco. That's the late game for most of the country.
Hey, that's a big game. That's a big game.
You got Buffalo and Pittsburgh next Sunday night, and then the main event, which is going to be the early game across the country, and Jim Nantz, Tony Romo, Tracy Wolfson will be in Miami for the Chiefs and the Dolphins.
Well, Mace, I'll give you like this. The thing about that Buffalo game,
next Sunday night,
that game is going to decide who's really like up for the challenge or whatever, right? And you say they're playing San Francisco.
That's the Redskins. Yeah, they're playing. The Buffalo plays San Francisco Monday night. You got a doubleheader Monday night. The early game at 5:00 Eastern is Dallas at Baltimore, and I love Dallas in that game to win outright. I do.
Knock it off, Mace.
Is that your prime? Hold up, Mace. Is that your prime time pick?
Matter of fact, let's do the picks right now, Mace.
Right here, I'll give it to you in a second.
Let's do the picks right now, man. Pull up the spreads and everything. Let's do the picks.
Let's do. The first game is Detroit, Chicago. Chicago is
who's home?
Chicago.
Okay.
Chicago, according to this.
Is Mitch playing? Is Mitch playing, by the way? Just asking.
Mitch who?
Asking for a friend.
Oh, Trubisky, yeah, he's playing.
Oh. Hold on. What give me like 10 seconds. I gotta grab my little
Miami. Let me do Miami first. I'll get back to the bed. The Bears are a 3-point favorite. The over-under is 45. Miami is 11-point favorite against the Bengals. I'm not going to touch that. Yeah, I'm not going to touch that. Yeah, and get this, Law. You ready?
And y'all at home, right?
Yeah, they're in Miami. Yeah, Miami starts a free-game homestand.
So,
Miami.
Base, who are you picking in that game, bro?
I leave the Dolphin games alone.
Okay.
I've been doing that all year. I don't like the fact also that the over-under is 42.5. They're giving the Dolphin defense too much credit.
Hold on, we still in Chicago and what
Chicago is a 3-point favorite, 46.5 over-under against the Lions.
Chicago and the Lions 46.
Trubisky will start.
I got the under on that, and I'm gonna take Chicago on that.
So the Lions are at home, right?
So Chicago's home.
Oh wow.
Chicago's favorite by 3. Should be way more than that. And
45 over and under at Soldiers Field.
I'm gonna take the under on that because Lions ain't really looking good on offense. I like their running back, but it's
They have
not
a new
enough.
coach this week. I don't know who the fuck it is, but it's another moron. What else is new with the Lions? When they had a good one, they let him go. That's why those two white motherfuckers are on the street right now. I gave you Cincinnati and Miami, and Miami's 11-point favorite.
Miami's 11-point favorite.
11, man, that's a high fucking
42 and a
number, bro.
half.
Well,
42
I
and a
mean,
half.
but without Joe Burrow, it makes sense.
The national guys just love
Wait a
this
minute,
golf.
hold up. See, hold a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Here's the stats you got to cover. What
Yeah.
did Cincinnati do last week?
They got blown out, I believe.
They did. I mean, Mace.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to do these things,
No, excuse me. They played a competitive game because the first string quarterback looked
exactly,
real
bro.
good. I remember that.
Exactly.
They
So
barely lost to the Giants, 19-17. That's right. They had the ball last. They were driving to win the game, and he fumbled the ball.
So now they're 11 or 12-point dog against who?
Against the Dolphins.
Against the Dolphins, who don't even know
who their quarterback is.
Man,
You know who it
come
is.
on, man.
You know who it is.
That's a game I leave alone. 11, bro. I mean, come on.
Look, if it's 11, you gotta take.
I got to.
It's too much.
I got 11.
I hate to say this, and Dusty, I agree with you with this, but you are a little bit too harsh on them. The national media, and this is why this game, and the bettors, this is why this game is fascinating next Sunday, right now.
Oh, this is the Bears now?
No, this is back to Miami. Right now, I'm going to say it now. The Chiefs will open up as a touchdown favorite in Miami.
More than that. I'm going to open up as a 9-point favorite.
And the reason why they're going to open up
at
as a touchdown favorite in Miami is because the national media and the bettors are infatuated with this Miami defense.
Mace,
back to the picks, man. Back to the picks.
Hey, man, before they set that spread for that game, Mace, they got to see how this weekend is going to play out. You guys might get blown the fuck out this weekend, bro.
By the way, the Chiefs are the Sunday night game hosting Denver this week. Then they go on a free game road trip.
Y'all Dolphins fans better not take Miami this weekend if it's 11-point spread.
It is. I'm looking at it. It's up to date, too. It's 11 points, Miami.
But
42 and a half. Oh, I'm not touching the games. Don't worry about me. I'm getting ready for next Sunday.
Hey, man, somebody.
So what, you on Cincy?
I'm not touching the game.
What was you saying, Laura?
I respect that. I don't want to touch that game. I don't want no parts of that, bro.
Man, give me. I'm taking Cincy.
Laura, you next. Your game is next.
Man, I don't bet on my team just like you don't bet on your team, bro.
The Texans are 3.5 underdog, 51 over and under against the Colts.
I'll take the over on that, and I'll take the over.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, that over is definitely a play, bro.
I take the over on that, and I'll also take. You know what? I think I'm gonna give it to the Texans. Just not because I think that they could win, but because I think that they'll cover.
I will make a prediction. Watson will throw 38 touchdowns this year and nearly 5,000 yards. He is having a monster year. Nobody realizes it. And that's good for Deshaun.
Mace, get off his dick, bro. You don't want.
I always like Deshaun Watson.
You don't want him to throw 30.
No, I don't care. I like the young boy. I think he made a tragic mistake signing that extension. He should have demanded the trade to Miami. Would have gave the Houston Texans everything they want, including next year's draft.
I think you guys shouldn't have drafted Tua. So if you want to go down that line, don't shit on my Texans, bro. We have a quarterback.
Let it go, bro. I don't like to talk about it really because I feel bad for you because you're a friend. I don't really like talking about it, bro.
Look, man.
I don't like talking about it, bro. It's just a stupid organization that made tragic mistakes along the way. I told all that.
But see, when I first looked at what you guys just did at the draft, it looked good on paper. But then when you actually look at how everything is playing out, I think you guys could have did a lot better.
Tell me about it. I'll be the first to tell you that. We got a fucking dumbass general manager. I'll get to that. I'll get to that. I'll get to that Sunday.
But before we move on, because we still on this game, right?
I left the Dolphin game. I did Houston.
Okay. Oh, Houston. Yeah, I think Houston is going. I think
Houston is going to lose, but I think they'll cover. So yeah, Houston and take the
Colts
over.
better win this one because they're in Vegas next week.
Who?
The Colts better win this one because they're in Vegas next week.
I like the Colts. I just don't like the quarterback. I like Eason. I wish they'd play that boy.
Well, I told you they just updated the odds. By the way, see what I told you? They just updated it live. They have lowered the point spread with Detroit and the Bears to 44.5.
I would still take the under.
They have raised Miami to 44.5.
Miami. I think I'm on the under on that one too.
The Texans.
44.
The Texans and the Colts. It went down a point. It's now 50.5. I told you my shit's up to date, fellas.
Over.
50.5. Over. Okay. Jacksonville and Minnesota is 10 Vikings. They're in Minnesota. 51 point spread over under 51.
What's the injury report?
I don't know. I know that all the Vikings players are playing.
Is Gardner Minshew playing?
No, he's been going, bro. They're going with this kicker. They want the number 1 pick. They want Trevor Lawrence. The word is, if the Jets win one game and they lose the rest, the Jacksonville gets the pick.
I think that.
Hey man, it's no way the league will let that happen, bro.
Yes, they would. And I'll tell you why.
Trevor Lawrence going to Jacksonville is the worst thing that could possibly happen.
And let me tell you right now, I bet you Trevor Lawrence will run to Jacksonville. He's near his home. He's one of the good old boys. And I keep telling you guys, well, a lot of these players, especially the white players, is comfort zone. Why do you think Aaron Rodgers?
We're talking about money.
Why do you think Aaron Rodgers is hinting he wants out of Green Bay after this year to go to Frisco? They know they're going to trade Garoppolo. He wants to go home and bring him a Super Bowl.
To who? Who's going to?
New England's going to get Garoppolo back. Everybody's betting that right now. I do agree with that. Belichick is going to get his quarterback back.
What are you going to give up for him?
You can give up a high second because New England ain't picking low. Not this year, they're not.
Oh yeah, bro, Dustin. You know they don't want that boy no more, bro.
No, they don't want him no more.
You already know. They don't want Garoppolo.
They don't want him no more.
You already know, bro.
I mean, there's no.
I'm telling you right now. If Mark Rodgers, which is Aaron Rodgers' agent, him and Russell Wilson got the same agent. If he hears whispers, Garoppolo's definitely gone. Aaron Rodgers is going to make a power move and get out of Green Bay. Watch. They go to Frisco.
There's no possible.
I mean, can he though?
Yes, he can. He can. He can throw the Jordan.
I'm gonna tell you why it's not gonna happen.
He can throw the Jordan Love in their face. What they did to him with Jordan Love.
But I'm gonna tell you why that ain't gonna happen because they got him under a 4-year guaranteed, fully guaranteed contract, except for the last year.
But that was when he signed. How many years ago was that though? Dustin?
Hold up, he can restructure.
How many years ago?
Last year he just signed 4 years, 152 million.
No, he did it. Yeah, he did it last year. But hey, he'll restructure to take less to go home to Frisco.
This is what I'm saying though. Don't get me wrong. Aaron Rodgers is definitely an upgrade, but why do you get rid of Jimmy when he's doing everything right? He missed one throw. Like you motherfuckers act like y'all would have got. Not you, but these Niner motherfuckers act like they would have got there without him.
But he stay hurt though, bro. You got to give him that though. He
stay getting hit too.
Let me go to Dusty's game now because it's gonna make Dusty cringe right now. You ready to cringe, Dust?
Let's hear it.
The Raiders are 8.5 point favorite here Sunday against the Jets. They're coming cross country to New York Sunday.
8.5
and 47.5 over under.
I'm gonna take the over.
Okay.
Because the Jets got their receivers back.
They're healthy now. Jets are healthy.
You know, they're coming. They're better now than they were a couple weeks ago.
Totally agree with that.
Now, yeah, I'm to be honest, I'm gonna take the Jets to cover, and I'm going to go with the over.
Okay. You taking that? You gonna touch on that game, Law?
Man, y'all ain't talking about nothing I'm interested in right now.
I'm with you. I'm not interested in none of these games yet. New Orleans is a 3-point favorite at Atlanta. I'm gonna take New Orleans outright. and the over under. That's my first one, La.
Is Drew
And
Brees back?
the over
Brees
under
back?
is 46. I'm gonna do the over too. I'm gonna take Atlanta. I'm gonna take New Orleans -3 and the over.
Atlanta put up 46 points last week, Mace.
That was the Raiders. This is the Saints. No disrespect to Dusty. The Raiders were heartbroken. They lost that money. They lost that Kansas City game. They were
Our
flat.
defense ain't good. We got some good pieces, but we ain't good.
I'm gonna save the best matchup of the day last. I'm gonna save the best 2 games last. I'm gonna skip the next game because to me that's the game of the weekend. Seattle 11 point just jumped up from 7.5 to 11 just now. Seattle 11-point favorite against the Giants without Daniel Jones. Who was the Texas quarterback years ago?
Who?
Texas, University of Texas. He was on the Redskins.
Colt McCoy.
He's starting for the Giants Sunday. The Seattle, I think, will run.
Well, goddamn, Mace, you knew the question. You knew the answer. Hey, Mace smarter than what? Hey, bro, you knew the goddamn question of the answer before you asked the question, bro.
No, I'm not asking no question. He got the answer. It was Colt McCoy.
No, what I'm saying, you asked Dusty the question, or you asked,
and he gave me the answer, Colt McCoy.
But you knew it already, right?
I didn't know. No, I forgot about
did?
Colt McCoy.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna leave that game alone, but I love Seattle, but I'm not gonna touch it.
You said 11?
11 Seahawks. Now,
What's up with these spreads, man?
It just jumped up 2 minutes ago. I got this shit live. It'll jump up right in front of me.
Hey, bro. Hey, Dusty, let me tell you something, man. It's
What's up,
even
big
more
dog?
fucked up when you go through a bookie, right? Man, Vegas could have these fucking lines set at like, okay, Detroit to win by or lose, Detroit favored by 3. Man, these guys have put it at 5. Just because you
Hey yo, Mace. I'm about to join on my phone so I can step out and have a smoke.
Take your time, bro. I got you. I'm gonna hold up until you come back.
No, go ahead. I'm coming in right now.
No, the only game I like so far is the Saints.
Yeah, Mace, man, I'm gonna tell you something. I've been chilling, bro. I mean, because it's like now.
Yo, eye test, get up here, bro. I just saw you. Get in here, bro.
Now it's just like I'm just giving my money away, bro. I mean, if I try to get anything more than a 2-team parlay like these days, it's like you're not winning.
No, you're not.
3s and 4, man. Look, 2, maybe 3. I mean, you can take a team and an over because you know the trends or whatever, and that's cool. But it's not like it was in the years previous or whatever, right? Because you don't have a home field advantage, really. You can't factor that into it. So it's like this year is like a wash year, bro. I mean, I've came in and told you how much I won, but honestly, I've lost more than I won this year.
That's the way it works, bro.
Yeah, I know it but this is a COVID year. And even with the fantasy that I'm doing, right? I got 2 fantasy teams. Like one team I'm completely out of. The other one, if I make the playoffs, I probably if I win.
Yeah, me and you got the same problem.
I might win like $600 or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So and that might be worth it because it cost me $100 to get in. If I win 600, I'd be happy. I mean, I get 600 in a lump sum or whatever, right? So I'm cool with it. So, but with the COVID and all these guys out, and with one draft, I had Christian McCaffrey with the first draft, right? With the first pick. He been hurt all year, right? Yeah. The other way around, right? And I think I told you this. I had the last pick in the draft with number 12, so I had like 2 back-to-back picks, right? But I didn't have a Wi-Fi connection and it fucked my whole draft up. I'm not even in contention in the league. I've won 1 game.
Hey, I was thinking about finally playing fantasy football. I ain't played that shit yet.
Next year, you come in here next July because my holiday will be July 4th. That's the day all the publications come out. I'm going to have my publication. I'm going to have all you guys come in. And one of the things I'm going to do next year in video, I'm going to videotape how to draft in fantasy, my techniques. I won 7 titles. I haven't.
Somebody told me to take 2 running backs.
That's right.
It depends on what type of league you in. It depends on what, because
if you're playing points per reception, you don't do it. If you're playing this the way I play was the old school fashion way, you take 2 running backs. Yes, you do. Or you know what you do? Give the league the middle finger and take Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, like, hey, check this out, Mace. Your boy Mr. Fantastic, right? I think not this season, but last season, right?
Yeah.
And this is what I knew what this space was. The dude, I know he likes sports, he likes basketball or whatever. You know, he's cool.
He likes NBA.
Yeah. But he tried to start like a league, like kind of like a fantasy league or something where guys could win money or whatever, right? And he just set it at like 15 guys, right?
Yeah.
And bro, I don't think he could. He didn't get. I went in and signed in or whatever, right? But you could see. I mean, it's like, God damn, man. It's like,
let you know.
It's like, yeah. Go ahead.
I just want to let you guys know. After me, when I'm done, Cooter's on live right now. It just started, so Cooter's on right now live. Got like 8 niggas in the fucking platform already. Let me see.
Man, we on Maze, man. We wanted to be at Cooters. We be over there. We fucking with Maze.
I said, no, bro. I said when I'm over.
We ain't talking about bitches now, man.
Brothers, calm down. I said when I'm done. He's on right now. When I'm done. I'm not done yet.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Thank you.
Look, Maze.
Hey, I'm about to be done, man. I gotta get my sleep in for tomorrow.
Yo, dude, you want me to push it? You want me to push it back to 1 p.m.?
Yeah, can you do that? Because I'm gonna be.
No problem, bro. Just be there. I love
Yeah,
you.
Mace.
Sure,
Hold
for
up.
sure.
Hey, Black Wall Street.
I'll be
Hold
there.
on, well. Hey, Black Wall Street. I remember the last stream, bro, and I'm gonna tell you this.
I love you, bro. Have a good night.
Hey, Black Wall Street.
Yeah.
Laro, bro. I'm gonna tell you. I'm looking to invest. I don't know much about it, right? I don't know about the XRPs. I don't know about all the Bitcoins. I don't know a lot, right? I'm not looking to like jump into something. I'm looking like put something in and let it ride out, right? So I'm gonna come tomorrow to Mace's stream. As long as y'all don't start talking about women and all that kind of
This is
shit,
all
bro, I'll
business,
be
bro.
there,
And Laura, I'm gonna disappoint you. No, seriously, Laura. There'll be a couple of women in here talking investments too. Don't think they won't. They came
that's
here the
cool
last time.
too. That's cool too. But I don't like talking about all.
No, we're not doing that, bro. It's all
Okay,
business.
that's
That's the
cool.
way I like my
That's
show.
cool. That's
I
cool.
love you, bros. Laura's staying. Black Wall Street. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. And I'll give you a
back to
nice
the picks,
headline
man.
for you.
What's the next pick, Mace?
What do you mean pick?
What's the next game we doing picks for?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just letting you two know that as soon as we're done tonight, Cooter's already live and the general's already on the panel. Let me get back
Damn,
to
man,
it.
how you know that, bro? You act like you want to get over there or something.
No. I love talking this, bro. Dude, I am wired, bro.
You want to go to Cooters? You want to go to Cooters, man?
No, I don't. I slept 9 hours today,
Hey,
bro.
mate, you wouldn't be hurting my feelings, dog. I might go
No,
there for an hour.
I slept 9 hours. I'm energized, bro.
Hey,
I'm good.
Let's finish
this
this
what we
picks.
gonna
then.
do. Hold up, though, Mace. You know
Yeah.
I come on Sunday mornings to get my picks because I can't.
Don't
I
worry
can't
about
get
you, my nigga, man. Don't worry about it. We're good.
Mace, my feelings not hurt, bro. I'm cool.
Laura, after this, we're gonna get back to talking football, bro.
Hey, Mace, can I say something real quick? Hey, you should do a show on Friday or Saturday, your choice, called Sunday's Picks. That should be the title of your show.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that next year.
Hey, Dusty.
You know what, Dusty? That's not a bad idea. More I think about, I could do college football and NFL football.
Right, Dusty. Them boys be on here doing it. I got them dudes who call themselves the free picks dogs and all that. I be listening to them, but you know what though, man? They probably got the same. Man, I'm gonna tell you the truth. They probably got the same. I mean, everybody is probably like 50-50, right? If you good, you 60-40. Like that's the best guy you gonna.
Yeah, and I've been sucking lately too. Yeah, you don't win.
If you good, you 60-40. And then that's not even including parlays. Those are like straight money lines.
I'm gonna do Washington.
So
I'm gonna do Washington and Pittsburgh, but let me tell you something that just happened. Just happened a second ago. The Patriot Charger game went from a pick'em, and now in most places the LA Chargers are a 1.5 favorite. 47.5. It was 45, 47.5. Some places 48.5. Over under. Just happened.
You see, Mace.
The under is screaming at me on that one. The under. You got to take the under because the Patriots can't score.
Yeah. Denver, Kansas City.
Hold up.
Denver.
Wait a minute. Denver, Kansas City.
They're hosting Kansas City. I mean, they're in Kansas City Sunday night.
Who?
The Chiefs are 13.5 favorite. I would take the Chiefs in the 13.5.
That's
Man,
high,
did
bro.
you,
That's
did you
high,
see how
bro.
bad we made them look last week?
That's high, bro. That's high, dude.
No, Lauro. Did you see how bad we made them look last week?
Yeah.
We picked off Drew Lock like 5 times.
Hold up, homeboy. You talking about last week?
Or
Who's
the week before last.
All
Excuse me.
right, I got you.
When we
I'm thinking about them bullshit ass goddamn fucking
That's my second game, Laura. I'm taking Kansas City 13.5.
God damn, that's a high.
That's a see.
This game is in Arrowhead, by the way, in Kansas City.
I don't think. I think see the only 3 games that so far I could touch is the Detroit game, the motherfucking the Vikings. What?
Something else just happened.
That might be the 2, Lauro.
Something else just happened just now. I'm gonna go right to this game. The Steelers were 10-point favorite against Washington. It's a 7-point game now.
Hold up, is Ben playing, bro? Because I saw that shit on my fantasy shit. Is he playing?
Who?
It's Ben.
Yeah, he's playing. Yeah, he's playing.
I saw him as a Q, as a question.
It's down. Maybe not. I don't know. But this game just went from 10 to 7.
Why? I mean, it's a reason. Why? It gotta be.
I don't know what the reason is. I don't have injury report right here. I'm giving
man,
you.
if you want to be a sports channel, you gotta know.
I can get no, I can get some injury. No, I can get injury report in 2 seconds. Why don't you give me a second to get it? But now
Yeah, Lauro. Let him get it. Give him 2 seconds.
I got him. I mean, I'm asking you questions because I mean that's 3 points. So
that's a big jump though.
A minute ago, bro.
That's a big jump.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm giving you guys up to date. That just happened a minute ago.
That's a big jump. It's kind of scary.
I think it's something. If it could be that much, I think it's about Big Ben's health, bro. I mean, I don't know.
It can't be. No, it can't be.
I saw it earlier today or whatever, right? But
Ben Roethlisberger's okay.
What's wrong with Big Ben there, Lauro?
You say what?
What's wrong with Big Ben there?
I don't know. I mean, I looked at my fantasy. I play fantasy football, and I saw a questionable against his name. So if I correlate
that right now, Ben Roethlisberger is fine.
He's good. Okay, fine. Okay.
I don't know why that point's
they'll give him that needle and said, "Nigga, you better get this shot and get your ass back out there."
I think the NFC version of the Dolphins with the bandwagon is Dusty's Redskins. People respect the Redskins again.
Man, Mace, go on with that bullshit. Don't nobody respect the Dolphins, bro. Go on with that,
bro. And you're gonna start seeing it on Tuesday.
And I don't like the Redskins. I like the Raiders.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about you picked the Redskins to be a surprise team weeks ago. I looked at you like you was nuts. You was right. I want to get back to Miami for a second. You said
I did
you don't
say
like
that. Yeah, you remember? Yeah, I did say that. I said I'm gonna
get
watch
back
out
to
for their
Miami.
defense.
I'm gonna get back to Miami for a second. And again, they're liking this team because of the defense. I'm telling you now, guys, you can say what you want. Beginning Tuesday, the hype machine all over the place is going to be that young defense against Mahomes. I'm telling you.
Nobody cares. It's a day game. Like nobody's even gonna watch it except for you guys, man. Nobody's gonna see it. Like unless you're a nigga like me who got motherfucking direct TV or some shit like that. You ain't nobody gonna see that shit.
Buffalo is a 2.5 point. Oh, okay. This jump now. Buffalo opened at 2.5. The Niners are 1 point favorite over under 47.5. This changed.
You said who? Niners and who?
It went from 2.5 Buffalo. Now the Niners are a point favorite, 47.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what, Dusty? Hey, you know what, Dusty?
Yeah.
I know what's gonna happen this year. Hey, you know what? I know what's going to happen this year, Mace. What's going to happen this year, Mace?
I'm listening.
What's going? Okay,
I'm
Mace.
listening. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, my bad. I had the other thing going. Hey, Mace, what's going to happen this year is that not only does Tua suck, but the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to go 16-0 and win the Super Bowl. So you guys aren't going to have that on your ledger anymore. It's the only undefeated team anymore, bro. So,
guys, I'm serious. It's this change. I'm giving you something. If you listen to me, I'll give it to you. If you listen, this happened a second ago. First of all, just to let you know, they have put the point spreads out for next week's game. I'm going to give you Miami right now. All out. I told you guys that the Dolphins would be a 7-point underdog to open. 7.5, Kansas City.
Hey, Mace, how do you feel about the Pittsburgh Steelers going 16-0 and then going 19-0?
I've been trumping last couple of weeks. Pittsburgh was going to go undefeated, but now with the way Tomlin went off on them after the game and the way they're looking shaky on offense, I don't know. I think they'll lose next week in Orchard Park. They may lose Monday to the Redskins.
So you know what, Mace? To get off the BS though, I said like a couple of days ago, bro. It may have been last night. I don't know why guys are just saying Kansas City, Kansas City, Kansas City, Kansas City. Bro, the Pittsburgh Steelers are real, bro.
They're slumping at the wrong time because they got three tough.
Bro, ain't nothing slumping, bro. Look, you find a way to win the game, right? Bro, y'all need to start fronting on the Steelers, bro.
What happens if they lose to the Redskins? You want to know what's going to happen if they lose to the Redskins at home, Laurel? If they lose at Pittsburgh against the Redskins, all bets are off. It'll be all Kansas City all the time.
Why would they lose that game, Mace? What it showed
The
you?
Redskins need the game. The Redskins are tied for first place. They need the game.
At 3-7?
4-7. That's right. Giants are 4-7. So one guy win that division. Dallas is 3-8, and people are now back on the Cowboy bandwagon.
Hey, why do you hate the Steelers, bro? I sense some Steelers hate.
Growing up in New York, their fans were bullies.
Well,
I stood up to them.
I felt there was something. Mate, you gotta take the bias out your comments, bro.
That's the way I am, bro. I'm sorry. I'm a very vindictive person. I hate people. You hear me with black women, white men. What else more do you want from me?
I don't like the Steelers either, and I'll tell you why. Because first of all, I don't like Rosenberg motherfucking ass. I never did. You know what I'm saying?
Take the fact of the rapes out of it, and he white. Take it out of it.
Well, I don't like the I gotta throw it back at you, bro. Listen. I don't like the sucker shit he be saying on the radio about his teammates. That's what I don't like about the nigga.
Why you listening to that shit, bro? You in Cali, bro. Why you care about that, man?
He's your typical white guy, and the Pittsburgh Steelers are a national brand.
I've heard it too.
Can I finish doing these picks, please?
I'm not gonna stop the team from being good just because.
Can I do these picks, please, love?
Quarterback though. Go ahead, Mace.
Thank you.
And then another reason I don't like him because my sister, when we was kids, she had a crush on Polomalu, and she had that long-haired motherfucker shit everywhere in the goddamn house. I just didn't like the motherfucker. So,
By the way, New England is opening up as a 6.5 underdog against the Rams on Thursday Night Football next week. But let me get back to the picks. Dallas. It was 11 Baltimore, now is 7 for the Cowboys.
I feel you, man.
Against Baltimore, 7-point underdogs?
Cowboys went from 11-point underdog to 7. That's up to date. You guys are too busy yelling.
Y'all better take the Cowboys on that one.
45 over under. I'm taking the Cowboys out.
I think that might be a push.
Hey, man, these games are impossible, bro.
Right,
that's what I'm saying. Every last game is impossible, Laro.
Let me do the marquee games of the weekend first.
But I think the Cowboys will cover, man. They'll lose by like 3 or 4.
All right, these are the marquee games of the week. By the way, this happened. Green Bay opened up at 6.5. They're now 7.5 against Detroit next week. The marquee games of the week. The Eagles.
See all these sevens, man.
The Eagles open up at 6.5-point underdog. They're now 8.5 against Green Bay. They're at Lambeau.
I would jump all over that 8.5. Them motherfuckers can't score, bro. Yeah, that's a play, Mace. That's a play.
Plus Green Bay is thinking revenge. I'm only leaving alone because Green Bay cost me money.
That's a play.
I ain't touching that.
That's a play for me. That's a play for me.
I can't fuck with it.
8.5. Unless my dude got it like ridiculous, got it over there. I roll with that 8.5, bro.
And the game of the weekend.
Yeah.
Nah, you never know, man. Fulgham could just go for 10 catches, $150. I don't know, man.
The game of the weekend.
I don't know, man.
Hey, man, Green Bay
I'm not even thinking about Green Bay, Philly. The game of the weekend, the odds just went up. Just went up a second ago. Cleveland opened up a 3.5-point underdog at Tennessee. It's now 5.5. 53 over under. This happened in the second.
I got Cleveland. I got Cleveland because they better at every position. They better on the D line. They better at linebacker. They better in the secondary. I like their corners better.
Running back.
Where's that game?
They better at everywhere except receiver without Odell.
Where's the game?
Asheville.
Because you know, because like you see Corey Davis looking like Corey Davis. Like people was getting ready to give up on Corey Davis.
Do you trust Baker on the road in the big game?
I don't trust Baker at all. But what I do trust is Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubb getting the ball 20 times apiece.
I can see that.
The trade MBD is live too right now. So it's me, Kuda, and Trey in the MBD.
It's 3.5.
Yeah.
Cleveland.
So and the game is in
Tennessee.
And then 3.5. 3.5.
It's crazy because they actually been looking better since Odell got hurt.
It's 5.5. Oh, it's 5.5. Oh,
it just went up a minute ago, 2 minutes ago.
Hey, you know why they're better? You know why they look better without Odell? Because they don't even have to act like they want to pass no more.
Yeah, bro. Because it's like, okay, we don't have to keep too many people happy, right? And you know, it was like addition by subtraction because they had too many weapons, bro. They had too many weapons. I mean, why do you need so much? I mean, you fucked up your offensive line.
One more game.
Extra receiver.
Well, no, they wouldn't got Jack Conklin. That was a good move.
Let me do one more game. Just happened. Off the press. Arizona was a point favorite over the Rams. It's now the Rams a field goal favorite at Arizona. Over under 48.
We gotta have some injury issues. I mean, you gotta look at that. Hold on.
Somebody in practice.
Somebody hurt, bro.
That way. Know how I look at it? How did you look in your last game? The Arizona looked very shaky against New England. They only scored 14 points, and it was very shaky too. The Rams, even though they lost to the Niners, they're home, and Sean McVay went out of character this week and is seriously considering if they lose this one, God forbid, benching Jared Goff.
Man, you know what, Mace? Here's the thing.
I didn't like Goff coming out.
Nobody did. That's real talk. Nobody did. Who did? He was just like blah. He was like.
I didn't like him either, but it just happened a minute ago, fellas. It just changed right in front of my eyes. Went from one Arizona to now the Rams are 3-point favorite.
Here's the thing, Mace. Like with this season, guys can get sick and be ruled out, and it fucks the whole spread up. So it has to be something significant.
Look, somebody caught the Rona.
Yeah, it got to be something significant for it to switch like that big, man. That's why I like betting sucks, bro.
So far, New Orleans -3, Kansas City -13.5, and I'm gonna take. I'm gonna roll the dice, and I'm gonna take the Niners. I'm gonna roll the dice. I'm gonna take the Niners -1 at home.
Hey, man, so you writing this down?
Those are my 3 picks this week. Chiefs 13.5. I would take the Packers, but they always let me down, so I'm gonna leave the Packers alone. I would take the Rams over Arizona, but
Hey, Mace, man, I gotta call you out, man. You know I like you, bro.
I love you,
man, bro. I mean, you got the Chiefs at 13.5, bro.
Yep. Yes, I do. Against a lifeless Bronco team. Yes, I do.
This is
At
terrible.
home on Sunday Night Football.
Hey, is it me or you? But do it feel like is it the Laro? Is it me or you? But is Vegas pushing a hard line right now?
Yes, they are.
Hey, bro, basically what they trying to say right now is this. Hey,
pushing
man,
a hard line on every game, bro.
I just bet 500 on these free games.
Bro,
But something just happened. I'll let you know.
Bro, they
Something just happened.
like pretty much saying, like, look, you ain't got no more fun happening in this country. You gotta fuck with us. You want some action, bro. You better fuck with us. Man, bro.
Brothers, they must listen to you. Miami just went down. Miami just went down just now. Miami went from 11 point, now it's 10.5, over under 42. Miami just went down, everybody.
Hey, man, I think I might just be off this shit for the rest of
See,
the year.
Vegas is changing the spread too.
Bro. Yeah, bro.
They change the spread every 10 minutes.
Yeah, dude.
I got the up-to-date live, bro. I got 5 because I got.
Oh, that's like the live spread.
It's like, yeah. You never know now because of this COVID bullshit, right?
Yeah,
so
they
it's
know
like
something we don't know.
Yeah, everybody knows something, and it ain't no guarantee, bro. I mean,
see, this is why whenever I used to do my parties at the barbershop, I only use the Friday spreads. That's it.
I told you Seattle went up to 11.
The Friday spreads in the daily paper, the Friday spreads. That way you can grab your paper and look at the motherfucker.
Yeah, if you can catch it like that, then it's cool. But
that's what I just did. I took it right now and sent it in.
Yeah, shit. Mine don't work like that, unfortunately. But yeah, man, he got him live, man. Shit,
it's like it's making me stressed out. Like I don't want to bet on that. Like I only heard, like really, you only said one game that wasn't a 7 or more.
I mean,
like 2 games that was
look, and the thing is, you can see how it is. Like some weeks you got those matchups. Like, man, I went full in on Tampa Bay over a couple of weeks ago when they came off their horrible loss to New Orleans, and they had that next game. I knew Tom Brady was gonna go off in that fucking game, and I went
hard. 3 o'clock in the morning, Laurel's time. I'm going to 1 o'clock in the morning, Dusty's time. So I got 40 minutes left, and then I'm going to bed. I'll sleep on Cooler's panel.
Oh, and I went hard in on the game, bro.
God damn, breakfast for my mother in the morning.
Hey, man, you being a soldier, man. Look, I can catch up with you on this on Sunday morning, bro.
It'll be different Sunday morning. I just put mine in right now.
I ain't put my best into Sunday morning, so I mean, we can do this Sunday morning. I know Dusty been up here all goddamn day, so shit. Man.
Dusty's been with me.
See, but I ain't got no life. I ain't got no life because my motherfucking
sexy man. He has no life. Unbelievable.
I got no life because my motherfucking ankle, man. I'm all fucked up in the torn Achilles, man. Broken ankle, nigga. I ain't got no life, man. Why not come fuck with Maze? Right now I can't do a motherfucking thing. Everything locked down. I can't even.
Hey, yo, Dusty like me, man. I be getting sick of this black women bullshit all day, bro. I mean, you know, Maze, I like talking about sports, bro. I mean, really. I grew up. I honestly grew up loving.
Hey, you know what? Hey, let's talk about that for a minute. Let's talk about that for a minute, Lauro. And no disrespect, Mason. And I'm not even gonna say this about you. This is about me. Laura, have you noticed that since you've been seeing me gone for you see me, but you ain't been seeing me around for quite some time, huh?
Yeah.
When I came back, who did I come back to?
Fucking around.
And I was shocked to see your name. I thought you was mad at me, bro.
Nigga, I wanted to talk about sports. I came over here because I wanted to talk about sports.
Hey, bro.
Like this the thing, bro. I stepped away just because I got tired of hearing. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, look, if you got a problem, I like if you want to talk about historically and all this shit, I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm, down, whatever. But it's like, come on, nigga. It's like it seemed like you go to one live, it's one shit, and then one nigga respond to this live and it's talking about the same shit, and then this other nigga talking about this live and they talking about the same shit, and all day I done heard about the same shit 5 times.
Yeah, bro. I mean, that's exactly how I feel, man. I mean,
It's like,
man, and sometimes, you know what? I will say this though. Sometimes I be getting super charged up, right? And you know, it be okay sometimes. I be good, man. But like once like football season started, bro, and this happened last year too. Once football season started and all these sports mixed up, bro, like man, I ain't got no time for all that bullshit.
That was the plan, fellas. I just wanted to launch this show in the summertime, get some gas, get to know some people. But a lot of these motherfuckers that in the sports manosphere, the sports, they act like they asked those things. So I gave all of them the middle finger. I was on a platform a couple of days ago, and I told the 2 white boys where they can go, but they'll never touch me. But I'm better than them.
Hey, May, so you trying to say you be in chat rooms cursing out white boys or whatever?
Yeah, I'll be on the panel doing it.
What? Where is it?
I forgot the guy's panel. I'll remember what it was.
Is it about sports?
Yeah, it's about sports. And they're mad. They don't like me because
was you talking that Miami Dynasty bullshit?
No, not at all. They talk about subscribe bullshit. I say I don't need no motherfucking subscribes. I don't need no fucking.
Oh, mate, you be in there trying to poach off they subscribers up in there saying come to my channel.
No, what it is.
I don't play that game. But when you call me out, because guys I guess brothers been talking about me in there, and those guys don't like me. Because they said if he's all that, how come he don't got subscribes? And I told those 2 white boys the truth. I said, I don't need you. But motherfucker, come in here, and I swear to God, 9mm is gonna go pop, go my 9, nigga. Hunky. Don't fuck
up, man. Come on. Man, get on
Come
now.
on, man.
Come on.
Look, man. You probably was look, motherfucker probably did try to stunt you out about some followers, but that's that nigga, man. Like think about it. Like if you got 50,000 subscribers, and motherfuckers is only coming to you to get updates and trades. They don't care about you. We bought into you, nigga.
I know that. I'm not stupid.
That's the difference.
That's why I don't beg for subscribes,
so you got 200 fans that been bought into you. They ain't here for they here for the sports, but they here for you. The motherfuckers.
Hey, mate, check this out, mate. If for some fly by night reason, it may be a 1 in 100 chance. If I ever meet you, or if I ever just get my channel up and popping, I do it. Mace, I'm not a lame ass nigga, bro.
I know you're not.
I'm not an incel or no shit like that. I just found this sport.
Nah, you gave my respect. I'm gonna tell you again. You gave my respect when you called out
man,
that
fuck
opinion.
Look, man, fuck all that shit. Hey, man, fuck all that shit, Mace. Listen, bro.
Doesn't matter because that shows what fucking man you are.
Mace, it's not even about that, bro. Let me just tell you something, bro. I wouldn't have even knew about the motherfucking manosphere, right? Man, I was fucking hurt. Shit, goddamn, hold up.
Cortland Hall says Mace is taking it back to the Savage Skulls era. I haven't heard that in a long time, Cortland. Yo, Cortland, it's late. Why don't you come on up? Laura, your mic is dead, bro.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you crystal clear again, yeah.
Okay, yeah, my bad, man. My thing fell down. Hey, no. But, bro, I would have never found this space, bro. Like, real talk. I would have never found this space. But I was, like, hurt and injured, right? I had to have surgery, right? And I was laid up for about 6 months, right? Rehabbing and shit. And I was just going on YouTube, finding stuff. And I started listening to Corey Holcomb, right? Corey Holcomb sent me the fucking some shit with Tommy Sotomayor.
I love 5150s.
Yeah, man, that was my shit. Then I went from there, and it just started getting like lower level, man. And next thing you knew, I was in the manosphere, whatever, right? I started hearing this shit. They were talking about shit I was listening. I was going through in my life, still going through in my life. Man, bro, look, if you knew how many problems I had with going through problems with women, bro, why would anybody want to do that? Well, because I'm a man. That's why I want to go through it. I got to go through it. I don't know no other way in life. That's me. I can't imagine a life going without women. But Mace, I respect you for it. You don't want to go through all that bullshit. But we can still go through it and chop it up by sports though. You feel what I'm saying?
I have done 7 hours and 12 minutes, and I'm still smiling, happy. Seriously, I'm enjoying this shit. Portland Hall, thank you, bro. If you want to come up, the link is there. I want to say something about the Manosphere. Who I was hooked on first? AMS.
That's who you found.
Oh,
Hey, you know,
Ole
hey, you
Shyt
know,
was the guy first. Okay, he kept popping up in my algorithms, and I'm like, what the fuck this dude doing in my thing? And then AMS, I saw him, and I watched it, and I said, you know what? This motherfucker's right. You gotta treat these hoes like hoes. Don't be sweating these bitches. Treat them like hoes. But then the thing that turned it around for me was Kevin Samuels. And every brother got to see the video he made a year and a half ago. Black men, you belong there too. Cause that brought me to tears, bro. Because I see brothers here in New York City defeated, bro. Because they want black women, but they date outside the race. 90% of them. I'm not joking about that.
90% what? Say it again.
90% of black women date out here in New York. So
Man,
the brothers,
come on, man.
no, seriously, and the brothers, I forgot who was up here yesterday.
There's no way I could believe a stat like that.
I was up here yesterday, bro, and a guy came into the chat room from out of town, and he was like, "Yeah, nigga," and you right, nigga, because when I go to New York, all I see is those black bitches dating with white boys and somebody else. True.
Hey man, you gotta get out this incel talk, Mace. Man, come on, bro. I ain't with that, man. Mace, come on, bro. I mean, I heard you talking about it earlier, but y'all talking, Mace, come on, bro. I mean, look, I'm about it. Man, I'm done with that shit, bro. And all them dudes that talk about that, man, I'm done. Look, I understand Maze. Fuck that, bro. Man,
Hey, Laura. See, look, Laura. See, look, because I'm feeling you, bruh, and I'm gonna tell you why. Mace, it ain't about you. It has nothing to do with you. What it is like, as a consumer, it's like we'd have been oversaturated with this shit. You dig what I'm saying? Like, you done heard shit dissected 100 different ways, and all this bullshit, and then you got these motherfuckers just getting mad at each other because some bullshit was said on a panel, or so they said this on this panel, and whatever this was on that, like you get. I'm just starting to get to the age, and I'm in my early 30s where I just don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't like I don't.
Hey, check this out, Dusty. I'm about to turn myself into a sneakerhead and take every dime I done ever donated to this motherfucking space and just buy me tennis shoes, bro. Cause I'm tired of this.
You better be at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Your time about when Black Wall Street's up here, bro.
I feel you, bro. I mean, I feel you. I got my investment made, but I mean, I be donating, right? Because it's just like, I mean, I drive trucks, right? So this shit be keep me entertained. So I feel like I'm gonna be watching this shit. I mean, I go overboard sometimes, but it is what it is, right? But man, Mace, man, I'm tired of this black women shit, bro. I mean, if you don't want to deal with it, man, go get you.
I don't. I'm on my business, bro. That's why I'm happy doing this.
Get you Italian, German.
I don't want no woman, bro.
Man,
no woman for me. Seriously, no woman for me.
Man, I'm tired of this. I hate black women shit, bro. Because honestly, bro, man, man, we got our fucked up ways, bro. I mean, fuck.
I got 5 baby mamas, man, and they all black. What I look like saying I hate black bitches?
I feel you.
That's you. That's not me.
Mace, come on.
I'm just saying, that's me.
Go pop you one out, man. Join the club, bro. I mean, it'd be good, man. Hey, man. Hold
on. This is the thing, though. Like, I got to, cause like, to me, like, it's like I get to a point where I don't care about that bullshit, and then you mix it on top of you listening to a motherfucker, and you being a part of the game and coming from the game. You're like, this nigga's a lame, and it's like you just get disinterested in that shit. That's why I didn't even log into that YouTube account no more because I didn't want to get suggestions in the motherfucker. That's how much I was tired of it.
Man, nigga,
I did a Thai City, fellas. Once I got this up and running, I was out of here, bro.
You know, and it ain't that I hate the brother because I've logged into it now and I watch a video here and there, but like really like most of that shit, man, like I don't be wanting to hear that shit unless it's something interesting that piqued my interest. But for the most part, I don't care about Dr. Dre's divorce. I don't care what these swirly
I don't
bitches
even talk
doing.
about it.
I don't give a fuck about what black bitches do because they not fucking me. If I don't give a fuck what none of these motherfuckers is doing. If you like it's one thing I come on a panel and somebody having problems with their bitch and I help them out with the problems that they having with their bitch. That's one thing because that's a life situation and that matters because it's directly
That's
affecting you.
you know what? I'm sure it's always somebody listening at all times. Somebody might be doing this shit next week, bro. Man, if somebody had a show like that, hey, call in, tell me what's going on. Do some fly, some player shit. Ism could do some shit like that. You could do some shit like that. But
man, that'll be fly.
Yeah, it would be. It would be. It would be, man. But
What be fly?
And see, like I do, like to me, I do. See, I feel like I just came with the idea, but shit, I present that to him, and if he allow me to be on it, I come too. You know what I'm saying? Let a nigga like me or Platt or a motherfucker like Laurel come through, get the married nigga perspective. You know what I'm saying? Or just somebody who ain't
Do a
simping
show
and who
like
ain't no
that.
trick. You dig
I
what I'm
wanted
saying?
to do a show called The Batch Pad every Saturday night at 10:15 in the evening.
Mace, Mace.
Yo, hold on.
With you.
Let me finish.
He might
Mace, you can't.
Let
me finish.
Come on, Mace.
No, let me finish.
You sports, bro.
I wanted to do a bachelor show like that for guys and have a group of guys like on a platform like this and talk about their hang-ups.
You doing it already, Mace. You doing it already, bro.
Okay.
Y'all be going a little overboard sometimes. In the morning when you got Black Wall Street, I'm pretty sure y'all gonna talk about black women. So
Not tomorrow, tomorrow afternoon, 12 noon your time, Laurel, 10 o'clock Dusty's time in the morning out in Northern
See, this
California.
the thing, Mace. You can't be
Talking-
believing everything that these niggas be saying, man. Because these same niggas talking about they hate black bitches be sucking on a black bitch pussy later on that night.
Tell me about it. I know that.
So like straight up, man. Like I ain't gonna look, man. Motherfuckers done talked about that shit ad nauseum. Historically, niggas know what didn't happen. We done had professors and motherfucking doctors break that shit the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? Like, outside of that, niggas talk about their personal nigga. If you got a problem with a black bitch, nigga, tell me what the problem is and I can help you. But like, I don't want to hear you like, hey, not you, but shit, you fuck it, yeah, you. I don't want to hear nobody. How does it apply to you? Like.
Exactly. You know what? But that's it. That's I'm gonna tell you something. That's too deep. You know why? Because a lot of this shit is capped, right? And because nobody knows each other, right?
Right.
And if you get like deep, if you want to get into some Dr. Fraser Crane type shit on YouTube, bro, you're gonna be breaking niggas down like a fucking fraction, dog. And I mean, you can't have a dude who won't, man, if a dude just really start pouring his heart out, bro, I don't even want to hear that shit, bro. I mean, because it's going to get bad. You done heard some of the shit that's going on in these spaces, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, dog. That's not, man. You know what? That would be a hit because Kevin Samuels does the same goddamn thing. He invites some women up there, right, to bleed they fucking heart out, right? But
We want a white man so bad, most of them. All the brothers in that room, we killed the women in there when I used to be in there because we see right through them. They want a white man so bad for his resources, but they don't want to do the work.
Mace, I don't know.
Mace, this the thing, man. You don't know what a bitch want, man.
Dude, let me tell you, they talk in the chat room, bro, in there. I used to be in that chat room for a year and a half. Those black women, hold up. Those black women. Those black women in there really believe black men ain't shit.
No, Mace, they single, bro.
They
It ain't
single
by
and they say
themselves,
it because
dude.
they want to make us mad. That's all it is, Mace.
Well,
It
I'm
ain't
out of it,
nothing
bro. I've
else.
been checked
See,
out,
see,
bro.
see. This the thing, Mace. See, if you've ever lived with a woman, you will understand, man. That
Thank
little
God I never
sweet
did.
little that sweet little face you see on the first date. By the time a year come, you gonna hear that you gonna be some sort of motherfucker by the end of that year. You mother nigga, fuck nigga,
Because
what?
she know all your shit and she gonna use that shit against you when she get
Bang.
mad
Yep.
at you, bro.
That's why I
And
don't
you
want no
ain't
women in my life.
see. We not
But it's good
saying you
times too,
should.
though, Mace. It's good times too, though, bro.
It's good time, and it's a lot of good times, but it's just you just put put it like this: to handle your situation, you have to learn how to do it. Nobody's born knowing how to do this shit. Like nobody just knows how to fuck without training. You have to learn to fuck by fucking.
Facts.
So
And yeah,
like
go ahead, man.
and I don't mean that just to talk about but I mean that about life. Like the only way you know how to deal with a bitch is to deal with a bitch.
Facts.
Or see somebody else deal with a bitch. You practice that, and once you see it working, then you exercise that muscle.
Facts.
Yeah, that's all that
So,
is. But like this is like when I was young, man, I was a simp, bro. I was
bro, let
like
me
I used to chase that thing, man. And I used to write bitches poems and shit, man. I was a fucking sucker, nigga.
Yo, Laura, let me say something to you that me and Dusty talked about until like what 5 o'clock in the morning last night, my time, bro. And I mean this. If I was with the woman, Laura, that I was just in love with for 2 years, bro, I wouldn't be doing this right now.
What?
I'll be a happy
We
motherfucker. I would
What?
be.
Why? But see, this the thing. You think you would, but the happiness that you think you would have is not what the reality of it ain't gonna live up to what you think it is. The
It's too late now.
reality.
Too late now.
I mean,
It's who?
but
Hold on. You said it's too who?
Too late now.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something, man. You better alpha your way through that shit like Platinum say that shit, bro. Hey, bro, man,
No,
it ain't
no,
too late for shit,
no,
bro.
no. I already outfit my way out of it. If
All
I
right,
didn't, I wouldn't be doing this.
all right, Mace. Let me
I'll
tell
be
you,
crying in a corner right now. Instead, this makes me happy.
Mace. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, good.
I mean, it's not. I mean, I don't give a shit. Ain't nobody listening to this shit anyway. Listen, bro, I'm about to get the fucking divorce, right? I love my wife and all that shit, man. But shit is becoming boring. All right, look, I'm sitting up thinking about plans I can make for fucking 8 years from now. I'm thinking about. I mean, I be hearing these niggas all day talking about the shit. I've been online looking at shit about moving to the DR and shit, living for fucking 40 grand a year and can live like a fucking king. I'm not finna to let nothing stop me from doing it. I probably won't do that bullshit, but if I'm gonna just be sitting around doing what I'm doing and I want to look into a certain thing, I might just want to look into it. I'm at a point in my life to where I'm past that.
Let me say this to Dusty. I'm gonna do Dusty first, and Laurel. That topic you just said. Dusty, what do you think of men who run away? And I think it's gonna happen more bigger in the 2020s for black men. I see a
what do you
plethora of
define it?
black
What do you define as running away?
leaving the United States for good to find some type of black woman from another country to be with.
I
What do you
don't
think
think
about men
nobody.
who do that?
I don't look, man. I only think that's what these niggas be saying in the manosphere, man. I don't think nobody in the real world give a fuck about leaving here to get a bitch.
Yeah, Dusty. It's probably about what if it's 20,000, if it's if it's 40,000 guys in this space that circulate around channels or whatever, you know what? I say it might be a 0.5% that really did it about that life. Dudes are not really doing that. They just talking about it, they showing pictures, they thinking about it. Just like I threw an idea like I might want to do it. Bro, I know I'm not gonna do that bullshit, right? But I mean it sounds nice on the internet, bro. It sounds nice. Just like it sounds nice, bro. But who really gonna do that though? Are you gonna do it, Mace?
Oh no, but I'm going to vacation in other places where there's beautiful Afro women at, because I know here it's a waste. These bitches here worship the white
Man,
man too
as
much.
a man think, therefore he is, man. See, that's the problem, man. Because nobody knows each other. The only thing you can believe is what a motherfucker show you on his screen. Like if a motherfucker came up and show you how nice his shit is, that's the only thing you can believe. Because other than that, it ain't nothing else. There's nothing else, Mace. Nobody knows nothing about these niggas. Like nobody knows nothing. You dig what I'm
Facts.
saying? So you can you like man, half of them niggas talk about that SYSBM. Look, if you don't like black bitches, you just don't like black bitch. I don't give a fuck who you fuck, but yeah, I'm willing to bet it's a lot more than a handful that's fucking on a black bitch talking that shit.
I can see that.
So, you know.
But hey, you know what, Mace? I know this your boy, and you fuck with him tight. Your boy Roger Report, right?
Yeah,
You know, I ain't never. You know what? I went over there before, and I've been over there a couple of times. I go over there to fucking laugh, man, bro. I can't believe that y'all would rather sit up and talk about. I mean, man, bro, y'all sound like a fucking hate group, bro.
Of course we are. That's the purpose of the network of the channel.
Mace, that's not cool, bro.
I have been called I have been called by a misogynist by black women in my community.
No, listen, Mace. A misogynist is someone who believes in I want to put this motherfucking head down and pull her hair, knock her down from the back. Look, just think slutty shit about women.
I'm a misogynist, okay?
Yeah, he is. Listen to him.
Dusty know what the fuck I'm talking about. Now listen. Now, Mace, what you talking about is fucking hate, bro. Come on, man. It's hate.
I don't forgive. I don't forget. I'm very vindictive.
Mace, I don't hate bitches. You hear my lady come up on here and be like, "Hey, Mace," like she's not like she don't feel hate, and I watch this shit with her. We watch she watches Manafear shit, and this is what I'm saying, Mace. Imagine a woman finding this space, and then now luckily she's a reasonable woman, and she ain't with the ghetto black woman shit. So I got a good one. She don't even own no makeup, all natural hair. Like she don't even own any makeup. And like I said, I got me a good one. But at the same time, she's listening to this shit, and not that it matters anything, but now I have to defend shit that I don't even believe.
Like, what do you mean? She listens to me?
She like when we talk sports, yeah, but like for example, I'll come in from work and she'll be washing dishes and she'll have the Bluetooth in the air, and I'll be like, "Hey, what you doing?" She's like, "Oh, I'm just listening to a woman's perspective."
Oh yeah. Sister George and Concrete Rose, yeah.
And then, I'm like, oh, okay. And mind you, this is during the time where I stopped watching content. So she coming at me with this shit, and I'm not even watching content. So I ain't even sharpening my sword. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't give a fuck what's going on. And she start asking me little questions. So I have a question. So if a black woman and blah, 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 then what do you think about blah, 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 blah? And and then I'll be thinking, and then I have to answer the question like, well, they were, well, look, do I believe it's wrong for a man to have another bitch? No. But I do believe that if you say you gonna be faithful to the bitch, you should be faithful to the bitch. Now I gotta explain goofy shit like this because there's some motherfuckers in here talking about polygamy, but it ain't like they like, man, I got a woman and we thinking of we think about getting a tenderloin. It's you should let us get other bitches. It's like
I won't be on tomorrow night, but I promise you one thing. Dusty thinks I'm gonna be in there. I will not be at that 24-hour marathon slumber party with Uppity Unicorn It's gonna be
Man,
happening.
she done sent some money to his Cash App, Laro, because he been advertising that shit for 3
Hold
days.
up, hold up, hold up. I don't know shit about that, bro. I don't know.
Don't
Shit
smoke
about
rocks. First of all,
bro.
thank you for
All
being
I
up at
know,
20 minutes. I
hey, bro.
mean, 4 o'clock in the a quarter to 4 in the morning. Second of all, I think Earl, who's fighting tomorrow again? Earl against Garcia.
Errol Spence, yeah.
Errol Spence will win tomorrow. Errol Spence is going to win tomorrow. Don't smoke rocks. Thank you. It's the first time I've seen you tonight in the room. I appreciate you at this late of the night.
Nah, that dude been here, man. Hey, nah, though, real though, bro. I mean,
And why are you going to say something that's not true, Dusty? I said women for a cat.
all right, so back to what I was saying. Imagine your bitch come across a motherfucking MOT video talk about we need to kill these motherfuckers and put a bullet in the back of their motherfucking head.
hey, bro, it's done happened, my nigga, and it's been
Like,
shared
come
on
on,
my
man. Like
Hey,
y'all
bro,
niggas is killing me around here, man.
Bro, my wife showed my sisters and sent the link. This is what your brother is listening to, bro. This is what your brother, hey, bro, real talk. This is what your brother is listening to. So, this was like around election time or whatever, right? And, it was a lot of things going on. They all Democrat, they all black women, whatever, So, so we were sending like little memes and all that kind of shit back and forth between each other, man. But some shit I found over here, it really like cooked them real hard. Like, damn, I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? So this space is kind of good for things like that, bro. But overall, man, I can't take this shit in my real life with me, bro.
I look at it this way.
I can't. I mean, Mace, I can't live. I can't do it. I actually get pussy whenever I want to.
I know you. I heard you on Platinum bragging about your club days with your boys.
All right, bro. Listen, I understand another guy's plight, but my plight
Thank you.
is
I
not
appreciate
like that.
you.
But I want anybody to understand. I don't like these bitches either. These motherfuckers do some treacherous ass shit.
Thank you.
And you need to know I've had treacherous ass shit done to me, but overall, my experiences
I'm
are
gonna put
like
it in the chat room right now, buddy.
overall, my experience is like, hey man, I mean, what I'm gonna do?
I mean, but we all had treacherous shit done to us. Nobody's immune to that
Exactly.
shit. Nobody's immune. You go ahead and experience it once or twice, maybe even 3 times. But that don't make you no less of a man. It don't make you no less of a player. It don't make you no less of a pimp. It don't make you no less of a Mac.
I think that this is my personal opinion. I think a lot of brothers are salty at black women because of the way they flaunt their interracial dude in their face. It happens in here in New York.
Man, Mace, come on, dog. It ain't that many black women dating white dudes, man. Come on.
Man, we don't give a fuck. We all got a cousin.
I ain't saying that was the number one reason, but that's a big. I know here in New York it's a big reason.
No, man. See, look, man. Everybody in my family got somebody who ain't a motherfucking nigga, man. I got a cousin with a Cambodian baby daddy, motherfucking Arab baby daddy. I got another cousin with a white baby daddy. Motherfuckers get who the like they don't nobody give a fuck. We don't care about people we ain't fucking.
That's true. I don't care about it either.
Yeah. Like you got your white boy. Well, good luck, bitch. Good luck. Like shit. Like really though. Like good luck. No
for me, I don't fuck with none of these hoes, bro.
Like look, man. Look, man. When I was younger, man, I used to listen to all that Hotep shit, man, and all the we the first people and all that melanoid bullshit. Look, man. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit, man. Like in real, like in real life, man. Like nobody gives a fuck. Like we all had bad experiences. Like we know how those experiences relate to us in our lives, and we can look back and be like, you know what, that shit is true, man. Maybe I do gotta watch out for these bitches being like this, or man, maybe my mom was like that, or damn, even my sister is like this. Like it's like, but it's not outside of that. It's like it ain't really nothing outside of that. It's just built. It's just awareness. Okay, now I'm aware. Okay, now I can go on about my life and just have that awareness. It's not like nothing that I dwell on. Like I've been red pill my whole life. Really? Like
I'm glad.
my mama was a look, my mama was a hoe, okay?
I'm glad that
Look,
when I started,
no, Mace. You listen to me, Mace?
I hear you, but I'm glad
My,
I didn't start this platform and didn't fake the funk.
look, Laura, you hear me?
Yeah,
My
I hear
mama.
you, man. I wonder why you would say that though. I mean,
Look. The reason why I say it is because I come from the game.
Let me get to college football.
Like I come from the game, and so I'm coming from this. I don't want to hear like I know that like I know already. You dig what I'm saying? Like I know already. Like what is this going to accomplish?
yeah.
Okay. Okay, now I'm aware. Okay, now what? You gonna tell me how to deal with this situation? Okay, that's what's up. You gonna tell me how to deal with this situation? All right, that's cool. But like, how does it help me? Like, how can I use it? Like, how can I use I don't know, just like how like just the normal bullshit that motherfuckers talk about. How can I use it in my real life?
I was talking about the gynocracy gonna help you in your real life. I feel you, bro.
I mean, I recognize it.
I mean, I feel you, but that's the big talk. I mean, you can talk about it all goddamn day, but what about application? Like you saying, bro, it's application. How you gonna apply it to your life? I don't know the shit. I just know I'm tired of talking about goddamn black women nowadays. Like they discussing the worst motherfucking thing on the fucking planet of the goddamn earth. That's my problem. I mean, that's my problem now. Like I don't look at it like that.
See, what people don't realize is that any problem you have with a bitch is a you problem.
Don't smoke rocks. Alabama at LSU.
Like any problem you have with any woman in your life, whether white, black, green, purple, and any problem that you having is a you problem, because whether it's a problem with you not doing right or whether it's a problem of her not doing right, either way it goes down to you. Because if you ain't properly doing what you're supposed to do, you're gonna have a bad situation. And if you ain't and if you don't properly teach her how to do the right thing, you're gonna have a problem. So either way it boils down to you. And if you ain't and if you don't take responsibility for that in your own individual life, then you're gonna be miserable. And that's the way I look at it.
Bro, I ain't
Justin Fields, that game is canceled. I think it's canceled at Michigan State tomorrow, buddy. I think. I'm not sure. They got it on the program though. Michigan
ain't
State
trying to hear shit we talking about, right?
and Ohio State tomorrow. But I'm talking to Don't Smoke Rocks in the
I'm
chat.
just saying, Mace done with this. Mace like, man, fuck these motherfuckers.
They should be getting paid right now.
Are you feeling me though, Lero?
In the back right now that they're home from the club, or the man, whoever picked them up from the club.
Like you feel where I'm coming from, Lero?
No.
He ain't feeling me. It's okay. It's okay. It's like I get tired of hearing the blind lead the motherfucking blind. Like nigga, like how you gonna show me how to hunt, nigga, and you hungry?
I don't know who hungry around here. I don't even want to know, man. Shit, yo, they what you saying, man. Hey, man, look, hey, Mace, I'm finna go and lay it down, man. I'm gonna holler at you and Dusty. It's late to the motherfucker. I know it probably ain't nothing like midnight where fucking Dusty ass at, man. I gotta lay it down, bro.
Yo, Laura, I love you. I'll be on Coolest platform in a few minutes. I'll see you up there.
I won't be. I'm going to bed, nigga. I'll holler at y'all niggas later, bro.
I'll see you 12 noon tomorrow for the Wall Street report, bro.
All right, bro.
Good night, buddy. I love you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here too, man. I'm gonna see you for the picks, man.
I love you, Dust. Thank you for everything.
And Dust with trust.
You got it, buddy. For the rest of you, Don't Smoke Rocks, Mr. Miami, Cortland Hall. Oh, I'm giving all you a shout out tonight. Mahogany, the General. iTest. Black Wall Street was tremendous. Let me see who else came up tonight. Gave a contribution. Tackman, of course. He's in the coolest room. and a host of others. Thank you so much for coming in here tonight. I love you. I'll let you know tomorrow morning. Come here. I'll be on tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So let me know tomorrow. I'll let you know tomorrow afternoon before I do the Wall Street report. Okay, buddy? It's too late for me. I love you. 4 o'clock Eastern time now. I love you, bro. Sleep well. You're welcome, Cortland Hall. No drinking, no partying, no clubbing, no recreational drugs. If you're getting laid right now, congrats. You're banging another club bitch. Nothing good happens at this time of night, fellas. Say no to sex, no women. Good day from the Oasis. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow, 1 o'clock Eastern. Sleep well, fellas.